Thank you for the Saxy. Hi, Rich. Hi, Aki. Daylon, what's up, man? Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Hello, Rich. Hi, True. How are you? Happy Sunday to you. Let's go. That was like a perfectly timed Saxy. Langor, good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Hail, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hope you guys are all having a good Sunday. I'm just getting back from the store and stuff, and we got a lot to do again today, so we're gonna try to knock that out today. Thanks, man. I hope you're having a good Sunday too. I appreciate you being here. You're watching the Hawks. Nice. Yeah, I got the Texans game going right now too. Hi, Radio. How are you? Sunday fun day. You got some Ronas? Sounds like a good day. Hopefully you got enough, so you don't have to make a road trip. Hopefully you got enough. Watching the Hawks beat Atlanta. Ooh. The Battle of the Birds. The Battle of the Birds today. Which bird reigns supreme? You got a few? Good. That means you must have at least 48. Would be a good Sunday. You need at least 48, dude. Probably like 12 limes. You're doing good, Radio? Nice. Nice. I'm definitely pretty sore, pretty sore, but we're going to be all right today. We had a pretty long day yesterday, like a 14-hour banger. Hopefully today doesn't take that long, but we'll see. We'll see. I already got started a little bit. I got the oven warming up. We got to get the old pork neck bones. We're actually making Sunday gravy on a Sunday. Look at all the meat on them bones. I got 2 packs. Look at the other packs. Got a lot of meat too. That's why that sauce tastes so good, I swear, is this. This stuff. Ooh, look when you smush it. Yeah, push it. Yeah. So we're gonna get the neck bones in the oven so those can start roasting. I don't know if it's too bright outside. It's hot as hell today. It's good enough. I put the GoPro on the shelf. It's okay, Radio. We got the Texans today. It's all good. Ohio State already had 1 loss, so I was hoping the Texans or the Longhorns would but honestly, a lot of the top teams have 1 loss, so I mean, anything can still happen. We'll see how the playoff things go, but you can't win them all, right? But we do have NFL on today, so a little bit of redemption. If we can get the Texans to go in here and beat the Packers, that'd be pretty good. Nice view. Thanks. I already got the oil drained out of both of those. I just got to screw the cap on, and I can get some oil in those, and that's done. So I'm not going to be able to get to my truck today, but I did go get oil and an oil filter and stuff like that. So I have the stuff. We'll just see when we can get to it. Maybe tomorrow. Not really sure. But at least it's not too sunny and you can see, because I got to go out there and mess with this oil here in a second. For now, though, let's get these neck bones. Oh, and Faceplant hooked us up yesterday. Faceplant hooked us up yesterday. So we do have some the hot honey nugs. The hot honey cheese curds. I was going to throw these on the burger, but I got to bang out a couple real quick. Yeah. And we got a double butter burger because they didn't have any more curder burgers. But they did have the cheese curds. So It's not a losing situation here. Culver's one of your favorite places? Yeah, Faceplant hooked us up yesterday with the Culver's Fund. I got caramel butter burger, double butter. And I got some cheese curds. And I had the frozen custard flavor of the day on the way home in a waffle cone. 1 scoop. Everyone knows the rules. I'm watching my sugar. It was Heath bar chocolate. So good, dude. Yeah, the playoffs are going to be crazy. We'll see what happens this year, Radio. We'll see what happens. Hey, your team, though. Let's not talk about my team. Your team yesterday upset City. Did you get one from Freddy's too? I did. I got a Freddy's single and that ice cream cone I ate on the way home. I did. And that was my first Freddy's burger. It was pretty good, man. Their pickles were great. The burger was very smashed and crispy. It was a pretty damn good burger. Freddy's Fire too. Yeah, I don't know what I like better, honestly. This is the second time I've had Culver's. Well, I haven't had it yet, but this would be my second time trying Culver's. I kind of remember the Butterburger last time, but I'll have a better idea now because I just had the Freddy's burger. But yeah, they gave me fries for free, the little tiny ones. I threw down on them too. They threw that in. Hey, a 110 by Mauler. A 110 by Mauler. Mauler, thank you for the 110. Extending the streak. Whoop, whoop. Happy Sunday, man. You did, yeah, you did. You guys contribute too much, man. Definitely, would you stop feeling obligated, bro? Obligated for what? What you donate so much. But you did, and thank you, Patrick. We got tacos all week, basically. You guys are too kind, man. You guys are too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I saw that this morning. Yesterday was a long day, dude. We had like a 14-hour day. And I didn't even realize last night that you did that. I got done and upstairs at around 2 in the morning after I got done doing dishes. And I just went and, laid down or whatever. And I saw this morning that I had more taco fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Took down the goalposts. You should have. But that's expensive. I'm sure the athletic director's probably pissed. I forget what they said it was when you take down the goalposts, like how much actual money. I'm assuming it's like in the thousands. Maybe 5 to 10 range, you think? To order new goalposts and install them? Which isn't that much in the grand scheme of things when you think about, like, college money. But it's still a loss. Yeah, can they file that on insurance? How's that work? Well, students, destroyed the goalpost. I don't even know if insurance would cover that. How many times goalposts get destroyed? They probably like, nope, likely story. We've seen this before. You think much more? Man. I'm surprised they don't have, like, people at the end of the game just blocking it. The sauce is banging, though. Yeah, Freddy's burger was pretty good. It was definitely very smashed. Which is cool, for a smash burger. It had a ton of, like, sear on it. Paper thin looking patty, Their pickles were banging, though, too. They had, like, the longer pickles that had, like, waves in it, almost like wavy lace. Almost like a sandwich pickle. And then they had onion, mustard, and cheese. And then, yeah, I got the sauce on the side. Okay. Look at all that. That's a lot of meat that's going to be going in that sauce. A lot of flavor, dude. So let's get that going. And then I want to knock out this oil real quick too, chat, just to get it done. And then we'll come back in and probably slam on this burger. And then get going on the carrots and stuff. Also, cheese curds. Oh, and I did bring my barbecue sauce out here from inside. Because I bet hot honey cheese curd with barbecue would be probably pretty good. Yep. Yep. Good morning, Motto. Oh, yeah. They might do that, Mahler, like their breakaway goalpost in a way. So all they got to do is get the new ones and kind of just set them in. Delon, you should try to get some Culvers today, dude, and try the hot honey. Things are good. They're not that spicy at all. But they do have a little bit of spice, a little bit of sweet, and then when you put that dollop of my BBQ on there, holy shit. Let's go. That's good, good. Man, you guys are so kind, dude. I don't ever get to get shit like this because I just don't have money to buy it like that. Now we got a taco fund. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy, dude. If anytime I want to get a taco in the morning, we got a fund. Money built up in there. I got like 7 tacos on deck right now. Hi, Better. How are you? How are you? Goalposts are removable? Oh yeah, they should be. I just don't want to. I just don't know, like, you know, how bad is it when they break them down? Do they got to replace the whole fixture, or can they just slide another one in? That probably all matters in the price for sure. How much ever it is to. They only rip down one, right? When they do that, they're not taking down both. You need some energy? You ever tried some good old black Jailhouse Black gas station coffee? It'll wake you right up. It's great for your breath. The old Jailhouse Black gas station coffee. It put hair on your chest. They took down both? That's insane. I prefer my coffee black as well. There's a Freddy's close to me, though. You better go get you one. You better go get you one, man. And you need a little, like, I got a Heath Bar waffle cone, chocolate waffle cone for the ride, for the road dog home. You better go get you a burger, dude, and a little cone. You got Bravewood coffee? Hell yeah. That's great coffee. All right. Neck bones are in the oven. Let's get the oil in these suckers and get it over with. Let me grab an old rag. An old rag. I hear something. Something's happening. Yo, it's the noob. Dude, thank you for sharing the opera picture, man. How was it? That place, the little bit that I saw, that place was sweet. That would have been cool to go there, man. Thank you for the 30 months of support and kindness for the kids. And also, yeah, thank you for sharing those pictures in the Discord, dude. That was cool to see, man. We had a long stream yesterday, so I got to catch up on my phone this morning. And I seen you posted that yesterday afternoon. I missed it. Are you guys looking at my butt? I know Temperance is. I know Delon is thinking about Freddy's burger. I know Delon's looking at my butt thinking about a Freddy's double burger. A double Freddy. Looking at them cheeks thinking of 2 all-beef patties. I know you are, Delon. I don't know how many Coronas deep you are already, but you need to simmer down, bro. Actually, I had it in mini mode. Yeah, Bravewood has great coffee. I agree, Temperance. Bad Nova buys her coffee a lot too, which is cool. Thank you guys for doing that, supporting all of our community. Temperance, are you you gonna, what happened with that extra PC thing? You still? Hey, what up, Timber? Hey, boo. Project out. I don't have time to change the oil in my truck, though. Tight. Oh, really? Go. I don't hear you say that often. Looking good, huh? Why are we staring outside? I don't understand that question. Is the camera not working? Can you not see me out there? Or? You see me? Oh. What the hell, dude? Came in here like something was fucked up. Yeah, I can let you stare at the stove if you want while I do this. You tell me what you want, man. Oh, okay. Well, Dave, you missed my when I was putting the oil plug back in, dude. We were just talking about double Freddy's burgers, and then I had 2 little cheeks right there too. You missed. We had double patties, 2 all beefs. Dude, these things got a little magnet thing on the back of them. It's crazy. That gets stuck to the tip of that thing. It's like little dirt and stuff. There's like no way to really tell. You just kind of bring it up till you see oil, sort of. Ow. That job's done. Another one bites the dust. 36 more jobs to do. Nailed it. We're good to go for another 3 weeks. All right. Set that there. I don't know why I took the gloves off or put this towel away, because now I got to take that dirty thing back inside here. It's hot as hell out. I mean, it's probably not like that hot, but it feels like it's the 80s. The sun is beaming. Got her drained. All right, now all I gotta do is my truck at some point. Woo! Stand by this little thing for a minute. Spicy out there. What up, Okie Dokie? Good to see ya. $80. Damn, we got the same temperature, Patrick. Same bat temperature, same bat time. No, you're an hour ahead. No way it's 69 in Antarctica, is it? Only 36 more? Changing the oil? Yeah, it's changing the oil. Dang, Waffles coming in with the 20 streak. Thank you, Waffles. Good to see you, dude. Happy Sunday. You knew you should have kept your mouth shut. What happened, Patrick? Did they score immediately after you said you were doing good? Mato says your work posted on your dyslexia. Well, that's good. That's got to make you feel good, Mato. Congratulations. It's 420 here right now. Dang. That's my kind of weather, bro. Feet in the sand, smoke in the air. 2 plays, Bills touchdown. Yo, what up, Kenny? Changing the oil, what? You didn't just see what we were doing? Changing the oil in the generators. How did you miss that? Richard Bam, let's go. Richard, how you doing, man? Thank you for the 7 long, hard months of support and kindness. Lockjaw's coming with the 85 stream streak. Hey, you two are incredible. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alerts by the everybody. Disclaimer, Rich. You know the rules. Don't just be waving the wieners all over Twitch, bud. Michael's here. Lockjaw says I smell cookies. Not yet. You didn't know what they were? Yeah, those are the generators. Those were the generators. Kenny says meatballs are banging. That's good. As they should be. What was it, like honey garlic or something you said? I was talking about them yesterday to somebody. You're happy about that? That's good. Thank you, Patrick, for the disclaimer. Titans are having a rough season. So are the Browns. Seems like they both have those seasons every year. No, it's always next year. Energetic Island, thank you for the follow. Thank you, guys. Lockjaws, thank you for the 85. Mahler, thank you for the 110. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for the resubs. Noob, thank you for the 30 as well, too, earlier. Yeah, we just got done changing the oil in the generators. We're working on Sunday gravy. If you guys missed it and you're just getting here, I got the neck bones in the oven. I'll show you what they look like. These are pork neck bones. We roast these till they get nice and dark and roasty. And then all this meat will shred up and fall off the bone into the sauce because we're going to cook it down in the sauce. So that's where a lot of this sauce gets its flavor from. And once we get that going, we're going to go inside and make that cookie dough because it has to rest. So we'll make the cookie dough, we'll let it rest. Then we will start working on sausage stuff. We got all the sausage cut up last night and rubbed down with the sausage seasoning. So we'll get all of it ground up. We'll make a little taster, see what we're working with on taste, see if we need to add anything. And then we will take some out for Sunday gravy, and then whatever we have left, we'll case, get it cooked off, get it cut, portioned, all that stuff, wrapped up, label dated. We also have to roll out the cavatelli pasta that we're going to be making today. We made a roasted red pepper pasta dough yesterday for the cavatelli. I would like to get that all rolled out today so it can start drying. Then depending on time, I got to throw together the beef ravioli filling for the ravioli special. I don't think we're going to have time to make raviolis today because I don't know if I want to do another 2 o'clock in the morning stream thing. But we'll see how we're looking on time. We might get onto the beef raviolis. We might not. I would like to at least get the filling made so then maybe tomorrow we can roll out the roasted garlic dough and make all the raviolis. We're not worried about drying those out because those are going to go right to the freezer anyway. So I got to at least get the roasted red pepper dough today rolled out because it's going to take a few days to dry. So is that your new hat? Yeah. Boinkston got me the Guardians hat, dude. I was wearing it the other day. I like it. I didn't have any Cleveland hats left that I brought with me to Texas, so it's good. I think the logo's pretty sweet. The color is pretty cool. It's going to get probably pretty dirty, but, you know, we're a working man. Honey garlic. Oh, yeah, honey garlic and ginger. Somebody was talking about making meatballs yesterday, too, and I was like, Kenny's doing honey garlic. And I think we were talking about like taking them out of there and putting them on white bread, like a taco, meatball taco sandwich. Sunday gravy bone zone. Get in the zone. The gravy bone zone. Peach or apple pecan pellets for a turkey. That's a hard question. Moron.
What the hell is supposed to do, you moron? War's over, man. Remember, drop the big.
I would probably do apple, me personally, but there's no wrong choice. But me personally would probably do apple. Wish I had orange pellets. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. You could probably add some like orange zest to the rub of the outside of the turkey before you smoke it, maybe. Or brine it in some orange juice and water, sugar, salt, orange zest, cinnamon stick. But yeah, I don't know where you get orange pellets. It would be kind of cool. Hi, Steve. How are you? Average Joe, how are you as well? Thank you guys for both being here. Welcome in. Animal House was shot in my town. Really? Dude, what a great movie. What a great movie. Orange juice? Orange? Why is that such a weird word? Orange juice? Orange? All right, so we're going to grab our carrots. Once we get this sauce on and going, then we're good. There's a lot of steps to get it going, but once it's like going, then we can do more multitasking stuff. So I want to try to get all this stuff knocked out real quick here. We do have to eat our Culver's burger at some point as well. Thanks to Faceplant. And thank you guys as well for the taco fun this week, man. Taco heaven. Taco heaven. Damn fingers. Oh, God. What'd you try to type? Add some real maple syrup, too. Oh, to the brine? Yeah, that'd be good, right? Or even maple syrup on the outside of the turkey before you smoke it with whatever else you want to rub on it, like a glue. That might be kind of cool, too. Or real maple syrup and apple cider or apple juice or water in a squirt bottle. And squirt the smoked turkey like every half hour with that and build the base on the outside. That'd be cool, too. Do I hear Win, or is it Patrick? It is Win. Yay! Happy Sunday. On Amazon, and they're like, oh, Amazon has the orange pellets? Cool. Yeah, I've never even heard of that. But it could be fun. A nice glaze buildup. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? A little syrup and cider or something in a water bottle. Spray bottle. Speak Spanish. Wonder how Swanee's doing today. Sundays are usually busy for her. Or she could be chilling with Rusty and them because they're still streaming. The little Italian cream horn things that we made yesterday turned out pretty well. I was thinking about doing 2 different flavors. I'm changing that. Because now that I've made them, we got 27 total. 3 did not work out of the 30. And that's pretty good odds for, you know, our first time messing around with those. But I think I'm going to save the pumpkin one for like next week or something. And this week we'll just try to get rid of that. The whole point is to try to get rid of that apple crisp. So I don't want to have two different flavors and then still have like a bunch of apple crisp left. So I think we're just going to do the apple crisp cream horns this week in hopes that we sell out of that stuff. But I'm probably going to get a good amount. So I think we'll have more filling than we have horns. But I don't know yet. We'll find out. It'd just be smarter if I did the one. Less hectic and maple syrup and soya. Oh, that'd be a good one too. The sweet salty. Yeah, I like that idea, Kenny. Talked to my girlfriend last night and she settled back into her home in the Palms, new air conditioner. FEMA Monday, applied for assistance grocery. Wait, really? That's cool. She actually got a hold of somebody at FEMA? Heck yeah, man. Well, that's good news, radio. Things are looking up a little bit. It's been a few weeks. And, you know, the weather's held out for them so they can get a bunch of stuff done. And that's got to feel really good for her. Some sort of, like, hope, you know? The last couple weeks, she probably didn't have much hope. Cool. Congrats, man. That's good news to hear, dude. It's good news to hear. Hey, every day's a new day. Things can change that fast. A couple days ago, she probably wasn't even thinking that. Today, boom, look what happened. She got a hold of him. Yeah, hey, she's doing what she has to do. She's busting her butt, finding out what she needs to do, finding information, talking to the right people, making it happen. She's hustling, dude. I was supposed to go fishing, but my brother boned out. He doesn't drink anymore. He got trashed. And he got trashed. Oh, really? He let a hangover? Dude, how old is he, Timmers? This shit wouldn't have happened in his 20s. You gonna let a birthday hangover? Not even his own birthday? Keep you from fishing? It's fishing. Once you get out there, you know, maybe throw up over the side of the boat, you're good to go. 45? Man, he's my age. I'm just going to let you know, Timmers, if I had a hangover, I'd be out there on the boat with you. What do you got near you? You guys got like a decent sized lake? Rivers? Oh, that's good fishing. Sometimes. Hey, hi, Spunky's mom. Welcome in. Good to see you today. We are actually doing Sunday gravy on a Sunday. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, Spunky's mom? There are lakes too. I like river fishing more than lake fishing. They both have their pros and cons. River fishing's more adventurous. I like adventuring. The 45 Club, man, I'll be there next year. I feel I should get some type of like Hall of Fame jacket or something for making it that far. What if, feel like if you make it to 45, you should get some type of commemorative bathrobe. The 45 Club. Don't laugh at me, radio. How was it? Tell me the ways. Mahler, how was the 45 Club, dude? Tell me everything will be okay. Noob, radio, tell me everything will be fine. I had to do a double take. On a Sunday? Never. Hi, comic. Happy Sunday to you. Hey, boo. I like that I got the oven mitt right there because it just catches the little veggies that fly off the side. We're just going to do 3 cans today. Sometimes I do 4, sometimes I do 3, but we're doing 3 today. And that'll give me 4 cans for marinara tomorrow. And we should be good. Damn, I dropped a pedal. Oh, Kenny, you still here? You know what I saw today? On an Instagram feed or something weird? You know, 17-7, let's go, dude. Yeah, that was a quick half, already done. $60 in 1 year, still great. Hey, life is great, dude. I'm proud of you. You made it that long. Mes en pues? No, mis en place. Mis, M-I-S-E-N-E-N, plus. P-L something, A-I. Mise en place. But anyway, I saw a, you guys know Bloomin' Onion, right? Like, there's a place, what's the place that does the Bloomin' Onions? I can't even remember. Roadhouse, Longhorn, something like that. I seen an Instagram feed today. Somebody did that with tiny little onions. Almost like a very tiny, almost like a pearl onion, but a little bit bigger. Outback, yeah. Basically, they were individually bite-sized blooming onions, bro. That sounds right up my alley. One thing I don't like about the blooming onion, which I've never had one at a restaurant, I made one at my house on stream. It's kind of like annoying. In a way, like, you know, all the petals, it's kind of weird. It's not bad. I don't hate it. I'm sure, you know, maybe it would be better at Outback or something than the one I made, but I would rather just have onion rings, right? But I seen that little tiny blooming onion today. I was like, man, I would slap like 10 of those down my face right now. They look pretty badass because they were like an onion like this big, but it was all like open with all the fried stuff in it. It looked sweet. And I never thought of that. Blooming onion doesn't have to be a big ass onion. The type that likes the whole thing in their mouth at one time. And that's me. Oops, sorry. I don't even know what buttons I'm hitting. I think I would like a blooming onion better if it was smaller. It's just like so big. It's weird to me. But an individually bite-sized one, I think it's a brilliant idea. I don't know whose Instagram feed it was, just some random one. But I was digging it. It's better at Outback. I figured. Yeah, I made one at home too. It wasn't the greatest. Like, it fried good. I had the flour, seasoned flour in between every petal. Like, it was all right. It was definitely like greasy. You know, I definitely probably didn't drain it that good at home. But I only ate like maybe 4 or 5 bites and threw the rest away after stream. Because you can't really save it. It's probably not good to reheat in the microwave or anything. And it's way more efficient if you just do little tiny ones, because then there's less waste. Can't believe how hot it is today right now. I was hoping to have a nice little breeze. Like, my shirt's already covered and I'm soaked. Sitting here soaked, dude. Use so much garlic? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to remember, I'm doing 18 pounds of tomatoes, about 5 pounds of pork neck bones, 4 pounds of homemade sausage, 1 pound of ground beef. It's going to be like 20-something pounds, 25 pounds of sauce. You probably make like 2 or 3 pounds of sauce at a time. I'm making 25 pounds of sauce. Give that weather the garlic finger. Hey, I don't mind it. It's just I wasn't prepared today to be sitting here in the wet t-shirt contest. I'm glad I wore black. These nipples would be on point. Get it? Found a recipe. I miss you, Minja. Don't leave yet. Didn't even say hi yet. I already miss you. You getting any better? I asked like 5 times yesterday just in case you were lurking. Please tell me you're getting a little better. Hi, John. How are you? Happy Sunday. Home from work? Nice, dude. Congrats. Well, I hope you can get to relaxing. Thank you for taking time to be here today. We're just getting the Sunday gravy started because it takes a while, so we'll get that going first, and then we can go in there and start working on. I want to knock out some cookie dough, and then start working on sausage. I already got all the meat cut last night and rubbed down, so it's nice and marinated. You're sad? Oh, well, good. I'm glad to hear like everything's okay and you didn't have to go back to the hospital or something. Good. That makes me happy. Yeah, I asked like 5 times yesterday just in case. I was like, man, I haven't seen her. I hope she's not, you know, alone in the hospital bed. Good. So I'm glad at least that's healing up a little bit after the 10 rounds of antibiotics. But now you're just dealing with the normal eczema stuff, which is bullshit. My sister has it worse than I do, but it sucks, man. I'm sure Minja probably has it like my sister does. Because I'm not that bad at all. Until this past year. Yeah, it's rough. My sister goes through a bottle of that cream that they give you, the medicated stuff. I don't even know, man. Like once a month, I mean, she lathers that stuff on, dude. That whole bottle will last me like the whole year. Mine's mostly my head. That's why this long hair is definitely killing me. And she has it bad on like her elbows, and, you know, feet, ankles, heels, that kind of stuff. Like, it sucks. I'm sorry, Minja. That's horrible. It's just uncomfortable. Didn't I have a spoon? I do, right here. Good. All right. Progress, dude. Neck bones are in the oven, almost ready. This is good. Generators have been changed of oil. I think my truck's at like 30 or 40%. So even if I don't get to it this weekend, I can knock it out next weekend maybe. But I got all the stuff here now. Have you ate today? Yeah, John. We had a Culver's Fund. I haven't eaten it yet. I've had a few of the hot honey cheese curds, though. And these things are amazing. Faceplant hooked us up with a Culver's Fund today. I got crema double burger. I got a double burger and some cheese curds. I'm putting my barbecue sauce on them. They're really good. And I had a Keith Bar Crunch chocolate waffle cone, 1 scoop for the ride home. Culver's has great custard, frozen custard they call it, but it's just like so smooth. Worth it. RX only shampoo. Your foot. Oh, so it's causing your. Oh, okay. So it's like that. Yeah, my sister doesn't get that. That sucks, Ninja. No shit. My feet are swollen every night too, unfortunately. Just my broken one. I feel bad for you because it sucks. Like, it's so painful. I just want to bend my toes and I can't. I didn't know it was doing that to you. Oh, yeah? Yeah, mine's mostly my scalp. And when my hair's long like this, my head's really dry, you know? Mostly caused by a form of staph infection on the skin. Really? No shit. I've heard that word before a lot. Staph infection. Any good football on today? I'm watching the Texans in Green Bay. Commercial right now. Two good quarterbacks, two pretty good teams. But honestly, I don't know. I haven't got to do any sports stuff. Yesterday was such a long day. We got a lot to do today. Yeah, they're losing. Yeah, it's commercial right now. They're both pretty good teams. Texans, though, we're missing, like, both starting linebackers and, like, 3 defensive back. Basically, our defense is not looking good. Yesterday was a banger. It was. How late did you work last night? I think I finished around 2 this morning. Look at that guy. He's got some good sear on them patties. Little butter burger, dude. Ooh, look at the little smash. Get some barbecue sauce on that bun. Little hawk smash on that burger, dude. Ooh, and I like this. This is going to be a good bite. There's a pickle right there. Look at it. See the pickle? Culver's makes a good burger. Yeah. I agree. And it has all that butter flavor too, because they sear it in that, and it's pretty great. You know, I'm a big fan of red onion raw with the tomato and the pickle. I think I like the red onion better than white onion on a burger for sure. Yeah. Dude, it's great. This is my burger mic. You used to do onion and tomato Sammy's? I'm assuming then the red onion. And did you have mayo or anything? A little salt, pepper? Or just onion, tomatoes, salt, pepper? Minja says red onion's the worst. Really? Do you like white onion on your burger, or you just don't like any onion on your burger? Let me go grab my drink. I almost feel, well, I guess it depends on what kind of white onion you get. Like if you get a nice sweet Vidalia onion, I'm okay with that. I think the red onion for me has more of that like onion flavor. Some people just don't like onion flavor. But I think the red one gives it like the most onion flavor. You like a fried onion ring on mine? Yes, yes, yes. The same. The whole reason I wanted to go to Culver's and Faceplant gave us some Culver's fun was to try that Curter burger where they put the whole cheese curd on the burger. That's the size of the burger. But they're not doing it anymore. It's like out of stock now. But I brought that up because I love fried onion rings on a burger so much. Imagine a hockey puck cheese curd on your burger. It's got to be good. but they didn't have it. Minja does not like red onion. Note to self. On a boy again. Okay, so it's any raw onion. Cool. Now I know. I can see that. It is a very strong flavor. I feel you definitely have to like onion a lot. I can do without onion on a burger, but I just like onion, so I don't mind it on the burger. And if I'm going to get an onion on a burger, it's better if it's a red because it's more oniony. But, Minja, you will do caramelized onions on a burger, yes? Like the whole mushroom and onion kind of thing? Like, even if you don't do the mushrooms, you would do the caramelized onions? Michael on a 65. Look how crispy that little patty is right there. 65. Thank you, Michael. That's a long-ass streak, dude. You're over halfway to some cookies. So Mahler did mayo, red onion, tomato sandwiches. Banger. Especially tomatoes right out of the garden, too. Reflex, you're at 65 too? Let's go. Yeah, it's just, dude, it is like that little bite of red onion that it's got right there. As I was reading that, a lot of raw flavor going on in my mouth right now. It is very raw in there. That's a lot for some people. I can see that. When you're doing landscaping, it was always in your box. Cheap, easy, satisfying. I would think that sandwich Mahler would be better without cheese than trying to put cheese on it. How you find your streak? It's where your points are. Underneath where you type, there's like a little logo of my Gasm emote. You should be able to click on that and like scroll down and see if you see it somewhere. Also, no Giga creeping. I told everybody you were going to come in and talk shit. Sunday gravy on a Sunday, boy. I told everybody I'm doing no Giga creeping. God damn it, Mahler. Minja, by the way, you corrupted Mahler. Casual 4-piece is okay, Engine. There's nothing wrong with a casual 4-piece. Minja corrupted Mahler because now all he does is Giga creep. Yeah, I told everybody yesterday, Dro. I said, watch, he's going to come in and talk shit because I'm doing Sunday gravy on a Sunday. And here I am. We called it yesterday. No, Minja. God dang it. No, Minja. Michael, that's not good. Casual 4-piece only. No multi-creeping, no giga creeping. Just casual 4-pieces. Also, why I hate water chestnuts. Oh, dude. I can see that. Water chestnuts are basically flavorless. Unless whatever you're cooking them in. But man, is that texture weird. That's one of the weirdest textures ever. It's almost like a soft, raw potato. Like if you bit into just like a raw potato, like an apple, but it was a little soft. Hey, Chef Kev! 47 months as a boarding guidance. How's the game going? Yeah, how's, let's go. We got our main guy back, dude. Hell yeah, Kev. Everybody's so excited he's back. 7-6 down. Hey, we're hanging in. Or jicama. Yeah, jicama is like a water chestnut. Yeah. Which means Minja probably does not like jicama. Ultra mega super creeping. Those are giga creeps, yeah. Nobody wants to see those. Hey, when we wear our dress next week, we're going to get a new one. We're going to get a Wendy's creep emote because I'll have my red hair on. I'm so excited. We're going to have two. You're switching between that and the Grand Prix? I couldn't even imagine being one of those F1 drivers. You know what else is crazy? You ever seen the guys that do the motorcycle ones? Where like their knees are touching the ground when they're turning? Could you imagine? Like making a turn at 180, 190? Fully sideways with your knee on the ground? I've done 150 on one of those things, and I could barely, like, hold on going straight. Ain't no way I'm going that fast into a turn. And stand by the ladies. I'm not gonna go stand by the ladies' bathroom in my dress. No, we'll definitely get a couple clips and pictures and stuff, and then somebody can zoom in and make it an emote like the other one, except for we'll have a little bit of my hair in that picture. We'll like zoom out a little bit because that one's, the normal creep one is like zoomed in pretty far. So I think on the new one, I want it zoomed out a little bit. Right? So you can see the red hair. And then we'll have a creepy combo. We got to make sure the dress fits at some point. If it doesn't fit, I'm just going to have Krem cut the back. Split it down the back, dude. I'll get into that sucker one way or another. All right, we got the beef in, we got the sausage in, we got the carrots, the onions, the garlic in. Next up is the neck bones. I'm making you hungry. Dude, I'm so full right now because I had that Freddy's burger on the way home with the Heath Bar ice cream waffle cone thing. Then I just ate all those cheese curds and another double burger. This is the most I've eaten in a week. New emote? Yeah, we're going to have a Wendy's creepy mode when I wear the wig and stuff, the dress. It's a lot of trust on the grip of those tires. It's just crazy to think about. A lot of trust in everything. Yeah, at least you're in a cage of a car, right? What's crazy to me, too, like, I've seen some of those wrecks online on those motorcycles. And, like, they slide, like, 300, 400 feet. And it looks so, like, in a way, graceful. And I've seen some of them have, like, popped up on their feet after they come to a stop. Like they were sliding into home plate. It's crazy, dude. The amount of, like, padding or whatever they probably put in those suits, whatever you want to call it, the gloves that they wear, they probably still get road rash, like, but that's one of those things where you gotta, like, fully commit. It's kind of how skateboarding was, which is why it made it scary sometimes. But the feeling that you get when you do it makes up for it. But you are gonna know that you gotta know that you're gonna, like, hurt yourself or rack your nuts a few times to get that trick done. But when you do, it's worth every scrape and scar. But getting to that fully committed step is really tough. Extreme focus. That's one thing that I kind of liked about skateboarding and hated. You know, you're standing there looking over the ledge or the rail you're about to jump down. You're thinking of every wrong situation that can happen. You're picturing yourself landing it. You finally feel committed and you kick a couple times. You get up there and you, like, stop. And then you go back and you just... That feeling is the hardest thing to get over, but when you do it, man, it feels good. All right, that's all cooked down. These neck bones should be close. Yeah, exactly, Radio. That's what I was going to do. Just have Krem cut the... Oh, they're ready. Have Krem cut the back and then, you know, tie me up or whatever you got. Don't clip that. God damn it. Tie the dress up. Not me. Like, not tie me. Tie the dress. He's got some pretty nice char on him, a little sear. Oh, you did? Do it for Dale. And you said senior? That's awesome. I've never got to go to a NASCAR race. When I was living in Dallas, I really wanted to get there, but I never did. Texas Motor Speedway. That place is huge. And it's right next to Buc-ee's. That Buc-ee's is a disaster, though, every time you go in there. Busy as shit. Cool. Those got great color. Those got great color, man. Cheers. Woodbridge. Your turkey should be super garlicky. What'd you do? Did you garlic it up? These are those roasted red peppers from last night. It's basically like roasted red pepper paste because we pureed them up and got all the juice out of it. And I'm going to treat it like tomato paste. I'm still going to put a little bit of tomato paste in there too. Like I normally would. But that's going to be a good way to just get rid of those roasted red peppers. It's not going to add like any weird flavor to the Sunday gravy. It's just going to kind of help thicken it, just like the tomato paste would. And it's a good way to get rid of those. Instead of, you know, trashing them or whatever after we used all the other stuff for the pasta. It ain't gonna hurt. All right, so now we got the red wine in. The bottom of the pan is looking nice. We got all those bits and all that stuff scraped out of there. We'll let it cook for about a minute or so. I'll hold it up to the... Ooh, actually, I got my GoPro. I'm assuming the lighting is absolutely atrocious. Look at all that meat. That's basically all meat and veggies. And then we're just going to fill it the rest of the way with the tomatoes. But this right here is why it tastes so damn good. That's why it tastes so good. And battery is at 10%, so we're just going to turn it off. But I will put another one in here. And I will reset the program. But I'm just not going to start it right away. Because technically we don't need it. right now. But I will get everything ready so when I do start it again, when we get inside or whatever, all we got to do is push the button. Okay. It's like the Packers just scored again. Golly, man, not a good day for Texas football. But it's hard to beat Green Bay at Green Bay. Not bad, though. We're hanging in, dude. 19-21. Close game. That's all you could ask for. See if CJ can respond. Looks delish. Thanks, Delon. It's definitely the best sauce that we have on the truck, for sure. A lot of flavor in here, but you can see, I mean, we're building all kinds of flavors. Thoughts? Not happening. What up, Diomedes? Let me take some of this stuff inside real quick. Definitely not happening, man. Number one, I'm not a big drinker. Number two, you wouldn't make it long in a fight against me. Number three, we raise money for kids, dude. Chat, Diomedes hasn't seen the killer photos, dude. Apparently Diomedes doesn't know about me. You don't want to poke the bear, dude. You don't want to poke the bear, brother. 1985, 1986, back to back. Back to back, Diomedes. 86, 87. I don't know where the pictures went. I was going to show you the pictures. Ah, here we go. Yeah, Diomedes. You don't want to poke the bear, brother. You don't want to poke the bear, brother. I don't know if you've seen tube socks like that since 84, 85. I don't know if you've seen carpet like that since 84, 85, or a couch with that floral fruit pattern like that. I don't know if you know about that TV pre-cable. 35819 right there, dude. I don't know if you know about that wallpaper, bro. I don't know if you know about them hands, exclamation point strong hand. That's where that strength comes from. Look at the how nimble too. Balanced on a table. I don't know if you want any of this, dude. You pooped yourself. Andre the Tiny. I don't know if you're ready for that, dude. Don't poke it. I don't know if you can see it, dude. That chin strap, not anywhere near straight. Makes it look like I'm crazy when my chin strap's over here, you know? He's wiry. You gotta watch out for that wiry little guy. I got more where those came from. There's more on my phone somewhere. Good old days. Yeah, I started wrestling at 35-pound weight class. Kindergarten. Norton Youth Wrestling. The gymnasium's named after my uncle. He was the wrestling coach. And I wrestled from kindergarten all the way to 9th grade. And then once I got to high school, I quit. Skateboarding, girls, marijuana. And I didn't want to shine no more. When I was a freshman, I wrestled 105. When I was kindergarten, I wrestled 35. Pretty much a heavyweight. You grew up on skating, BMX, nice. Skating was fun. We had a skate shop. We had a team. We used to travel around a bunch of places on the East Coast and put on demos and stuff. That was pretty fun. Rubber City Rollers. That was an ow. That was the name of our team. We're all from Akron, Ohio. Concrete, nice. Where I live here in Texas, Spring, if you look up Spring, Texas skate park, if you got a second on your phone, dude, you should check that thing out. It's like one of the biggest concrete skate parks around. It's badass, dude. It has a big ass Texas star in the middle of it. Spring, Texas. Also, this is where Simone Biles has her gym too. She's from Spring. Yeah, we got a lot of cool like outdoor skate parks here. There's one I go to that's like off in the woods, probably like 15 minutes from here. Not very big, but every time I'm there, I'm the only one, which is what I like. I just carve around a little bit until my ankles start hurting. Skating, old swimming. Oh, you do, you used to skate in like old swimming pools? Pool skating? That shit's hard, Reflex, because the coping and the vert and all that is different. If you can skate in old pools, you're a ripper, dude. I grew up in Spring. Yeah, she lives here, dude. Her gym is like about 15 minutes from here. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, probably 12 minutes. It's pretty big. It's like a huge ass building. And the parking lot's always full, so she's probably making some good money. Deep wall, man. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I've only got to skate in a few pools. I'm not like the best on transition. In Akron, Ohio, where we grew up, it was mostly street stuff, you know? So I'm definitely more of like a street kind of guy. I used to be able to ride like transition a lot better. Can't really do it much now. I'm old. I had a couple little frontside airs, could never do a backside air. I always had to do some type of grab. I couldn't just frontside air without a grab. And then I can do all like the normal stalls and stuff like that, you know? Rock and rolls and things. But yeah, I didn't do much on vert. I definitely was not like a half pipe skater or pool skater, but still dropped in and did a couple little things. I used to like hubbas, which are like ledges. Rails scared me, but I mean, I did them. They're just a lot more sketchy than a hubba. Like a nice big ledge, I felt way more comfortable on. And I used to really like bombing hills a lot, like going real fast down hills. Man, I remember one time I was bombing this hill. I don't know how fast I was going. Traffic was going 25, and I was passing them easy down this hill. And they must have poured some fresh blacktop or something. You know where this story's going. But it was like a day or two before that, so I didn't even realize it. There was no signs left. But it was like still soft. kind of, you know? And as soon as I got to the bottom of that hill where that blacktop was, that was it, dude. My board basically, like, stopped. And I went flying. It was a bad day. Like, my whole leg, left arm, elbow, like, arm, and left side of my face was one big, like, road rash, gash, open blood, mixed with fresh black asphalt. It was so bad, dude. And I remember skating, you know, I got up, fucked up, and my buddy lived maybe like 5-10 minutes down the road, so I skated over to his house. He was home, thank God. And I remember he was like, "What the fuck?" And I remember I had him spray me off with like a hose, garden hose. I got down to my boxers, bloody black asphalt, and he sprayed me off. Wrapped my whole body in gauze. It sucked. I was probably doing 35 when I hit, and then slid like, I don't know, 10 feet, 5 feet in that blacktop. And of course, my face had to hit too. And then you can't lay there because you're in the fucking road, cars. I wanted to lay there and cry. But you had to get up, walk it out. Hi, Woody. How are you? Hi, Matt. What are we building today? We are making Sunday gravy right now. It just got on. We just put it on. It's a pretty big process, but I'm glad it's done now. Now it's got to cook for about 4 hours. But you missed the roasted pork neck bones. We had about 4 pounds, 5 pounds of roasted pork neck bones. Threw them in here at about 425 for, 30, 45 minutes. Olive oil, salt, pepper all over the neck bones. While that was in the oven, we did carrots, onion, garlic, 4 pounds of homemade Italian sausage, 1 pound of ground beef. Then when that was all done, I emptied in the neck bones and all the scrapings, red wine, tomato paste. Now I just got to put in some more salt and pepper, a little bit of this oregano, and we just let it cook until the bones start falling out, and then all that meat spreads up inside of here, so it's like pulled pork, essentially, with the ground sausage and the ground beef. And this is our meat sauce that we call Sunday gravy, which is my grandma's recipe. And you can get it on my website, chefsteve330.tv. We also got all the oil changed in both generators for this week. I change the oil every 3 weeks for the generators. And then now we can go inside and we're going to start making some molasses creme de lish cookie dough because I got to cool that for an hour. Then after that, I trimmed about 30 pounds of pork shoulder last night and got it rubbed down with our Italian sausage recipe. So it marinated overnight. So we have to get that ground up today. We got to get that cased. We got to get it cooked. We got to finish the cookies. Then I'm going to work on, I made a roasted red pepper dough yesterday for the pasta of the week. We're going to roll that out today. We're going to make cavatelli. I also made roasted garlic dough yesterday for the beef ravioli filling, but we'll probably work on that tomorrow. I am going to try to get the beef ravioli filling finished today. But I don't think we're going to be able to get to the raviolis today after we do all the other stuff. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. Yesterday was a lot of shit. Today's a lot of shit. Tomorrow's a lot of shit. Tuesday, go get the rest of my order and a lot of shit. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, job. Spinach artichoke dip. Ooh, that's a good little dip to munch on. I love spinach artichoke dip. You fell on your face in the driveway too? It hurts, man. What song did you sing in your head? Wait. What were we talking about? Commercial setup. Oh, you've never been here, Whitty? Welcome in. Sounds like a lot of shit. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of shit, dude, to try to figure out, organize, get her done. I mean, yesterday it was 2 o'clock in the morning before I finished, and I could have kept going. Just started to get too late. But if I wouldn't have done that, probably not going to make it to Wednesday. Like, we're not going to have stuff. Got a bunch of injuries too? Yeah. Same. Well, let's play a quick video for Whitty then. I thought I've seen you in here before, but I appreciate that. This will show you a little bit about the truck, and you can see how service kind of goes. We have service on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week, Whitty. So the next few days, we'll be working on prep and getting the specials finished and stuff like that. So this is a home setup. We, my business partner and I, Creme Delish, we built this on Twitch. We've had it for about 2 years. We park in our driveway, and we have a warehouse in our driveway that we prep from. I do a lot of the prep in there because we're in Houston and it's hot as hell out here. But this is our only like oven, stove on the truck. Hey, hi Spike. What do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Oh my God. Spike, thank you for the dad joke and the 1,000 biddies. Welcome in. But yeah, cool. I'm glad you found us, man. Let me play that quick video, and we'll be right back. Check out how the truck goes. A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at that thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
That's a little bit about the truck, you know, quick little video. But yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday is the best day to check in, Whitty, so you can watch us like do service. All the customers that come up to the truck mostly don't know what Twitch is, and we're a charity food truck, so we raise money mostly for children's charities. A lot of the tips that the customers give goes straight to the charity, so that's a good thing. The customers are very helpful to our charity. Right now, we're currently raising money for this month all the way to the end of the month for Save the Children US, which is helping hurricane relief for Florida, North Carolina, and Tennessee. And then next month, we're going into our Stack Up campaign, which is we do every year for veterans and active service members. So next month is all about Stack Up. This month is Save the Children for hurricane relief. And we do a lot of like St. Jude and Starlight stuff too. I'll show you. We started streaming about 6 years ago, and in 2021 I started a charity team called Good Cause Crusaders. And since 2021, we've raised $414,595, which is bonkers, dude. Bonkers. This community, I can't even describe like how lucky and how blessed. It's pretty nuts, man. And we've raised almost 160,000 just in this channel, and then 400,000+ as a team. Pretty lucky. That we get to do this every day, you know? All right, so let's let this go. Let's get inside. Let's get her done. We're going to make the cookie dough because it has to sit for an hour and cool down. And then once the dough's made, we'll start working on sausage. I'll show you guys the sausage. I wish you guys could smell it more than see it. Because after it marinates all night, dude. The garlic, the fennel, it be smelling good, man. How are you, Spike? Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, bud. Welcome in. Welcome in. El Pastor barbecue sauce in the dough. Oh, El Pastor pizza. Hey, that sounds cool and very creative, Spike. Did you try it? Did you nibble? And pineapple, of course. El Pastor, you got to have the pineapple. Look at this.
That's a tub full of goodness.
It smells good.
Did you see my message about going to the store?
No.
I gotta run to the store with Nene,
All right.
and then when I get back, I can help with it.
You can do all the cookies. That way I can just work on prep. I'll make the dough, and then you can roll them all out. Bake them and stuff. That'd be cool. That'll save me some time. Was better than Hawaiian pizza? Hell yeah. Dang, and another 1,000 biddies. Let's go. Spike. Sit on your hands, dude. It's good to see you today. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies again. Let's go. Yeah, Spike, dude, Spike's been around a long time. Thank you, Spike. And I wish I could try that pizza. For all the people that hate on pineapple on pizza, That's why I say, dude. We were just talking about this last week. Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, they ruined pineapple pizza because they just put canned bullshit on there with horrible sauce. You can do something like Spike did. That's a badass pineapple pizza. Or you could do like a smoked pineapple salsa or a grilled pineapple. You know, you don't have to have just like canned pineapple and marinara sauce. Yeah. No wonder why people talk shit about it, because that's disgusting. I always sit on my hands. That's bullshit, Spike. I don't believe you. Every time you're here, you cause a ruckus. Thank you for the biddies always, though, and thank you for spending any time here through the years. I appreciate you. It's not disgusting. I know, but there's so many people that hate on it. It's not disgusting. Grilled pineapple, yeah, especially when you combine it with like jalapeno. You love it though? Yeah. I feel that it always needs some type of like balance though. And by balance, I'm talking about like bacon salty or, you know, jalapeno spicy. It needs like a couple little things to go with it. Ham or whatever. El Pastor. Shit like that, you know? Let me grab a measuring cup. We're going to make the creme de lish molasses cookies.
The molasses?
Yeah. Molasses. Yeah, I got a couple dozen for the giveaway, and then, yeah, the rest we can do whatever. Cut a pineapple in half and throw it on the warm side of the grills. Yeah, grilled pineapple is really good. And then when you add that, cut that up for like a salsa, man, it's good too. In a taco. Hi, Broccoli. How are you? Radio, thank you for the lurk. Steve says grilled pineapple. Yeah, grilled pineapple's good. Hawaiian pizza, but it has to be made with fresh pineapple. Yes. But we can all agree, right? The reason people hate on it is because they've only got it from like Domino's and shit. No wonder why they don't like it. All right. We're going to make a couple batches of this so we have enough cookies. We need a half a cup of butter, half a cup of brown sugar, quarter cup of white sugar, two-thirds of a cup is by far the worst measuring cup. It's like a little over a half. I thought I grabbed the half a cup. Do I have a half a cup? Maybe it's inside. I hate the two-thirds cup, dude. Half a cup. Let it absorb the smoke. Oh, yeah. Flavor that pineapple, boy. That's what I'm talking about. We're just going to barehand it. It's nice and soft. The hell? Spike, thank you for the blue screen. The hell? Half a cup of brown sugar. Brown chicka bow wow. Once we get the cookie dough made, we can start on sausage. Quarter cup, which is half of this. All right, so we're going to cream this together. It's called creaming. Creaming your butter. And then once this is creamed, let me guess. Spike is on a Tangia spree again. Spike loves the Tangia. Spike, thank you for the blue screen again. Spike's just gonna... Spike has a button addiction, chat. $12 Fahrenheit. What up, Rue? That's not a very good high. That sounds rough. Hi, Marianne. How are you? You bought a smoke box via Amazon. Is the best. Oh, that's cool, Witty. We got a smoker outside that we use a lot. It's electric, but it's wood. Charcoal electric. It kind of has like a fan that you can turn on. Had commercials. Well, thank you for the blue screen. Yeah, smoke boxes are cool because they're, like you said, fairly cheap, and you can still get some good flavor out of it, and you can just use your normal grill. I dig them. Let me get a spatula. We need to scrape some sides. The key to good cookies is a good spatula. if you don't scrape the sides, are you making cookies right? A spatula. Fragile. Bring me back something French, McAllisters. You remember that kid? When they're all trying to get into the van because they're late to get to the airport. And that kid's going through all their stuff. Bring me back something French. All right, so now we're going to add 1 egg. No shells. Nobody wants a crunchy cookie. Then the best part of the recipe, molasses. They take a bunch of moles and acids. And smush it. And it turns into this liquid. Half a cup. This is the creme delish molasses cookie recipe that I put on the website that we came up with. It's a solid cookie. It's a solid cookie. Molasses. What else is it called? Sorghum. Sorghum. It does have a really distinct flavor, though. And a smell. What are you pointing at? What up, Triggs? Happy Sunday, bud. It ain't a peanut butter wizard, but it's some cookies. It's basically the same thing. Let's go, bro. Fragile. Need to make a batch of ginger snaps and a batch of oatmeal raisin. Oh, nice. Yeah, and I love oatmeal raisin with the dried fruit. Ruger's wife does a oatmeal dried cherry. And I think she does white chocolate chips with that. Sounds really good. Oatmeal anything is a good cookie. I love it. You know what else I like with oatmeal? What are those things called? No bake. No bake cookies, where you mix like the oatmeal with the peanut butter and the chocolate and a little bit of flour and sugar or whatever. And you kind of like spoon drop it onto the tray and let it harden up. No bake cookies. Spike, thank you for the alert, bud. Hey, hi, Rose. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Those are good? Yeah, lactose. Those are great. One of my favorite cookies. And technically, you can consider it a cookie, right? No bake. They call it a no-bake cookie. It's hard not to want to eat the whole tray of those things, dude. They should call them no share cookies because every every time I make them, I don't want to share them. Truck's going well, Rose. Thanks for asking. Now that I can't really say summer's done here, because it's hot as shit today, mid 80s. But now that it's not like 100s anymore every day, the last couple weeks, business has been picking up. So that's good. Summertime here, it kind of slows down. So we got to really focus on like catering and stuff going into next summer instead of like doing the apartments like we've been doing. It's pretty slow during the summer. Not a lot of people want to just, you know, come out to the truck and order. And also like pasta on a hot day is kind of weird. But yeah, we got Sunday gravy on the truck right now going, which is our meat sauce for the week. We got to add some creme de liche to this, but I'll show you what we did yesterday for the dessert special this week. The pasta special this week, or the other special this week, is going to be a braised beef ravioli. Technically, it's going to be an annulati. And we're going to do bacon, leeks, mushrooms with like a little cream sauce. And then the dessert special is going to be a creme de liche apple crisp cheesecake Italian horn. And we made about 20, we have 27 of these that we made yesterday out of puff pastry, and we sprinkled them with cinnamon and sugar. And we're going to pipe that apple crisp cheesecake creme de liche mixture inside of each one of these. I think we're going to do like $4 a piece. And we got about 27. And I'm going to use this leftover apple crisp from last week. We almost sold it all. I did a creme de liche apple crisp dessert special last week with homemade creme de liche ice cream on top. And this was all nice and warm. 3 different types of apples. We cooked it down, the oat brown sugar mixture on top. So I'm going to puree this all up, add cream cheese, powdered sugar, heavy cream, and put it in a piping bag and then pipe it inside of those little Italian horns. That's going to be the dessert special. And then the raviolis, or the other special, will be the beef ravioli. And then the pasta of the week, we're doing a roasted pepper cavatelli for the pasta of the week. We made a roasted red pepper dough last night. Technically, I wanted this to look like blood. I added tomato paste. Wanted to have like a spooky pasta, but it ended up being orange. We tried. Doesn't look like blood. It's okay though. I probably should have did just like all tomato paste or something, but we gave it a good shot. Instagram, yeah, everything is Chef Steve 330. TikTok, you can hit my website, chefsteve330.tv. It should have all that stuff. A lot of our recipes on the truck, which are mostly my grandma's. Social stuff, things like that. But yeah, we got an Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook. Share all of our posts. You should definitely, Witty, join the Discord if you like food stuff. We have 6 years worth of amazing food section on Discord. I always post in Discord before I go live. notifications. We got a lot of cool rooms in there, you know, to share things. Amazing community, dude. And it's been cool to get to chat with you today. I'm glad you found us. Oh, good. Yeah, I was gonna do that this week too, but I'm holding off because my idea originally. Also, Rose, last week we did. Actually, the last few weeks we've been doing creme de pumpkin stuff, but I did get some yesterday too, and I was gonna do creme de pumpkin puree, cheesecake, cream cheese, heavy cream, powdered sugar, and put that in those horns. And I was going to give them an option of the apple crisp or the pumpkin, but I changed my mind, and I'm just going to do the apple crisp so we can get rid of it. And I'll do the pumpkin stuff, but 'tis the season, Rose, and creme de goes great with all the pumpkin cravings. We did a creme de pumpkin bread pudding that sold really well. I did a smoked pumpkin creme de ice cream a couple weeks ago that we sold out of. That was cool. Smoky pumpkin creme de ice cream turned out really well. And I did a pumpkin creme de cheesecake mousse cup that we sold out of a couple weeks ago. So yeah, the next step is going to be the basically pumpkin creme de cheesecake stuff in a horn. In a old Italian horn. All right. Creme de 1 cup. One cup, eh? Where is my measuring cup? In front of me? Oh, right here. Thank you, Rose. Good to see you always. Hey, hi, Neggy Neg. What are you up to today? We're making a creme de molasses cookie dough for 100 Stream Streak giveaway stuff in the middle of our prep list today, but how you doing? Hi, Fester, welcome in. See the little horns we made? I just showed Rose. They got a little cinnamon shuggy. Little cinnamon shuggy on the outside. And then I'm going to make an apple crisp. I got leftover apple crisp that I'll add cream cheese and powdered sugar to, and we'll make a filling to pipe in there. Yeah, not bad. It was kind of a bitch at first, like, because the I butter and oiled the little horns. And then, you know, you cut your puff pastry in strips. So, like, getting that first strip kind of going, it's wanting to slide because it's so, like, slippery holding that little thing. But yeah, it turned out pretty good, huh? And we're just going to pipe them to order. I don't want to, like, pre-pipe them. I think that would be probably a dumb idea. So we just gonna pipe them to order. Some Steve Cream going inside. Nah. Well, I have leftover creme delish apple crisp, like a half a 6-pan, and I'm thinking about just hitting that up in the food processor. Add some like 8 ounces of cream cheese. A little bit of powdered sugar. And kind of making like a little mousse. And it should be able to pipe, I think. Should be able to pipe into those things. The apple crisp turned out great. I did 2 different two different kinds of red apples and one, and then Granny Smith for the green. I think we did like 22 or 23 apples total. Sounds good. Yeah, it'd be different. You don't really see that in an Italian horn often. Usually it's like custards and stuff, you know? And then the special this week, I got some leftover braised beef and smoked beef. So I'm just going to make like a beef ravioli filling, essentially. And I got some leftover sage cream sauce. So I'll probably get rid of the rest of that into the beef ravioli filling with a little bit of Parmesan, maybe some breadcrumbs to tighten it up. And then we're going to make some agnolottis for the special. And then I'm going to braise the leeks with creme de lish, because I've never done that before. And butter. And then we're going to just do like mushroom, bacon leek, a little bit of cream with that ravioli. Or I might grab like a pancetta and braise some of that down, or render some of that down. I don't know yet. And then I tried to make blood pasta. But it turned out more orange. So I am going to make some roasted red pepper cavatelli for the pasta of the week. I also got I got about 30 pounds of pork cut up and rubbed yesterday for Italian sausage. So we got to get that all ground up today and cased. I already got Sunday gravy on the stove. I already changed the oil in the generators, so we're good to go for another 3 weeks. But right now I want to make maybe like 2 or 3 of these, probably 3 of these. Creme de lish molasses cookie balls. For giveaways. Streaks. Are you going to dip the tip in anything? I was thinking about doing a white chocolate drizzle at first, but I think I'm going to do like just a caramel sauce drizzle, not a dipper. Because I got to pick them up and hold them to pipe them. So then I can either dip or drizzle after that. And I think I was just going to do drizzle. Be easier for me. But I do like both ideas. And I think I was just going to do caramel to go with like the apple crisp kind of thing. And I'm thinking we're going to do like $4 each or something. Should be all right. Worth it. $34 to $14. Damn, you guys are whooping on them. Putting a whooping on them. All right, so now these cookies got to sit in the fridge for about an hour. And then Krebs said he's going to roll them all out for me so then I can start working on the other stuff. But we'll make at least probably 2 more balls. Till I run out of something. Butter or whatever. Smells good. Let me taste a little. Yep. That's a molasses. Yep. What about the strudel crumble to bring the apple crisp full circle? I did save this. Because you know I had that in my mind. Look at it. It's here. It shall be most likely utilized. We will go full circle. You know I ain't get rid of it. You know me. You know me. You know me. Typically a 4-hour stream. Yesterday was a 12-hour stream. Usually 6 to 12-hour stream. 6 to 7 days a week. Actually, our shortest streams are the times we're cooking from the truck. Because we're only live from 5 to 8. Well, technically, I usually start at around 4:30 at the latest, till 8. So the days we're cooking on the truck are my shortest days. The days I'm prepping, that's basically all day. And, yeah, we don't... Yesterday was my day off, and we had a 12-hour prep day. You don't really get a day off. Because there's always something you got to do. Wine IVIP. Have you seen the last beard? Oh, did we disconnect? Did we disconnect? Am I here? Are you here? We here? You're here? Okay, cool. Yeah, I heard a noise. What up, Rusty? Dang, Spike coming in with another 1,000 biddies. Bro, Spike, you're too damn nice, dude. Thank you for another 1,000 biddies, man. Yeah, our OBS sometimes, like, disconnects. I don't get it. And it made the noise, so I thought it did, but we're good. Thank you, Spike. Rusty, how was your guys' stream? I seen, before I went live, lady had some type of sandwich cut in half. How'd everything turn out, dude? Scrub, thank you for the shout out as well for Negin. Make sure we get one for Rusty. Bear fan, yeah. Spike, you're a legend. Chef, you still here? You want to see Halloween outfit? It was an apple dunce pancake. Oh, that's what it was? Man, that thing looks like a fucking sandwich, bro. Creamy chicken nugget. Let's go, dude. That's a big stream today. Yeah, I seen you downstairs. Chilling. Oh, thank you, Spike. Happy Chef got a gifted sub yesterday. Is Nagin still here? We can show her our Christmas outfit. Appreciate you so much, Spike. You are a legend, man. You need one too? Christmas, I mean Halloween outfit. What do you need, Spike? What you need, bud? Whatever you need, you got it. Vietnamese appetizers for supper tonight? What's that, Broccoli? Vietnamese appetizers. Probably some shit I can't pronounce. I think some type of maybe spring rolls. Something with Thai basil. Bean sprouts. Vietnamese. Banh mi? Buns? Any buns, dude? Little steam buns? Have a mask on. Halloween? I don't have a mask. Wendy don't wear no masks. We don't want to mess up her red flowing hair. Matto says, I'm sorry for not talking to you. What are you talking about, Matto? Why would you be sorry at all? I don't even know what you're talking about. A lot of people talk to me. Also, I'm busy as shit. Are you shaving your face clean? I am gonna trim. I don't know if I'm gonna go clean shave, but I might. Still thinking about it, Rusty. It won't take long to grow back. I mean, you know that. I feel so weird with a shaved face, though, you know? Kind of like probably how you would feel if you actually, like, trimmed up your beard. You almost, like, feel naked. But I think it would look better, especially if I do the little red freckles. The freckles would show up better if I didn't have this. So I'm thinking about doing it, yeah. I'm gonna be ugly as shit. Don't mind that shell. Nobody saw it. So I'm not talking? No, it's okay. I'm barely reading. Don't ever apologize, Matto. Oh, best mask. I've seen you post your chicken mask. I'm pretty sure. I've seen you post your chicken mask. Spring rolls, chicken wings, and fried shrimp, but with Vietnamese. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Way easier. I did say spring rolls. But I also said steam buns. Something else, I forgot what I said. Oh, forget. Maybe something curry. I don't remember what I said. My head's all mushy. Yesterday was a long day, man. Oh, really? Can he not get those? Can you not get those over there? I think creme has more molasses inside. Let me go check. Because I want to make one more batch, but I'm out of molasses now. But I think we have some inside. Dude, I'm gonna make a cute Wendy Rusty. Honestly, I can't wait for the new creepy emote with the red hair. Don't care. Let me go see if there's molasses in here. Well, I don't see any, so this is it. We'll just split it up and we'll do more next week until everybody gets them. Oh, he's gonna love Swedish Fish then. Has he had him before or no? That's cool. Hi, Annie. How are you? I went inside and checked and see if we had any more molasses, but we don't. So I'm definitely not going to be able to make all the giveaway cookies this week, but at least we'll get some now down, and it's all good. They'll get them eventually. Never had them. Wait, what? You had me at hello the first time I squeezed them cheeks, dude. First time I put the exclamation point strong hands on them butt. You can buy more. Just another one of those grandma ones or whatever, one of the smaller grandma ones. That'll be cool. I think I'm going to give everybody like, 8 cookies or something like that. And I think we have 4 sets of that to do. But yeah, that'd be sweet, dude. Thank you. Oh, when I grabbed your butt? Because you turned around and seen who it was. I'm surprised you didn't turn around swinging, which tells me a lot about you. It must happen a lot there in San Diego. Must happen all the time there. Like you were used to it. I miss Sky Bars. I've heard of them, but I don't remember them. I'd have to see it. I mean, only during TwitchCon. He's watching while he's shopping. Yeah. Well, it's actually good that he was, because we could definitely use a little bit of a little bit more molasses so we can make another batch. Because he did say he wanted to have something to eat on too. Rusty, you dressing up this year? You and Lady got any like outfit planned or anything like that? Oh, I did see those pictures too from the toga or whatever the hell we were talking about that one time. Friar Rusty or something you sent. Maybe a couple weeks ago or something. I saw those pictures you sent me. How's your foot today? Honestly, pretty rough. I didn't get done last night till 2 in the morning. And I was up today. Well, I woke up around 9, but I didn't get up and move until about 10:15, I think. So it didn't have a lot of time to rest. So today it's pretty rough. It's still swollen. I can bend my toes a little bit at least right now. But probably in about another hour or two, they're going to be completely swollen. But thanks for asking. It's not very painful yet. It will be, though. But right now, we're good on pain. All right. 2 batches done. Like I said, if you guys haven't tried these creme delish cookies, they are incredible. Also, I love that they get like the sugar coated on the outside of them before you bake them. I think that's like my favorite part. Hi, Daniel. Happy Sunday. Thank you for being here today. Oh, yeah, the Ren Fair. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Dude, you guys look... You actually look legit. Those pictures were pretty cool. You looked legit, bro. So nothing for Halloween then? Or are you just going to do maybe the same Ren Fair outfit? Are you guys even like streaming on Halloween or anything like that? Who said that? Oh, Spike. Spike, you out of here, bud? Thank you so much for the biddies, man. Always. Thanks for taking time out of your day to stop by. And I'll have to check in with Happy Chef and see what he thinks about the Swedish fish. Because those things are amazing. And they're addicting. I bet his daughter's going to really like them too. Hi, Mish. Sky Bar, chocolate covered bar with 4 pieces that have caramel, peanut, vanilla, and fudge centers. Vanilla's like marshmallow, though. I'm pretty sure I've had one. But I still can't remember, even from that description. I gotta see it. See the package. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, that thing. They don't even make them anymore, huh? Sometimes you can probably find them at, like, the specialty candy stores, BA Sweeties kind of thing. I bet. All right. We'll just save this bowl till Creme gets back with the molasses, but I think I'm going to wrap it just in case so that doesn't get weird and hard. I mean, I could wash it out, but, you know, that would involve, like, things to do. It definitely needs like a full hour, if not more. But a little bit later on or whatever, Crumb can come out and help me get all those rolled out and baked off and stuff. That way I can work on stuff for the truck. And then we got a lot of mailing to do tomorrow. I got to get everything sorted out tonight, all the giveaway mailing stuff. Got to mail all the cookies tomorrow with all the other stuff. So we got a lot of mailing to do tomorrow. I'll have to send a bunch of PayPal money over to Creme. Okay. So now, while we wait for him to come back, let's go stir that gravy real quick. Make sure that's still fine. And then we move all this stuff around and get going on getting the sausage ground up. That way we can make a sample and try it. See what our seasoning is. Is that gingerbread? Hi, Bonk. It is creme delish molasses cookie. I'll show you a couple, which I think you probably know what I'm talking about, but I think last year or the year before when I made them with the creme delish, I put the recipe on the creme delish website. But this was like one of my favorite cookies as a kid. And you've probably seen these before. So it's kind of like a take on these, but with creme de lish. Also, I'm not making them look like a flour, and we're not covering them with the icing. Honestly, I don't think I've ever had the ice molasses. I've always had the ones that look like a flour. But I bet the ice ones are pretty good. But this is what they'll look like, kind of. Well, more like this. You roll them in the little sugar before you bake them, and then they get all these little cracks on them. Those things. And they're really good with the creme de lish. It definitely makes them better. Like, molasses cookies are already good, but man. Check text message. I mean, is it about the molasses? My phone's inside. If it's the molasses, just get molasses. That's what it is. We just need molasses. Unless it's something else. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't matter what brand it is. As long as there's moles and asses, it'll be fine. Thanks, man. Cool. Yeah, they're pretty similar. So yeah, we got to make those today for the giveaway cookies. But the plan today, Bonk, is get this Sunday gravy done today. We're getting ready to start working on sauce. Well, we worked on sausage last night. Hey, Rain, dude, thank you again at the end of the night in the middle of the raid. For the 52 months, man. How you been? It's good to see you. You still working your butt off? Look how long my hair's getting. It's almost time to donate this shit, finally. But yeah, thank you for the resub, dude. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're doing all right. Haven't got to say hi to you in a while. I haven't had any time to game in the last like 3 months, 2 months, but I appreciate you nonetheless, man. And thank you for that resub last night. Thank you, dude. But yeah, so that's the plan today. Sunday gravy, sausage, roll. We made a roasted red pepper pasta dough yesterday that we're going to do cavatelli for the pasta of the week. And then I made a roasted garlic pasta dough that we're going to do for the beef ravioli. I would like to try to get the beef ravioli filling made today and then maybe work on raviolis tomorrow, but I want to get all the red pasta rolled out tonight so it can start drying. Work's been busy. Yeah, same, dude. We've been pretty busy ourselves, man. So things are going good for both of us. That's good. That's good, man. We're keeping busy. Business is picking up. I think the thing is, it's not summertime anymore, so now people don't mind coming out to the truck. It is kind of, you know, when it's like 100 degrees out or more, it's in the sun, you know, or from the truck. There's no place like sit, wait. You're like baking in the sun. All right, so we'll just leave all this stuff out because we got to make another dough when he gets back with the molasses. So let's shift everything, cover everything. And let me go grab that grinder. Yeah, dude, it's been a crazy journey, man. It has been a crazy journey from, you know, the start of the trailer to now. So much work. We have 92 5-star reviews. That's kind of cool. It's not easy getting reviews. Well, we've said it before, like, it's easy to get a review when your food is horrible. People don't mind leaving a review when they get a bad meal, so they can tell everybody how bad their meal was. But a lot of times when they get a good meal, they're just satisfied and, you know, they don't really leave a review. $92 is still good, though. And the fact that everybody, you know, has done 5-star is really cool. That means everybody's been pretty satisfied. I mean, a majority of the reviews are always like, you know, food's great, portions are huge. Portions are huge. A lot of food, had extra. Usually when it's like that, nobody's really mad. Because they feel like they got a deal, you know? It's worth what they paid, and we're not even expensive, so it's definitely worth what they paid. Dro. Yeah. Hello? Is there anybody out there? Just not if you can hear me. Gotta eat what you can get. We had a Culver's Butterburger today. And a Freddy's steak burger smashy thing today. To compare. And I'm not gonna lie. Freddy's was better. They were both good. Freddy's, it was the first time I had Freddy's and the second time I've had Culver's. But man, Freddy's had a great sear. Their pickles were better. The cheese, everything. Better burger. A better burger. Yeah. Um, do I have? Freddy's was like $6, almost $7 for a double. Culver's. About the same price. $7 or so for a double Butterburger. So yeah, they're both around the same price. I'm sure one was a little more than the other. Freddy's fries definitely sucked, but they gave them to me for free. They're like the thin ones. You know what I'm talking about? Like the tiny, real thin shoestring that didn't have much flavor at all. I would do a review after getting food, and the review would be 7 more paragraphs. You're an expert at food reviews? You write a whole novel? In my opinion, that's good. I'm glad people like you are out there. Today you're doing potato cubes with chicken satay, applesauce, and peas. It's a kind of crazy combo, but would eat the shit out of it. I don't know if I've ever had applesauce and peas at the same time. Because I don't mind, like, if I have potatoes that fall into my applesauce, french fries, diced potatoes, whatever. I'm okay with, like, you know, a little applesauce on my fries. I don't know how I'd be with peas in my applesauce. Rain, have you ever had Culver's or Freddy's or anything like that? They're pretty good, dude. Freddy's burger was like very well smashed too. It had an awesome little char sear on it, paper thin kinda. I gotta hold this towel here because it'll shoot meat across the room if I don't. Sometimes. It'd be shooting meat, dude. You don't think either of them are around you? They both have cheese curds, which is great. And they both have really good, I got a Heath bar, Crunches, Heath Crunch bar, chocolate, 1 scoop, and a waffle cone today from Culver's. Fucking worth it. But they both have, like, frozen custard. They're good, man. They're both good. Are you still... You're in Virginia, right? Are you still in Virginia? Yeah, you don't really hear much about... I think that's where you are. You don't really hear much about Virginia. Oh, okay. Pennsylvania, Maryland. Okay. Huh. Pennsylvania, Maryland border. Yeah, you don't really have much there, huh? You either go to Baltimore or Philly. I can say if you're into crab, that blue crab from Baltimore is really good. And a Philly cheesesteak from Angelo's in Philly, worth it. What are you making now? Sausage. We marinated all the... We got about 30 pounds of pork cut last night and rubbed down with the Italian sausage seasoning. So all that flavor can kind of like penetrate through the meat. All that salt and fennel, coriander, paprika, garlic, red wine vinegar, sugar, crushed red pepper. So it just marinates all night like this, and then we'll grind it up. I'm gonna make a little sample so we can go out there and try it, and if it's good, we'll come back in, mix it up, add a little bit of water, separate probably 8 pounds of this, leave it ground. That way I can use that for Sunday gravy. I put 4 pounds of fresh sausage in our gravy every time I make it, so that'll give us 2 more batches. And then whatever's left after the 8 pounds, I'm gonna case and see how many sausages we get out of it. Once I case them, we gotta get them cooked. We gotta get them cooled. We got to get them portioned. We got to get them wrapped. We got to get them labeled. We got to get them dated. And then when all that's done, I'm going to roll out the roasted red pepper cavatelli for the pasta of the week. I do got to make one more batch of creme delish molasses cookie dough. I've already made 2 batches of that, but I'm waiting on creme to bring back more molasses. So we are going to knock out another batch of cookie dough real quick. And then Krem said he'll come and hang out and roll some cookies while we work on some prep, which will save me a lot of time. Also, because he gets to work on cookies, that means he gets to be the taste tester of the fresh, warm cookies out of the oven. Fair trade. Can't be mad at that. All right, Scrub, thank you for the lurk. Sometimes, John, I don't have time to marinate the sausage overnight. And it still turns out to be a good sausage. But anytime I can try to make time to let it sit overnight, it's better. All that flavor kind of just goes all the way through. And it's definitely noticeable. You're going to be the taste tester either way? Yeah, basically. Well, now you get to really be the taste tester. But that dough's got to sit a while after we make it, so need at least an hour so it can get nice and firm, because it's a pretty wet dough. But you're also going to be rolling them in the cinnamon and sugar, you know? Or not the cinnamon sugar, just the sugar. But yeah, it's a pretty wet dough. We honestly probably had enough sausage to get through this week. But it's better to just knock it out because we're going to need it anyway coming up at some point. And I'm pretty sure probably next week I'll be making more meatballs. And it sucks to try to do sausage and meatballs the same week. It's just, I've been doing that the last couple times, and it sets me so far back on other stuff. So it's better to just do one each week, alternate them. But we probably had enough. Now we'll definitely have enough. And we have no issues selling it, so it's not a big deal. Not bad. There's only a little bit of fat wrapped around the blade, so we did a pretty good job of trimming. Get all this rinsed out and soaking real quick. That way when I do all the crazy amount of dishes later. All right, so now we can clean this up and get it the heck out of our way so when Krem gets back, we can do more cooking. Heck out of our way. The heck out of our way.
This won't go in that. I mean, it would, but
Yeah. No sausage.
well, that's the sausage. Ugh. Here, I'll just put this over here.
Cool. We got to molasses. The molasses. Dude, this thing is so heavy, dude. Which you like better to make, sausage or meatballs? Sausage. Meatballs, all day process by yourself. Sausage isn't as bad. Casing goes quick, usually, unless all the time. Hello. Yeah, see, look at that shelf.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
I don't know, but they're all doing it. Even this one where just those go. Yeah. So I would say sausage, because meatballs are like way more just time consuming. A lot more effort, a lot more work. They're both really good though. All right. Yes, sausages, yes, split over 2 days. First day, at least just get it trimmed, rubbed. You know, now today, all we gotta do is case it, and that doesn't take that long. Also, it's kind of fun because you can have a couple lewd jokes. Gets people talking about wieners, you know. So I'm just going to give it a little rough mix here for now. We'll mix it a lot better in a minute, but I want to just make a little sample and go try it and see, you know, what else we might need to add, or it should be good. But you never want to, especially, you know, meatballs, sausage, stuff like that. You never want to just like assume it's good just because you followed the recipe. You still got to make a little sample, you know? Because it would suck if you start casing or balling, you know, you get 100 meatballs in, and you know, somebody tastes it, or you actually finally taste it or something, will scrap off the tray, and it ain't right. You can't go back, you know? Wiener jokes here. Insert wiener joke. Insert wiener joke. I'm so full right now, though. Like, I don't even want to taste this. It smells good, though. Smells like it'd be fine. I never eat that much, but man, today I had those 2 double burgers, fries, and a Heath Bar Crunch waffle, chocolate waffle cone thing. A root beer and a coffee. Jesus. I've eaten more today than I do in like 2 or 3 days. Chicken nugget. Oh yeah, I had the fucking hot. They were the hot honey cheese curds too. Damn it, dude. I had all those French fries from Freddy's, the double burger from Freddy's, the hot honey cheese curds from Culver's, a double burger, butter burger from Culver's, and a Heath Bar waffle cone chocolate crunch pieces from Culver's, and a root beer from Culver's. The only reason I got the root beer is she asked me if I wanted a water cup while I waited. Does anybody ever get water when you get a water cup while you wait for the fountain? Does anybody ever get water? I mean, you're at the fountain. They give you a free cup like you're going to get water. Fuck no. I'd seen root beer and was like, yeah, this is water. Get cola. Hi, DJ's Kids. Hi, Carrots. How are you? DJ, thank you for the 500 stream streak. I don't know how you stay naked that long, but I am a very lucky guy. Thank you for the 500. I love your face so much. I hope you're having a good Sunday. How are the honey curds? Honestly, Cowboy, not spicy at all, but very good. So if you're somebody that doesn't like a lot of spice, those would be great for you because they got a nice little flavor to them. They were out of the Kurger burgers. That's the whole reason I wanted to go there. But it'll be back. But yeah, hot honey cheese curds, really good. And another thing I like about their cheese curds, I said this yesterday. They you don't just get all white ones or all yellow ones. They give you like half and half. So sometimes you'll bite into it, and it's a nice big yellow cheddar one. Sometimes it'd be like a white mozzarella one. Think it ends tomorrow. Yeah, they were sold out where I was, so I couldn't get a Kurger burger. The big spoon. Yeah, dude, you can. Here, you stir it. John, grab it. Grab it, bud. You stir it for me. Hey, old John Leong. Chat, make sure you guys are giving John some love. If you don't follow him, please do. One of my favorite people on Twitch. Very kind, very amazing. Also, he's a looker. Also, he's a looker, chat. If you're into, you know, Canadians. If you're into Canadians. Hi, Pointy. How are you? Nice to meet you. What are you making? Sausage sample. Currently. I'm not into Canadians, but if I was, John would be on my list. But yeah, Pointy, nice to meet you. Right now, we're doing a lot of stuff actually, which is what we usually do on a day-to-day. We Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday are usually days we cook for customers. So any day that is not one of those days is usually a pretty big prep day. So right now, we're working a couple things.
Do I need to give you more time with the dough since you just got the molasses?
Oh yeah, it's got to rest at least an hour or so.
Just let me
This is our Sunday gravy, Pointy. It's about 30 pounds, which is our meat sauce. And it gets carrots, onion, garlic, red wine, roasted pork neck bones. There's about 4.5 pounds of roasted pork neck bones in here. And there's a bunch of meat on the neck bones. And all that is shred up into the sauce. It also has 4 pounds of my homemade sausage, 1 pound of ground beef, 18, 19 pounds of tomatoes. It's kind of like a bolognese or a ragu. So that's going to go for about 3 hours, 4 hours. And then we're making we usually make meatballs 1 week and then sausage the next. We kind of try to alternate, but this week we are making sausage. Check out how juicy our sausage is. And I haven't even This just marinate, you know, we cut it up last night. I mean, look at my hands. We definitely have the juicy Italian sausage. But right now we're just making a sample because I just got it all ground up. So now we're getting ready to case it. But before you case it, you want to taste it. Because you don't want to case it and have it be shitty. So, it's good. Which I knew it would be. But you still can't trust a recipe. You never know. Oh, nice. Got candy bars. But yeah, it turned out good. The thing is, we did about 30 pounds of meat last night. My original recipe for the sausage was for 20 pounds. So I added like an extra tablespoon or two of each ingredient. So I knew I was going to be close, but I didn't know if like I needed like a little bit of something else. But even if I did 20 pounds and followed the recipe to a T, you still want to try it, you know? Fattest flavor, yeah. We definitely had some fatty pork shoulder last night. I can't even eat the rest of that. I'm so full, so I'm just going to leave it. But we're good to go. It's got good flavor. A lot of fennel, good on the salt. You feel a little bit of the crushed red pepper. It's not too spicy, but it makes your lips a little tingly. Definitely a little sweet from the sugar. You get a little tang from that red wine vinegar. You get all that orange, greasy color from all that paprika. That's a creme snack. Yeah. Save that for a creme bite when he comes out here to put the cookies in the oven. Think any more about the bruschetta? Yeah, we'll do it eventually down the road. We've always thought about it and talked about it, but it's just, hail, it's hard. It's hard, man. Bruschetta's not a hard thing to do, but I'm going to be honest with you. It'll probably be during, like, the summer if we do it. Or the spring. And I'll do it just to show you guys that nobody's going to order it. But I'll do it to show you. I'll do it to show you. It's just, we're not an appetizer truck. You know what I'm saying? Like, they come here for pasta, sandwiches, and desserts. We've ran 4 or 5 different appetizers now that has been brought up by chat, and every one of them did not sell. We're not an appetizer truck. Also, you guys were like, you should try wraps. We've tried wraps 3 times. We sold like 1. We're not a wrap truck. We're a pasta truck. And we're not a restaurant. So nobody comes here and wants like an appetizer. You know, they come here because they want a pasta or a dessert or a cannoli. You know what I'm saying? But if I will run bruschetta just because, you know, literally we bring it up every week. Somebody does. But it's going to be more like spring, summer thing. Like, I'm not doing it now. No. Or anytime soon. Maybe a fall bruschetta? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Could do like a fall bruschetta. Doesn't sound too bad. Like, add some cool, like, roasted butternut squash or patty pan or something. But I just, yeah, and no arancini. I know, I love for you guys to feel involved, and I love all your suggestions. But I know what is going to sell and what's not. And most of the suggestions that you guys bring up are stuff that is not going to sell, you know? But I usually try to do it to show you guys, but then it's like, now what the fuck am I going to do all this stuff? But bruschetta's not bad because, like, the bruschetta topping or whatnot, I can just fold back into a marinara. The bread I can save for meatballs, you know, so that kind of stuff's no big deal. Faceplant, I'm so full, dude. I'm so full right now. It's okay, no more suggestions. No, it's not. See, that's not what I'm trying to say. By any means, Hale. That's not what I'm trying to say by any means. I want you guys to keep suggesting. But that's just not going to work right now. It might work in spring and summer. I'm not saying it's not going to work ever. But like right now, not going to work. Too bad they didn't have the curder. Yeah, they didn't have the curder. I've seen bruschetta and spaghetti pasta. Oh, like the tossed in that bruschetta topping? I'm mad at Mike. But yeah, I mean, I don't want you guys to take it the wrong way. Like, you know, okay, I'm done talking. I'm never suggesting. That's kind of how you took it today now. And that's how Broccoli kind of took it yesterday. But to be fair, literally weekly, somebody brings up arancini and bruschetta. So literally weekly, I kind of like just say the same thing over and over again, you know? Which is why I end up doing it eventually to show you it won't work. But I do agree, it's an amazing thing. I effing love bruschetta. I do, truly do. I love it. Have you tried stuffed pasta? That's another one of those things that gets brought up nonstop. Yes, but no. I've done stuffed pasta in my life before, yes, but as a restaurant or food truck, no. That's another one of those things, John, that kind of like the lasagna. I don't like to do them that often because it takes a long time to heat them back up. It's something I can't keep hot in a steam well. I could, but say nobody orders it, then I have like 8 to 10 orders of these stuffed shells in a steam well all night, and it's hard to cool that down, and then you can't really resell it the next day, you know? It's all weird. So it's something we'd have to keep cold and store and then fire to order. And anything that is like stuffed or lasagna or something like that, it just takes a long time to heat up. You don't want to serve something that's cold in the middle. And once again, it's not a restaurant where people can like sit down, eat bread, have a good time, hang out. You know, they're like waiting outside the food truck. So like after like 10, 12 minutes, people are like, what the fuck? Yeah. What's taking so long? Where's the food? So I try to stay away from that kind of stuff. I do it every once in a while, but yeah, we've never done a stuffed shell of any kind yet. But, you know, I'll do lasagnas and things. But I think most of the times people just get all upset like I'm I'm being mean or something, or I'm shutting them down, and it's like, you know, weekly I get asked the same things over and over again, and I say the same things. So I try to be, you know, as respectful and nice as I can. Just some shit ain't gonna sell, you know? What sells is cool ideas for pastas. Cool pasta ideas. Or like different types of sausage ideas, or things like that, you know? What people order. That's all we sell, literally, is pasta and sandwiches. That's all they want. So ideas that have to revolve around that are better. Appetizers, they just don't want. It's not a restaurant. Yeah, it's just not that kind of truck, you know? It's just hard to explain. But yeah, it's not that kind of truck, man. Speaking of sandwiches, check your messages. All right, man. Hold on. Let me one thing at a time. Might work. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, bonk. Could you do a bruschetta sauce? I don't even know what that is. Balsamic vinegar? That goes on our chicken caprese sub. I don't know what the deal is with bruschetta. What's a bruschetta sauce? Literally tomatoes, onions, garlic that goes in our marinara and our Sunday gravy. Or are you talking about the balsamic vinegar, which goes on the chicken caprese sub? There's so much better shit out there than bruschetta. But yeah, I don't really know what a bruschetta sauce is. Or are you talking about maybe like the roasted garlic butter sauce, but then have like the fresh tomato, onion, garlic, kind of like bruschetta mixture tossed in the pasta with the garlic butter or something? I don't know. I guess I don't understand what you guys are talking about. I've never I've never heard that before. That was a good one. You're too Alfredo. You're creamy. You're creamy and Fredo. See Patrick's sandwich real quick before I forget. Where did he say he posted it? Hi, Neon Trail. There's, yeah, Reflex. That's the chicken head I seen. Damn, Timmers. Look at that thing, bro. Canoe. Where did Patrick say he posted that? Because I don't see it. Check your messages. Y'all, I got messages everywhere. Text me. I haven't got it yet. Last message I got was from Krem. I'm connected to the internet. I don't know, man. Pastas are my favorite things to cook. We sell a lot of them here. We sell a lot of them here, bud. Nice to meet you. I use a lot of my grandma's recipes. And we're also like one of the only Italian food trucks here in Houston, so. Not a lot of trucks that do it. But we like pasta too, man. Cool thing about pasta is it's simple. It's supposed to be simple, easy, simple. You can mostly do everything in one pan, you know, when you're tossing it all together. Other than, you know, noodles need a separate pan to cook, but you can finish it in the other pan. Food Truck Friday around us? No. They have some in counties that we don't have our license, like Harris, which is mostly Houston, downtown Houston. We're North Houston, Montgomery. But yeah, Montgomery County doesn't really do a Food Truck Friday of any type. We're usually at the, you know, an apartment or something on Fridays, right? But yeah, there's not a lot of events around here, man. Most of the events, Bonk, are in Houston. They got food truck parks there. Place called Porky's that is packed. I don't even know how you get your truck in there, but we just don't have a Harris County license. And I don't know when we're going to be able to get one. Without an Ansel system, we're not. They might have some Food Truck Friday stuff in Conroe, which is still Montgomery County, but it's weird. Conroe's another city next to us. The issue with Conroe, which makes no sense, is if you have a license for Montgomery County, which we do, we can sell food in Conroe. But if you're anywhere near the downtown area of Conroe, like I don't know where the line or what all this stuff is, but if you're anywhere near the downtown area of Conroe, you need a special license. Some type of crazy Conroe City permit thing that they try to charge you an extra couple $100 for on top of the license that you. So I would assume if they did have a Food Truck Friday event there, you would have to have that license then too. Some pretty crazy stuff, man. I gotta wash the outside of this or it's just gonna be a disaster anytime it touches it. We'll see if Patrick's sandwich showed up now. Check out Patrick's sandwich. Hopefully he sent me a picture of a pub sub because that would be naughty. I love a good pub sub. And I don't think I still see it. Are you sure you sent it to me, dude? Last thing I got was Monday at 7:43 about the Simon message. I mean, the best thing to do would be to post it in a Discord. Ansel's so expensive. Yeah. And our trailer is so small. So it's going to be difficult anyway to figure out where we're going to put it in there. We'll have help putting it in, so it's not like we're going to have to pay a bunch of money to get it put in. Like, we built the trailer ourselves, and we got a guy named Mullet. So you know we're good. The guy that helps us, his name's Mullet. But the issue is, yeah, the price. Right now, we just don't have an extra. It's going to be like $3,000 to probably get everything we need, get it up and going, get it refilled, get the fire inspection from the fire department, all that stuff. So that'll be down the road because I have a feeling Montgomery County is probably one of the last counties that doesn't require an Ansel system right now. But I would assume within the next year or two, everywhere is going to make you have it. Which I think is stupid, but I do get it. Like, we don't have a fryer. Now, yeah, like, something else can catch on fire, but, I mean, we have a regular fire extinguisher and a grease fire extinguisher. They require you to have both. But we don't have, like, for all we have is a stove and an oven, like. I don't know, man. But I have a feeling, you know, everybody's going to require an Ansel system. And we'll have no choice. All right, cool. Cookie dough is made. We got 3 balls. 3 dough balls. And these are for the 100 streak giveaway cookies. And Krem said he would come out and help roll them and bake them while I work on the other stuff so we can multitask, and then I won't be out here till 2 in the morning, like last night. Because I still got to organize all the giveaway stuff. We got the shirt, the cup, the bag, all the cookies, Aspie's thing, Aki's thing, which those are going to be like, you know, Aki's little thing from Crochet, which is like a crocheted little owl. That's going to cost me like $40 to ship it to fucking Aki, and it's a $3 owl. Aspie's getting a Starlight bag and googly glasses. That's going to cost me like $30 to send it to her in Canada. And it's like $5 worth of bullshit. And then I got to figure out all the streaks, depending on how many cookies we get, and try to get most of the cookies out to the streakers. So I got to do that tonight. Try to organize all the addresses after stream. And get the giveaway stuff organized. Then tomorrow morning come out and get it all wrapped. Print out the things. And then drop everything off.
Welcome to Monkeys.
When she gets back to Canada. Oh, Engine! Really? I can give her the stuff for Aspie? Dude, that would be sick. It's only a couple Starlight bag and some glasses. That's a great idea, dude. Just pay, send Quiltoni PayPal or whatever it costs her to Aspie. Didn't even think about that. That'll save me some money. Let's go. She's on her way down here. Cool. Thanks, man. Thanks for the reminder. All right, so let me let this chill here a second. Let's gather up all our mise en place for the sausage. Why you're friends with me. Wait, if you're gonna make Krem a chef too, impressive. I think it's gonna take a few days for him to take over the kitchen, maybe 3. Yeah. Months. Where's my nipple? Lunchbox? Yep, your lunchbox is included in that. That's under all the giveaway stuff. Yep, yep. I got your lunchbox right there. I got those 3 things right there. I got Aspie's stuff. I think down there. I got Aki's already packaged. I just gotta figure out how to find his address in Scotland. He gave me his address, but I don't fucking, it's all weird, dude. Their zip codes look like there's like letters and numbers. I don't know what's going on. And did you sent me your address, right, Patrick? I should have your address somewhere saved. I'm pretty sure you said you did. And you're not moving till next year, so it'll be all good. Because it's only going to take probably 3 days. Hi, Andrew. Good to see you. But I think you said you sent me your address. Wish me just to be safe. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go through all my messages and stuff tonight and get all the. I took a screenshot of the sling bag and the cup from the Twitch Whispers for those addresses, and then I got a few more and some Discord messages and all kinds of stuff, you know. And then I figure out the streaks. I know Prime, Mauler, somebody with a red name. I don't know, man. I'm hoping I can find it on my Twitch dashboard on the PC. But the streaks, like, kind of go away. But even if I can't find it, then I'll have the cookies ready, and then when they redeem another streak that's over 100, I can figure out who it is. I need to start writing it down, but also, like, I got 1,000 fucking things to do every day, and I'm just trying as hard as I can, you know? Trying as hard as I can to remember everything and to do everything. Give a dog a few pieces of diced up hot dogs. Make sure there's no garlic or onion in it. They love the hot dog? I love the hot dog too. I'd be your best friend. I'm your hucklebearer. Hey, Timbers. Hey, boo. I thought it said Huckleberry for so many years. Speaking of wet dog. Pig intestines smell like what a dirty wet dog would smell like. They're nasty to untangle. Yeah, I gotta cut. I can't. I don't have time to fight it today. Plus, most of the time you'll spend 5 minutes just to even find an end or the other end, and you never get to it anyway, so. I'm just hoping and praying I come close to finding an end and then pull it. Like, I don't know how I found one there. Pull it as far as I can go and then just give it a cut. I don't like to cut it like that because then at the end you're left with a bunch of small ones. But I couldn't even tell you where this probably goes into from here. I don't even know. So, just cutting it. I ain't got time, man. This is ridiculous. There has to be a better way. Maybe not. I don't know. Probably isn't. Let's be real. It's intestines. Come on. Like, it gets lost immediately. It's in here somewhere. Hmm. I don't know why I'm trying. Because that one's too short to cut, so... Give up. Fuck that one. Ooh, we got a little Lucy. Ooh, this is a good one. Damn it. Still going. We got a winner. Hmm. Problem is it all looks the same. Fuck, you can't find it in there. I don't know where the other end of this one is. Buy a roll of fake. Oh, synthetic casings. You definitely can. This would be enough anyway. I don't know. I don't know how much we need, but this is a long-ass one. So I'll probably be cutting this one into 2 or 3 anyway. That should be all we need anyway. Back in your pouch, you wet dog. Likewise, sir. Andrew, thank you for being here, bud. I have a Mexican market near me that sells them fresh in the brine. Ooh, that's nice. A lot less work. But also, they don't last long that way. You got to use them within the next, day or two. Once they get wet like this, you got to keep them submerged or they'll dry out in like 20 seconds. And they only last a couple days before they start to go bad. But it does make it easier. Just grab and go. My legs are sore today, dude. I was standing all day yesterday. And the day before. 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 We need our towel barrier. All right. So now we're actually making pretty good progress. Let's go stir the Santa gravy. Check it. Don't want to fuck that up. Basically, I just got to add some water to that mixture. Weigh out about 8 pounds, get it separated, and then the rest we can start casing. And I am glad I came out here because we got a little bubble action going on. Needs a little stir. Oh yeah, I did say try the low budget cookies. I think Prime said that yesterday. See the difference. It tastes like a vanilla wafer, but a little different. It's more hard. But it's Billy McWafer. I had to buy them. They're really not bad, though. They're just a little bit harder than normal. I'm going to crush them up and add coffee anyway. But they got some pretty good flavor. You never seen those? Yeah, those are a Texas thing, apparently. You're not going to find too many vanilla wafer boxes that that has, what's his name? Billy McWafer. You're not going to find that too often. He's a hillbilly. Bye, Minja. I am so full. Grab this. That is the last time I eat 2 double burgers. And not attempt a nap. Raise. Post in Discord. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't get your text message, dude. Hey, Matt's call. Thank you for the follow. But maybe like my phone's not connected. It says it's connected to internet. Ah, it is some. Is this some Publix? Is that the banana pudding? Damn, that's only $2 for that. It's almost a pound of pudding, dude. Publix chicken tender wrap. Let's go. $3 for a pound of butterscotch pudding? This place is the best place in the world. Patrick got 2 pounds, basically, of sweets. Banana pudding and butterscotch pudding for $5. And the best pub sub ever. Chicken tender wrap. It's actually not a sub, it's a wrap, huh? I don't think I've ever had their wraps. Still, good deal. It's a fucking score, Patrick. That's a damn score. Annie says, where is this? Annie, you ever been to a Publix? I knew you'd appreciate that. Dude, it's one thing to get the butterscotch pudding for $2. That's a pound. Or not the butterscotch, the banana pudding with the wafers and all the stuff on top. But then the butterscotch pudding too, dude. Broccoli says, I'd kill for a cheese omelet. What's wrong, Broccoli? You don't have any eggs or cheese or... Is there anything I can help with? do you need me to guide you? Why can't you have a cheese omelet? You don't think they're in California? Yeah, same. They're not in Texas either. Mad about it. Annie, if you got a second, like if you just look up Publix sub or pub sub, it's like a national treasure. What do you guys have in California, Annie? Like Wawa or something? Because I think Wawa has a couple good like deli sub kind of things. Oh, hubby eats all the egg. Okay. I was like, there's got to be an issue why she can't have the... Okay. Well, that makes sense. Tell him that's not nice. Tell him to go get some more eggs. Actually, Broccoli, tell him to get some chickens. And then you'll never run out of eggs. Or bunnies. You should consider a bunny. Don't bunnies lay eggs? They got Del Taco. That is a good place. You can even get a taco burger at Del Taco. Your best sandwiches are at the local delis. As most are. But that's what's cool about Publix. It's like a grocery store chain, but they have like at their deli counter, dude, they make so many of these, so many different types of subs and to-go prepared foods and stuff. Most of the subs that you get, you know, they're built to order when you order them, but it's kind of like an upgraded Subway, you know, like they're making their own bread. They got all the fresh cut meats and they're just really good. And the price is good. So that's kind of like what Publix is or what a pub sub is. It's just one of those things. If you go somewhere and they have a Publix, you want to try to get a pub sub. It's worth the hype, you know? What is Wawa? I didn't kind of thing. Thought those were in California, man. Where's Wawa's? Isn't that in California? Am I wrong? Because we don't have any Wawas in Texas. We have an H-E-B, which is kind of like Publix. And they got some good prepared food and stuff, but they don't have no pub sub. Pub sub slap. Hi, Freckled. I agree. I live in Texas, so I don't get to go there often, but man, when I do go to Florida, you gotta get a pub sub. I got a pub sub sticker on my food truck behind me. And I think it's got the buffalo chicken sub on the sticker. Because, yeah. Nice to meet you, Freckle. Hopefully you're having a good Sunday, relaxing Sunday. We are in the middle of finishing up our sausage. I made, well, I trimmed about 30 pounds of pork shoulder last night. And hit it with the Italian sausage, you know, seasonings that we put on it. And let it marinate all night. And then we just got it ground up a little bit ago. We made a sample. It tasted great. So now I'm taking 8 pounds out of this. And 4 pounds of sausage goes in our Sunday gravy, which is what we're making now on the stove. So if I do 8 pounds of this, that'll give me 2 more batches of Sunday gravy, which will be enough for next week and the week after. And then by then, I'll be making more sausage again. And then whatever's left after this 8 pounds that I take out of here, we're going to case. And just, you know, see how many we can get. We got Italian sausage sandwiches on the truck. And Italian sausage as a choice for our pasta, like a meat for the pasta. You know you're in good hands when there's a Publix nearby. Dude, you know what Patrick got last time I was at Publix that I never had? Freckled, have you had? I'm sure you have. The buffalo chicken dip. Comes in a little round plastic container, you know? Dip whatever, chips, crisps, whatever you want to put in that shit. Celery, carrot. That, I was blown away by how good that was. Was not ready for it. And we had it with, the Voodoo chips. Forget what flavor of the Voodoo. Really good. And then we also had it with the Fritos Scoops. And the Fritos Scoops are like a little thicker than normal Fritos. Oh, that was really good in that too. But yeah, that was my first time having the buffalo chicken dip. And it's one of the best buffalo chicken dips I ever had. So good. Like, what don't they do good? The banana pudding, fire. I haven't tried that butterscotch pudding that Patrick sent me a picture of, but probably fire. Oh, you don't eat meat? Well, when you used to eat meat,
Now you listen to me, mister.
did you like some pub subs? What up, Texas Dad?
People of this community with propane and propane accessories.
Happy Sunday, man. Not since preschool? Oh, well then what the hell? What do you get at Publix? What's your go-to then at Publix? Anything? Not really, just their normal groceries. Like, they must have something. Do they got good hummus? They probably do. How are you today, Texas Dad? Always a pleasure seeing you, man. Chicken stir fry for dinner. That sounds good. That was my mandatory stank face. You have to stank face when that song comes on, chat. If you don't, you don't get it. Mandatory stank face. Vibor. I hope I said your name right. Viber. What's up? Good to see you. Happy Sunday to you, man. I was a stubborn child. Hey, it's okay. Eat what you like, man. Their cakes, in my opinion, are the best. Great. Oh, really? That's good to know. They did look like they had some good cakes there. But like I said, I don't live there, so I don't get to like go there often. But I definitely, what's that word? Perused. I made sure I perused around every aisle, all the deli. Made sure I took it in. Did Krem give his blessing? I left a little piece out there for him. He'll probably nibble on it when he puts the cookies in the oven. We'll see what he says. A cold, old piece of sausage. He'll probably like it, though. How are you, Viber? Welcome in. We are getting ready to start casing our Italian sausage.
Thank you for calling Chat Protective Services. We take abuse against chat very seriously. How may I help you?
When I came to Florida, I was more excited about Publix than seeing you. Honestly, I was excited about Publix and meeting Kitty for the first time. I've met you a couple times. No, I'm very grateful, man. Every time I go to Florida, Patrick is always there. He'll pick me up. Make sure I ain't got shit to worry about. Get to hang out, you know? Have a good time. Very lucky.
Welcome to Buc-ee's.
But also, it was my first time meeting his kitty. I was pretty excited about that. He's got a cool cat. And the free kids cookie is always a plus. Oh, really? At Publix, they give you a free kids cookie? Damn. Patrick, you didn't tell me. We should do what Freckle does. Say our kid's in the cart in a different aisle. Can we get a free kids cookie? Damn it. I didn't know about the free kids cookies. Does it count for big kids? Hey, let's go, Freckle. Getting in on them. This tells us a lot about you. I like you even more now. Yeah, it's not like they're gonna ask to see the kid. Be like, ma'am, sir, sorry, we can't give you that cookie until we see your child. Used to get the Kroger does it too? What, all the grocery stores give away free cookies? What? Where have I been? I thought I would have definitely known about this trick. You know, I'm a cookie junkie. Yeah, same. I'm a cookie junkie too, Freckled. Well, former. Once a junkie, always a junkie, okay? But I did cut out a lot of unnecessary sugar last month at the beginning of September. I've lost a lot of weight because of that. I was not good to myself as far as sweet tea every day, nonstop, Simply Lemonade stuff that's like full of sugar, Little Debbie, everything you can think of, brownie. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I did was eat. I lived off of sugar for so long. And in September, I gave it up. As a challenge to see if I could stick with it for a month. And it's been over a month, and I'm still sort of. I'm not as much as, you know, I did have some beaver nuggets recently that somebody brought me. I am going to eat a creme de liche molasses cookie today. But I have cut way back on, like, number one, I've cut back on all drinking sugars. I don't even put sugar in my coffee anymore. Like, no more drinking sugars.
Welcome to Monkeys.
And I didn't realize how much, number one, better I feel. I used to think I needed sugar to live or make it through my day. That was not true. And then also, I didn't know I would lose this much weight. I need to weigh myself, because at the beginning of September, I weighed myself, took my blood sugar. I tracked my blood sugar all last month, which I've never done before. Uh, 182. 182 is what I weighed August 31st. Not the beaver nuggets? Yeah, Boinkster brought me a bag of beaver nuggets the other day. To be fair, they're not all gone yet, and usually that would only last one day. You've been under 200 for the last 2 days? Really? That's good. I need to check and see where I'm at now. If I had to guess, I'm probably in the 170s, maybe. I bet I lost like 10 pounds on just cutting sugar for a month with very minimal working out. Let's forget the taffy. Yeah, I didn't bring that up. Actually, I shared the taffy with Krem. Boinkson basically brought us saltwater taffy, beaver nuggets, all the shit I shouldn't eat. But, you know, it's worth it. I probably had 15 or 20 pieces of saltwater taffy. the other day. Oh man, I haven't had saltwater taffy in so long. So good. And it was sour saltwater taffy too. Boyson is an enabler, chat. He literally handed me the bag of beaver nuggets. Oh, we had a blowout. He literally handed me the bag of beaver nuggets and said, everybody's doing it. That's what he said when he handed me the bag. Everybody's doing it. You had taffy back in March? I know, that's like forever ago. The problem was the taffy that I had back in March, like how many pounds did I get? Fucking 3 pounds? It lasted like 2 days. Look, I had issues and I stopped. I'm getting healthier. The thing for me was, what made me realize I could do it was not only from all the support and the kind words from you guys and the encouragement, but also once I realized, like after a month of not having sweet tea, I thought that would never happen. Impossible for me to not have sweet tea. I drank regular tea for a whole month. Now I'm still drinking regular tea. I don't even care if there's sugar in it or not. Like, I come to realize I just like tea, I guess. I like that bitter, weird tea flavor. I thought I needed the sugar, you know? Fucking Texas, sweet tea. I'm not American if I don't drink sweet tea. Apparently I am, though. Yeah. Well, dude, I told you I'm candy addicted, dude. I also went through 2 pounds of gummy worms in 2 days, so I averaged a pound a day. Wait, no. It was a 5-pound bag of gummy worms in 2 days. One of those ones you get on Amazon. So I averaged 2.5 pounds of gummy worms a day in my prime. 5-pound bag of gummy worms. And they're like 20 bucks on Amazon. And I was fine, dude. Like my stomach, like I eat so much candy that it didn't even faze me. My stomach was fine. I didn't feel sick. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't weighed myself yet, but everybody keeps telling me. And I actually looked in the mirror the other day, which I don't do very often. And I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. I did. Oh, shit. And that's cool because that's just by cutting sugar. Like I wasn't... Now, I don't eat a lot anyway. You guys know that, but... You know, I don't eat like pastas and bread and rice and all that stuff every day, which has all the sugars too. Potatoes. But still, for doing something minimal and easy like that, just cutting all unnecessary, like drinking kind of sugars and sweets that you don't really need, it's really not that hard to do. You save money in the long run. And, man, you end up losing a good amount of weight by doing that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Lord's work. Yes. Thank you, Freckle, for having my back. Appreciate that. You are correct. Lord's work. Yeah. Energy chews. What, taffy? Yeah, energy chews. Yeah, yeah. Not taffy. They were energy chews, yes. They're good for you. And energy. Gummy bears. Yeah. There's certain kinds of gummy bears that are good, right? Some are weird, like plastic and hard. Some are like soft and flavorful. The ones that start with an A, I think, are okay. The Albanese or something. They're pretty soft. Probably really bad for you. I'm a bigger fan of gummy worms than bears. Albanese, yeah. Yeah, those are pretty good gummies. They got a lot of flavor, but they're probably like, you know, really bad because of all that flavor. Who knows? Like with a bunch of the weird shit, Red 40 and all that stuff. I seen a thing the other day about Red 40. They like showed how they get the red. I don't know if it's true. I mean, it had to be true. It was an informational video, but I don't know if they, you know, how true it is. But it was crazy, man. Okay, Freckle, thanks for taking a little bit of time out of your day. Bard. Oh, what's up, Bard? Welcome in, Raiders. What are you guys up to? Plasmid? I'm a newbie? Well, hello, newbie. I'm Steve. Welcome in. Thank you for supporting Bard and being a part of that community. Also, thank you for coming in with the raid. Questioning your sanity? Yeah, we all are. Sometimes you gotta go day by day. Some days may be good. Some days may be shit. But nonetheless, you gotta keep trying. Hi, Bart. How are you? How was your stream? Thanks for the raid. We are working on our Italian sausage for the food truck. I got an air hole, unfortunately. That might have been bad. Now we're good. We recovered. But yeah, if you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. We have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas with my business partner who goes by the name of Creme Delish. We do a lot of my grandma's recipes here. Right now, I'm currently making her Italian sausage recipe. which is an option on our truck. We also make her meatballs, her Sunday gravy, which is like a bolognese, which is actually working on the truck right now, and her marinara. We have a job this week on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So yesterday, today, Monday, and Tuesday are all prep days to get ready for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So today is get all the sausage cased. We ground it all. Well, yesterday I trimmed it, hit it up with the seasonings, which you can get all the recipes on my website. Let it marinate overnight with all the Italian seasonings. Today we ground it up. And now we're casing it. We'll get it cooked. We'll get it portioned. I also got Sunday gravy on the stove. The first thing today, because that takes about 4 hours. And after this, we're going to get on our pasta dough. We made 2 different types of dough yesterday. We always do a fresh pasta of the week. This week is going to be a roasted red pepper cavatelli. The dough is made. I like to make it the day before. And we also made a roasted garlic pasta dough yesterday, which we're going to be using for the special this week, which is going to be a braised beef ravioli with leeks, bacon or pancetta, whatever I grab, and mushrooms with like a little garlic cream sauce. We're probably going to make all the raviolis tomorrow. We'll make the filling tomorrow, the raviolis tomorrow. Today, I just want to try to get all the cavatelli rolled out, get the sausage done, get the Sunday gravy done. I don't know, a couple other things maybe. I don't know, we'll see how much time. But thanks for the raid and thanks for coming in. I'll show you the truck if you haven't been here before. We're getting ready to take this out to the oven. Two more endings of the Shadow the Hedgehog got upset at the hard level. So, yeah, don't... Remember, games are supposed to be fun. They do get frustrating sometimes. All the time for me. So you made the right move. Yeah, you just don't let it... Don't let it win, man. But that's cool. Thanks for bringing everybody over here, and I appreciate the support. It's nice and red, sweet. Italian sausage, a lot of garlic, crushed red pepper, fennel, coriander, black pepper. It's nice and fatty. Very fatty. I gotta go grab another rack. Ow. All right, and then here's the gravy. Basically just cooking this thing low and slow till all the bones fall out of these big old neck bones that have a lot of meat on them. And once the bones start falling out, then the sauce is done. And then we can get all that meat off of those. We also have a lot of, you know, Italian sausage, ground beef, a bunch of stuff that we throw in here with it. Thank you, Patrick. All right, back at it. We got meat out. Hey! Thank you, Okie dokie. All right. We got meat out, so we got to keep hustling. Got to hustle, dude. Can't let the meat get warm. These are natural pork casings. $34 unanswered. Jesus, dude. Both of our teams are rough this year, bud. We say the same shit every year. It's always next year. They still got Will Levis starting or no? Is he out? I can't wait till we get rid of Deshaun. Or is he already out? I don't even know what's happening today. They did? Damn it. How bad? It's okay. 5-2. Better than the Browns. How long can you leave cooked meat at room temp? Not long at all, bud. This isn't cooked. Cooked meat you can definitely leave out longer. Just depends what kind. If it's like smoked meat, hell, you can leave that shit out all night probably and be fine. But if it's like shrimp, fish, chicken, something like that, turkey, I don't know. You definitely don't want it to get warm. Raw meat, less time. You want this to be cold when you touch it. Which it is. Oh, well, that ain't that bad. That was a close game. I thought you meant like we got blown out or something. It is understandable, though. Today we had both of our linebackers, starting linebackers, were out. And like 3 or 4 defensive backs were out. So we're missing like half of our defense. Yeah, I seen that. I hate that they put in fucking Manning. I'm a Quinn Ewers fan for sure. It's the only reason I like the Texans or the Longhorns, but it's got to mess with his head a little bit. We'll probably be starting next week, most likely. If he's not starting next week, then peer pressure must be a bitch. Yeah, Engine, I seen that too last night, yeah. Is that Bama's second loss, by the way, or first? You guys know? Seems like to me, because Georgia's lost too. All the big teams all have a loss. So, you know, it's not over yet for Longhorns and Buckeyes and, you know, all these teams. Plus the new college football system thing that they're going to be doing. I mean, who knows how that's going to work. Second, yeah, they lost a bit. Yeah, so, you know, but then you got teams like Miami that's like 6-7-0, but they've never played a ranked team. So I don't know how it's going to go this year with the whole playoff system thing. I do know the brackets are bigger. People have more of a chance. And honestly, like, seems like every top team has a loss. I know. Browns are supposed to draft him. Cam Ward. Because I think we got the third pick. If we draft Shedeur Sanders, I'm going to be pissed. We draft Cam Ward. Travis Hunter's going number 1, and guaranteed. We're not getting him. But, hell, I'll take Cam Ward on the Browns any day. That dude is a baller, bro. He's got an arm. He's going to... Yeah, right. You know what pick you guys got? We're 3, I think, dude. There's no way. Mets game. Well, what is... Oh, they're still Dodgers, right? Yankees beat my Guardians. I hope the Dodgers win because I don't want to see a Subway Series. F New York and their $300 million roster compared to every other American League roster that's at like 80 million, 60 million. If you keep it up, you should have first. No, I thought it's already, the order's already been. Maybe not. Yeah, I thought the order was already locked in. Other than trades. That can't be right, okie dokie. Does Antarctica have a city? Because that's like looking up weather, Ohio. It's like... That can't be right. I think you need to look up like a city. I'm assuming Antarctica probably doesn't have a city. I don't know. I don't know how that place works. Place seems sketchy, dude. Isn't Antarctica like not owned by anyone? It's like a free science, any country kind of area thing. I don't really know how Antarctica works. I just know it's weird. That are mini cities, yeah. So you probably couldn't look up like weather for one of those little things, you know? Because I'll tell you right now, it ain't 70 in Antarctica. The world would be burning or something. Maybe minus 70. Yeah. That's more like it. That's more like it. I'll take ownership. Yeah, right. Can't even do anything there. I think there's only like one way in and one way out. It's all, place is all weird. My buddy Butcher, who comes in chat every once in a while, he actually worked in Antarctica for like 6 months, 8 months or something. Or a year at one of those stations. Oh, Brazil has an Antarctica. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they would choose that as a name of a place. I got a knot. This is our last casing. I might need to go get one more out of there. We'll see if this is enough to do all the rest of this. It should be. Seems like a very long one. But I might need to go get one more little piece. There's only this little bit and this little bit. So it should be enough. Don't forget the nipple lube. The hell is Batman at? Seems pretty cold there. 46 in Batman. The cave? Really? kind of the temperature of the bat cave. Makes sense. All right. Let's hope it all fits. We're almost done. Interesting city names. Yeah, I wonder how, like, those come about. Like, when someone first found a place, did they just, like, declare it that? Or does, like, the state have to approve it? Does the state pick the name of all the newfound places? Because there are some pretty crazy names that you're like, who the fuck came up with that one? Rough and Ready? Really? That's a name? I would live there. Hell, that almost sounds like, with a name like that, people want to live there. It's a destination, dude. I stay rough and ready. Really? They have hell as Manhattan? It makes sense. Traffic there is basically hell. Well, and wherever you can find. Not anywhere near here. You can do it in the truck, or you can do it over on that freezer. It's cooler in here than out there.
Ready to make the second batch?
Yeah, there's 3 balls in there. You just need to go get a container and dump some sugar in it so you can roll all the balls in the sugar before you put them on the trays. We do have some pan spray on the truck in that sink. You can probably spray on the trays to keep the cookies from sticking if you want. We also got, you might want to try that black scoop maybe that's out there too.
Black scoop on the truck. We're out on the
No, and where all the shelves, yeah. It might be like a good size.
right.
I don't know.
Ham is on the truck.
Yep. On the truck. And then you just need a little container for sugar. Cookies are ready to roll. Which would be good timing because by the time he gets some cookies rolled out, the sausage should basically be almost done out of the oven. Because all I got is this last tray to put in. There's already the other 2 trays that have been in, which are almost ready to come out. So it should be really good timing. Hi, Triggs. You making Shivellini? What's Shivellini? I don't even know what that is. I'm making cavatelli. But I don't know what Shivellini is, bud.
Should I get different trays from out here?
Yeah. Yeah, because those are all pasta trays. Check your Discord. All right. Yeah, between those 3 balls, we should be able to get a good amount. And I don't know, the black scoop might be a good size because it's like 2 ounces, a little under. And that's a good cookie. It's not a bad cookie. I'm thinking about doing 8 cookies per giveaway. Cool. Sausage is now done, which is a pain in the fucking ass. And it was still very cold. So that means we got it done in good timing. What's that? I don't know if we have a smaller one out there or not. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be bigger than normal, but I don't think it's going to be like that big. Should be worth it. I'd rather have them, I guess, a little bigger than normal. Especially if we're just going to do 8, you know, to give away. Instead of like, yeah, 8 normal size ones would kind of be weird. Might do like 10 if they're normal. Yeah, probably just do 8 then, or maybe 6. We'll see what they look like. tired. But I'm glad all the raw meat is done. It's there now, Steve. All right, I'll check it. Triggs, hold on. The dough felt normal. I don't know what it feels like now that it's cold. Should feel better because when it's warm, it's like really soft. But it felt as soft as usual. So it should be a nice soft cookie. I hope it gets the nice little sugar cracks on top. Patrick's lunchbox. I need to put a couple stickers in here too. Can't forget to do that. All right. Trigg says, check my phone. Best pasta I ever had was lobster-filled ravioli with Aurora sauce. You know, what the hell's Aurora sauce? It's badass. You like it? Oh, I got your message now 58 minutes ago. Wonder why it took so long to come through. Patrick's. He said he texted me, and I was like, I don't have anything. Now it's there. Rough and Ready. Where is it at, Annie? It's in California. Fucking Rough and Ready is the name of a town. That's hilarious. What is this, Triggs? What was it called? Shivellini. No. Some type of sauce? I mean, it looks like sausage. It's sitting on a bed of like broccolini and random greens. It looks like beets or roasted garlic and broccolini and kale or something. It's in the foothills near Grass Valley, Nevada City. That's crazy. Rough and Ready. Let me look up what the fuck is Shivellini. How are you gonna send me a picture of sausage and say Shivellini? I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, it's the same thing I'm doing, Triggs. Fuck would call it Shivellini. Mine's a little different because I'm not using whole fennel, but basically it's a fennel, sweet, mild sausage, 8 ounces, rolled up. That's all it is. But I don't do whole fennel, I grind mine. So yeah, we're doing Shivellini, dude. We got a bunch of Shivellini here, Triggs. We're Shivellini'd up, bro. You need any Shivellini? I got you. Thank you for the hydrates. Thank you for the hydrate. It's a bechamel with a dab of tomato paste. Oh, that's Aurora sauce. Okay, so lobster ravioli with a little tomato base and the bechamel. And what did you say, Broccoli? That was the best pasta I've ever had. Lobster filled ravioli. I can honestly say I've never made an Aurora sauce, but I've made a lot of bechamels before. I've literally never thought about putting tomato paste in it. All right, that first tray of sausage should be done, so I can get this tray in. That second tray of sausage probably has about 5 to 7 more minutes. By the time Creme gets maybe a tray or two of cookies rolled out, all the sausage should be done, and that should be perfect timing, dude. And I can start getting on pasta next, because that's going to take fucking forever. Rough and Ready's 3 square miles, 960 residents. Tiny town.
What are they ready?
I don't know what they're ready for. They're ready in case somebody tries to take over their town. They're letting everybody know we're rough and ready, and you can't have this town. You can't take my town. All right, let's check the first tray. Might squirt. First tray's done. Honestly, surprised it didn't squirt. Yeah. Wonder if that's where the rough ride is. Shut up. It's an old West town. Yeah, probably. It was founded in, like, you know, late 1800s, early 1900s or something. That was one of those towns probably like I was talking about with, like, you know, somebody randomly found this little place. It was like, I declare we name this Rough and Ready. I'm sure that's how a lot of old West towns were, like, because, like, how did, there's no, back then, right? I mean, like say you walked on this, in this fucking field, I don't know, you could be like, this is my field. Yeah, first you had to kick out the Indians. Then, which is sad as shit, then, oh yeah, you would just, like, declare that's yours and until somebody came and said, hey, that's my land or something. If nobody did that, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how it worked back then, how they decided that kind of shit. And then eventually when it became like a city or whatever, wherever that town was, I'm sure then the government's like, well, you got to pay us something to claim this. Man, it would have been weird times back then, dude. Fucking weird times back then. You never know when you're going to get jumped or shot. Hi, Says. A lot were mining towns, yeah. Makes sense.
Where you say exits?
Do what? No. I said, hey, says. Trying to get a laugh out of it. It worked. All right. Sunday gravy is on, almost done. Case sausage done. Roll pasta's next. And if I can, get the beef ravioli filling, so that way tomorrow we can just roll out the raviolis. Filling's already done. We also got to make marinara tomorrow, ice cream tomorrow, pesto tomorrow, cut herbs tomorrow, tiramisu tomorrow. Yeah, it's less than half already. Beef rabs tomorrow. Man, we got so much shit to do tomorrow. And then Tuesday I can work on leeks, bacon, pancetta, provolone, load the truck, red peppers, cut mushrooms, and all the normal bullshit. Roll out some pasta. Did you remember to smile? I've been smiling. We've been having a good day today. So far we got a lot accomplished. I was out here till about 2 last night, and then I got back up today around 9:30. I think I left around 10:30. Had to go grab oil, change the oil in the generators. Got Sunday gravy on, got all the sausage ground up. It turned out great, tasted great. We got creme delish molasses cookies getting ready to go in the oven soon. Yeah, they don't, I don't think they, well, they are bigger, but yeah, they never really spread out too far, I don't think. Thank you for the balls. Burley Earl, thank you for the lurk. It was some dude built like a brick shit house, and he was like, I decree this town rough and ready. Fight me if you disagree. Is that a true story? It wouldn't surprise me. Some dude stood in the middle of a field and said, this is my town. Take it if you'd like. I declare it rough and ready. Hi, Crucifix. How are you?
This ball must have been the last ball you made. It's a little stickier.
Yeah, the other two are in there longer, probably. You grab the warmer one. He's made a chicken and cheesy. Oh, that sounds good. Chicken and cheesy waffle sandwich with salsa. Is there any spice in the salsa? Annie Elf says, the wiki said it was because a mining company, didn't somebody call that earlier, Engine or something? Was called Rough and Ready, and they founded it. Huh. It's pretty sweet, dude. Now it's got 963 people. They had to declare somebody a mayor. Is that mining company still around, and are they still based out of Rough and Ready? Probably, huh? Kind of mining it was? Yeah, good question. Good question.
Gold.
Mm-hmm. Rough and ready is also what I call the cash and prizes after 5 and 6 cocktails. I like how you said cash and prizes, like the same thing Minja calls it. Beer run. Let's go, Timbers. Be safe. Don't hurry. No speeding. During the gold rush. Man, I bet so many towns were established then. Like everybody flocking out there. Finding all this land. Searching for gold. Oh, I seen a video the other day. Fucking idiots. It's kind of cool, though. Who? Yeah, they, well, unless you found a lot of gold. Yeah, there was a video the other day. Some guy bought $800, a whole pallet of play sand from Home Depot, and put it through a sluice box, and ended up finding $40 in gold on an $800 pallet. But there is gold in the play sand at Home Depot.
Sandbox sand?
Yeah, sandbox sand.
Used to have a message on it that says keep away from children.
Oh, yeah, because of the gold and shit in there.
I don't know why sandbox sand would say keep away from children. Kind of weird.
Maybe they eat it.
Sandbox sand or sandboxes for kids to play in.
I thought it was for turtles.
Turtles.
I like turtles. You like watching the Gold Rush TV show? I don't think I've ever watched an episode, but I've seen like clips, I think, of it.
This would be interesting.
The color of this dough is really cool.
That sun-dried tomato again?
Roasted red pepper. You pulled the turkeys? Let's go. How long was it? Turkey doesn't really take that long. Dough looks incredible. Yeah, it turned out really good, Patrick. Pretty happy with it. Like, the feel of it is great. I like after it rests overnight. It gets way more firm. Feels like really hard, really like cold Play-Doh. It doesn't really smell like roasted red peppers that much, though. You're definitely not going to taste it. You're not going to eat the dough and be like, oh, that tastes just like roasted red peppers. You won't even know. Yeah. Yeah, it never tastes like it. It's just like for color. 225 going most of the stream. Nice. Well, cool. I'm glad they turned out, Temperance. It's awesome. Crumb said hi, Temperance. This is why baffles me seeing people eating gold leaf. Oh, like gold stuff on their food. Gold leaf plated. Like the Salt Bay guy where he'll gold leaf plate the 40-ounce tomahawk steak. Or the gold leaf plated burger. Stupid. Yeah, I mean, technically you can have a gold shit. Being cooler if you had a gold toilet to take your gold shit. Forget which one I want. MC Hammer had gold toilets. Doesn't surprise me. If I ever had money, the last thing I'm doing is buying some bullshit like that.
Does MC Hammer even have a toilet now?
Yeah, he has a toilet now. He's not broke. He actually did okay with his money. In the long run.
What? It would sell for a lot more than what you paid for.
Yeah, it probably does increase the property value of your house. I mean, let's be real. It's probably not the worst financial decision. All right, let's go grab that other tray of sausage. I don't know if it'd help your house sell better, but fuck, you probably upgraded at least a little bit. Oh, yeah. All right, then we got one more tray left. All that juicy juice. You thinking about Prince? Who, Patrick? Oh, I'm sure MC Hammer had gold toilets. I'm sure Prince probably did too. It's crazy what happens when you have so much money you don't know what to do with. You're just like spending it on gold toilets. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Couldn't imagine what would make you want to have gold toilets. Just, you have no other way to spend your money? Fucking then give it to charity or something.
Yeah, no joke. They people with that gold toilet.
I know.
Oh, that didn't sound right.
That did not sound right. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, now Hammer's probably not that bad off, I don't think. Of course, yeah, he probably went broke like 10 times. Same as Mike Tyson, but I think Mike Tyson's okay now, right?
I don't think Tyson cares anymore. Not really.
Bruce says, the thing about gold is it can be hammered to a 1 atom thickness. So even if it looks like a lot of gold, it's barely there. Oh, really? No shit. So it's so, like, dense that you can hammer it to the size of an atom. Huh. That's cool. Did not know that. Hammer's currently worth $2 million. Yeah, I mean, you would think like all his songs and stuff, he's still getting royalties on. Hi, Michael. Welcome back. That's why gold leaf is like tissue paper. Yeah, you can like peel it off. It's like a leaf. Need to pull that other dough. When it's cold like this, it's not wanting to roll out. Roll out. Mm. All of them? All 3 dough balls? Hell yeah. How many trays did we get?
Not even 3.
That saved a lot of time, but how many is that, you think? Not that many?
1, 2, 4, 12, 16. Oops. Oh, I almost pushed that off the other side.
56? Oh, that's good. Okay. Cool. All right. I got to wait for that last tray of sausage, and then I'll turn it down. I think we did 350 at those, so. Right now I'm at like 400, so. I'll get that last tray out, I'll turn it down, and then I can start throwing them in, dude, and we'll have a cookie.
You want me to be throwing them in?
No, not yet, because that tray ain't ready, so. Then it's got to cool down, and it's all good.
That's all you wanted me to do is just make cookies.
Yeah, that way I can finish sausage and do this.
One thing that's not on the should have list or like to have list is a pasta extruder.
Yeah, we'll definitely need one of those at some point. Awesome. Cookies are done. I'm walking here. That's going to be my next alert. That'll be a good one. I'm walking here. For when you're working with Kyle. Kyle's gone, bud. Kyle gone forever, man. He has been in stream a couple times, though, since he's... right now, he's in Florida. He went to San Antonio for a little bit. Now he's going to be hanging out in Florida for a couple months. You know, with someone from his community or whatnot. Letting him crash there. He's doing DoorDash kind of shit. For gas money and stuff. And he's just basically going to travel around in his van. Little van travel, dude. Living the life of a nomad, Engine says, yeah. Yeah, I gotta get some time to do commands. I still got so much giveaway stuff to worry about first, and then commands at some point this week. Tonight, I gotta work on getting all the addresses figured out, gathered up. tomorrow morning I can get everything wrapped.
Cookie giveaways do you have to do?
I don't even know. Gotta figure it out. Probably 4, 5. I don't even know if I can even find them. I have no idea, man. I just got so much going on. I can't do everything. That's my issue. It's like I got so much shit, stream shit, work shit. I can't keep up. There's so much, chat. It's like that's all I'm doing is nonstop. I'm hoping I can find the streaks. Like, it doesn't save it on the dashboard very long. I'm going to start writing it down from now on. But still, it's like, I'm over fucking whelmed, that's for sure. Haven't even started talking about channel points, which I probably got 8 or 10 of those to get in.
The post for hiring. I'll run that by you when I get it done. We'll get that posted.
You're overworked, basically. I can't do everything. I'm trying my hardest. Yeah, I mean, I'm concentrating mostly on, like, making sure our truck stuff's ready, but, like, as far as all the other shit, the stream stuff, the commands, the giveaways, the just keeping up on the stream things I gotta do, like, dude, I can't. I'm trying as hard as I can. Giveaway things. Oh, yeah, it's not like that, dude. I just got a lot going on. I got this job and the food truck job. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing everything. Just trying to keep track of everything the best I can. Scrub, let's go. Scrub's on an 85. Almost at that number. John, you're at 16,000. Not bad, not bad. Keep it coming. You always get money. You always get points as you lurk, and then like the more you type and stuff, I think you get extra points. But yeah, as long as you're lurking, you'll build those points. Faceplant's at 179.
Looks like we need new bottle brushes, huh?
Yeah. Well, that one. The other ones are fine, but the handle on that one broke off. Still works inside the thing, though. What do you mean?
Black and gold knife.
On the truck? Not really, no. I used the boning knife. I've never used that square Nakari one, really. I don't need them all. I got a chef knife. Like I don't need all that shit, you know? It's not that I don't like them at all. It's I don't fucking need. I only need two knives, a boning knife and a chef knife. Yeah. I don't need all the fucking knives. And more beer. Thank you for the chug, dude. They don't say anything. Yeah, I try my best, John. I got so much like on my mind and going on and multitasking. Like I try to read as much as I can. I do miss a lot though. I also get a lot of DMs. Usually once or twice a week, somebody would DM me. You're purposely not reading my messages. Never coming back. So fucked up, man. People are so fucking weird. It's so hard to like stream from a business. And I'm not like an informational cooking stream unless like you get me talking about food or ask questions, you know? It's like I'm just trying to keep our business alive, man. Share the story, share the journey, and raise money for sick kids with cancer. I'm not purposely missing people's message, you know? Yeah, purposely skipping over your messages. It's just literally, I can't read them all and get the work done, you know? Hi, Marty. But I appreciate that, John. That makes me feel good. Yeah. It's the first time anybody's ever said that, John, so thank you. No. He said he likes that I acknowledge the people and try to talk to them. He said a lot of people don't do that. Trying my ass off. Good to see you, Marty. Welcome in. Also, what's really cool, John, is like all the people like Patrick and Scrub and you know, everybody that helps out. Timmers, Minja, Swanee, like there's so many people that will welcome in new people, you know, or welcome in people when they get here, especially if I miss it. At least somebody would be like, hey, what's up? Matt said most of us don't need attention. Timmers, welcome back. But it does help to have, you know, others in chat. Just welcome someone new and at least say hi, acknowledge them, because most of the times I might miss it or, you know, I haven't scrolled up yet. Or intentionally skip it. And that's really cool, you know, that the community has my back and helps out. it makes a difference, John. And I'm glad you said that because I think it does. It helps us all feel more comfortable together, learn more about each other, you know, like we spend a lot of time together, vibe out, have good times, talk about fun stuff, do cool things. You know, in a way, I say this a lot. It's not my channel. It's like our channel, right? Because without any of you being here or being active or supporting, subbing, coming up with commands, shit like that, we wouldn't be here, you know? So in a way, it's all of ours, right? It's just a place we can all have a good time. Where everybody knows your name. And I was talking about burgers, Matt. Hey, what up, Twisted? Welcome back. Happy Sunday. You did? Let's go, John. That's good. I shut up by your face. I did a 9.5 mile walk, and I just finished right now. Ooh, very windy. What time is it there, Aki? Was that a late night walk? Because it's 6:30 here. Did you just do a midnight walk, dude? You just took a little nappy nap? You should, dude. Did you watch some golf or football? Those Coronas hit. Those Coronas really hit sometimes, dude. You did a 10-mile walk at midnight? What the hell? Are you crazy, Aki? No, it's Aki. He wore a kilt the whole time, probably, too. That way he got some breeze going on. Imagine a 9-mile walk, how chafed you would be. Yeah, the stream on tab. You listened to me when you fell asleep? Ah, Talon. You got out of the hospital earlier today. Let's go! What'd they say about your heart? Everything okay with the pacemaker thing and all the stuff to keep you alive? Is everything all good, Twisted? They were like, you're good to go. Just don't cough too hard. Shit. Twisted's been in and out, though, trying to get this all sorted out. Yeah. So hopefully he's good now. The thing that you and Zippy made? Yeah, it's up in my it's up in my room. I'll have to bring it down one day and show him for sure. All right, John. I was talking about burgers. Billy boy. Dude, Matt. Exclamation point Matt in chat. He thinks he's slick with that command infecting everybody with viruses when I was talking about burgers. Not guys. Not literally 5 guys. I was talking about burgers. Matt's a good guy. You just can't trust him, Billy boy. We'll send you a virus before you know it. Tell you, hey, check this out. Next thing you know, dude, you're infected. You got 5 guys showing up at your house. No spitting. Spitting on burgers. Matt says, what the fuck? Yeah, Zippy and Patrick Timmers made me some cool rocks glasses. Like coasters. With our charity logos and an awesome note, a really cool box to store it in. And then Keen Crafts. He gave Krem and I a stenciled like glass beer stein. Yeah, and a bunch of some more like stenciled coasters. They hooked it up, dude. We got an incredible community, man. You didn't get much sleep last night? Yeah. Naps are good, man. It's Sunday. You got a valve replacement. Okay. 2 months of recovery. Good. Yeah, I knew you were going in to get it taken care of from what you've been sharing with us. And I knew you said after this one, it should be a lot less, hassle and stuff if everything goes well. I know you said you were nervous. But that's good news, man. And hopefully this will give you a little bit of sense of peace after the recovery process. Hopefully everything goes well in this recovery.
Working out.
Krem says, glad to hear it's working out. And yeah, we always like to have you in chat when you can. And we understand that, sometimes you can't. But it's good to see you here, Twisted, always. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I use in the grinders. That's how it broke. From getting in the grinders every week. And the handle on it was like cheap. I know, man, but it's your heart, so that shit ain't easy to fuck with, And it's probably not something that you can just be like, change it out and be all good, I'm sure it's been a crazy 4 years, bro. Just think, now you got 2 months left of recovery, and if everything goes well, you should get a little break. Maybe you'll get a 4-year break or something. I hope. No, I didn't. I know you said it was like 9.6 something miles, but I missed that part. So how long did it take you to do the 9 miles?
Normally take this apart to clean it.
Yeah. All right, let's go grab that last tray of sausage, and then we can get some cookies in. Daylon, Sunday gravy's looking good. These neck bones took a nap. Another hour, maybe? Pretty tenderoni. Twisted. Sometimes you gotta exclamation twist it, dude. Look at how twisted it is. Uh, 2 hours, 43 minutes. Dang! That was fast, Aki. Let's go, Sez. Twisted lip. Radio says hopefully that 2 months ago fast. I hope so too, and it doesn't have, you don't have like a lot of complications, you know? I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of checkups and routine things, but like I hope, you know, everything seems to work and they're not worried about, you know, going back in for something, you know? Woo! That project is done. We just got to cut it, portion it, all that stuff, but... And then Crim's helping with dishes, which is good. Because... I don't want another 2 o'clock in the morning. What's that? Yeah. All right. One tray done. You don't want to put too many on a tray so they can dry. But we got a little roasted red pepper cavatelli. You're perfectly healthy. Yes, you are. You walk and you run a lot and you bike a lot. Had to do the big one, the Giga Wiener. I ain't mad at it. I ain't judging. We're gonna let the oven cool down for a minute. I turned it back down, but the prep has been real. Daylon, wait till we cook off these damn cookies. That'd be real. I don't know if you ever had no creme delish molasses cookie banger, but change your life one bite at a time. Huh?
Equals 1 pound at a time. Gain a little weight. I'm assuming you're gonna have other dishes. I'm not gonna drain this little bit of water I did.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of dishes. But you did a good amount, so thank you. But I'm gonna have a lot more. Save me some time. Oh, you're eating the real cookie dough raw, huh? With the eggs in it? They make edible cookie dough without the eggs. But honestly, I want the real stuff, dude. I want to live dangerous when I eat my cookie dough. Yeah, I mean, dude, you can eat raw eggs. People do it all the time, especially weightlifters, right?
Wash the shells well before you crack them.
Yeah, you definitely want to wash the shell before you bite into it. You want to make sure the shell's nice and clean before you start eating the raw eggs, but It's a bit crunchy at first, but once all that other inside stuff mixes around in there, yeah, it's good for your teeth, your hair, your shine. Shine bright like a diamond. Flour's the scary ingredient. Oh, raw flour like that? Too much of that? You think Lockjaws is worse than the eggs? Maybe, huh? Yeah.
You gotta cook the flour like
Yeah.
heat it up in an oven or something. There's a process.
Flour will F you up. Probably all this kind of flour. Maybe not like real flour back in the day. I don't know. But it does make sense, Lockjaws. Yes, it does. She knows what she's talking about. Yeah.
That's where I heard it from.
Hey, when it comes to cookie dough, eat at your own risk. But some things are just worth the risk, and I feel cookie dough is one of those things. In moderation. Like, you know, maybe a dozen cookies. That's moderate.
Need anything, let me know.
All right. Cookies will be done about a half hour, 45 minutes. You can come grab, try them.
I got some sausage out there somewhere.
Yeah, it's just a piece in a pan that's out there, but I don't know if you want it still or not. It's cold. Oh, yeah, that's right. There you go, Lockjaws. Rich says, hi, Krem. He went out there to grab that piece of sausage. I don't know if he's going to eat it or not, but it's kind of been sitting there for a while. This will tell us a lot about him if he goes in on it, though. I would eat it. I'm just fucking fool. Yeah, that's something you don't think about a lot. The stuff that's in the flours, the E. coli and all the things like that, you know, that are on the wheat. That's probably how the people that sell that edible cookie dough, that's probably how they do it. They get the flour that's already been baked.
Pretty good.
You ate it? I said I would eat it too. It's been out there a while, but I'd still eat it. Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's not, you know, too crazy garlicky, salty.
Not too much salt.
Yeah, it's pretty good. He said he liked it. Oh, did we? Yeah, it didn't fall on the ground. Counts. Fell on the table.
Now, you listen to me, mister. For a living.
Welcome back, John. Stinking gobbledygook, dude. Got time for that shit? I can't wait to hear what John's command to be when he finally gets there. I was like, am I here? No, John's been doing it too. He likes it. That's what's cool about our commands. Like, until you get your own, like, you find some that you like. Like, Okie Dokie loves the Buckies. What else he does? He does, like, so many. Patrick likes Swans and Average Joes. Says, yeah, you like the Buckies. Texas Dad has the other one too, John, where it's is it just Dad? That's the Simpsons one, which is a funny one.
This content
Hey,
is suitable for some of you bitch ass viewers.
it's my dude right there. That's Struggle Bus. You like Aki's Chickens? I do too. It's a good one. The video of that is better. Like, if you could watch the video with Animal and Beaker and all the Muppets, it's pretty funny. Jay Streesy and oh, they did? It was their first time? Let's go. Yeah, they were in where were they? Oh, a Tennessee Volunteers game or something, right? So they went to a Buc-ee's in Tennessee, I'm assuming. That's always a fun experience, dude. Going to Buc-ee's your first time and you hear fresh brisket on the board. Also, it doesn't matter, dude. There's like 15,000 people in and out of there every day. Whoever's at the counter working when you walk in, every time. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Like, they can have a line of 60 people deep at the register, and it doesn't matter how busy they are. As soon as somebody new walks in, welcome to Buc-ee's. That place is fucking heaven. Why is there such a great place like that that not everybody gets to experience? The restroom. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why everybody's like, you got to go to the bathrooms. I'm telling you, dude. You get your own throne. Literally, it's a brick, literally a brick outhouse built just for you with like reinforced doors, buttons and shit on the inside, controlled toilet seats. The place is insane. You've never been? Oh man. Just the sheer size of it. You need one up here. Hey, I hope they get everywhere. I don't know why they wouldn't. Like, you can make more money then, right? Like, I don't know why they want to keep it. Well, technically, it's not even like they're keeping it in Texas. They're everywhere now. Georgia, Kentucky, Tennessee. I think there's one going in Columbus, Ohio, right? Florida. You might as well just start putting them everywhere. You just love it. Yeah, it's dangerous, though, John. It's hard to get me away from the beef jerky bar. Says, I'm talking the biggest pieces of beef jerky you've ever seen. Half the size of my body. In a glass case that's like 30 yards long. Every flavor you could think of. And you can order it by the piece. Just be like, I want 3 of those, 3 of those. A C-Bus Rockstar after party raid on a Sunday. Is Norgy here? Hey, he is Norgy. How you doing, bud? Devil Beater was in here the other day as well. Was it just her birthday or something the other day? Somebody's birthday the other day? Hi, Leo. Welcome in. Rockstar, welcome in. Norgy, love you, brother. Welcome in. "12-hour stream the other day. All right. Oh, it was a double raid? Shit. Who else? And Norgy? Let's go. Both. There's so much Rockstar spam, I don't know. Hell yeah. I couldn't read it. Thank you, Norgy. We're not in cahoots or anything? Yeah, right. What were you two gaming on? Valhalla? Let's go, Leo. Yeah, next month is Stack Up. Next month is Stack Up. Rockstar said he's going to be helping. Norgy, I'm not sure if you're going to be doing anything for Stack Up. I know Leo will be. We already got Psy. I'm looking forward to helping some veterans next month. You can do it for November. Yeah, I'd like to see if we can get as many people as we can on the team to help out. And I want to see if we can get another supply crate, like a team supply crate. You know? Because I did that supply crate last year, you know, for this channel. And we'll go over that again. I'll show the pictures and stuff next month and talk about it. But I would like to get like a team one, you know, so nobody has to try to get 5,000 individually. We can try to get there together, you know. And then it could be given out in all of our honor. But yeah, thank you guys. Okay, Rockstar, appreciate you. Rockstar said he's down. I'm going to actually be streaming. Oh, good. Okay, cool. Leo's down. Yeah, the more people we can get to help raise money for Stack Up next month, the better. If we can get another supply crate sent out to the troops, that would be sweet. Thank you, guys. Well, we're just rolling out pasta if you guys are just getting here. We just finished sausage, and we're getting ready to put creme delish molasses cookies in the oven. I just want to do this last little bit here, and that'll be one ball, and we got 2 balls to go. I don't know how long it took us to do that one ball in between the sausage and stuff, but the next couple balls should go pretty quick since, well, I'm still going to be messing with cookies on this next ball, but the third ball should probably go fast. All right, cool, Rockstar. Have a good dinner, man. I didn't tell you the sister of the family we helped the other year. Hey, really? She joined Stack Up too? Let's go. That's cool, Leo. In the Dallas chapter or whatever? fucking sweet, man. Dallas Stack, cool. I was telling the chat about that yesterday or the day before, actually. We spent like a whole weekend or week meal prepping for them. You bought a bunch of bags and stuff for us to get the food there, give to her. Such a sad story, but such a common story that you hear. It's just crazy, man. Pretty girl, early 20s, 3 kids. I'm assuming the husband was probably the same age, you know, 22, 3, 4, something like that. Comes home from deployment, commits suicide. Like, the fuck, dude? 3 kids? 23 years old? Like, how? I can't say anything because I've never been through anything like that or whatever, but still, it's like, geez, man. No matter how hard or fucked up your head is, like, that's crazy to me. Felt so bad for her, you know? It's like, fuck, I cried like a little bitch when, when we got there. Every time we work with flour, dude, my nose just itches nonstop. I could barely keep it together with the one I had in my 30s. Yeah. It was just a sad story, you know, and nobody deserves to be left alone with their 3 kids like that. What a selfish fucking act, but, you know, who knows what he was going through after deployment. So it is what it is, right? But yeah, Leo and I took, I don't know, man, 25, maybe 20 containers of food over there, meal prep for them for like a week or 2. Dude, just told her we're here for her, and if she needs anything more, whatever. And yeah, she never reached back out, but I'm glad she joined up, or her sister or whatever. I'm glad she joined up at least with the Stack Up crew in Dallas, and they'll help her out. Leo is like one of the main dudes there. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I'm sorry, Timers. You said 30 years or something. You knew that, dude. Sucks, man. Suicide's crazy. Like, the mind is a funny thing. Life is not easy, but sometimes I'm just like, it can't be that bad, can it? So what? Okay, I gotta sleep in my car for a little while. It's like, it's better than sleeping in the dirt, underground. Hi, Jazzy Molly. You want to see the pasta pieces? Okay. I'll take one out to the truck too so you can see it better. These are called cavatelli. And I'll take it out to the truck and I'll show you because we're getting ready to take some cookies out there right now. And I'll show you how cool you can take this cavatelli and turn it into orecchiette. Man, Rem knocked out all the dishes that were already there, which was a bunch of fucking little tedious grinding stuff. So then all I'll have to wash is some big stuff at the end of the night, and that's cool. That's easy. It's easy. Bunch of tea trays. Creme Delish molasses cookies. Well, it's got a lot of flour on it. But you can see there's little grooves on here. Okay, this is a cavatelli, roasted red pepper. But to make it orecchiette, you turn it inside out. And you put it over your thumb. And you let it dry like this. That's orecchiette. So it's basically inside out cavatelli. Because you can see all the grooves on the inside now. Kind of cool, right? Honestly, pasta shapes are all pretty easy. They just all have weird names. The hardest part about pasta shapes is pronouncing the shit. That sauce, though, man, it smells so good, says. The bones are almost falling out. I mean, some are falling out, but... they're starting to separate a little bit. See how the meat's pulling away from the bones right here? Look how much meat is on this one. Let me flip it over. And we got a bunch of them in here like this, so there's going to be a lot of extra. Oh, yeah, it's already. Break it up a little bit. Yeah, we probably got about an hour. Not even. Just like you can spoon it off. It's pretty soft. So then all that meat is going to get shredded up into here with all the sausage and the ground beef and the carrots and the wine and the garlic and the onions. Let's go grab another tray of cookies. All right. Yeah, if you guys like those molasses, Archway molasses cookies, these are the bomb. With the creme de lish in them. All right, what time is it? 7:10. Take about 12 to 15 minutes. 7:20, 7:25 area. My dad used to work with big pots and utensils like this for National Guard. Ah, the mess kitchen. Yeah, they had way bigger pots than that, probably, for sure. You're feeding an army, literally. Scrub, thank you for the shout out for Jazzy. Chat, make sure you guys are following Jazzy. Showing her some love. Let me follow as well. Thank you, Scrub. It's hard to remember the names, then you have to say them right once you do. Yeah. Makes sense. What pasta is your favorite to make? An extruder. My favorite pasta is a bucatini. And we don't have an extruder, but I'll show you. All-time favorite pasta. The best pasta, in my opinion. Look at that, dude. It's like spaghetti on steroids. That's hollow. It's like hollow, fatter spaghetti. It's so good, dude. All that sauce kind of goes up in there. It's got a great chew. I highly suggest if you can find this at a store, try it. Let's get some new music going. I didn't realize it ended 7 hours ago. Let's just go back to Fleetwood Mac Radio. It's already saved, dude. Can't go wrong with Fleetwood Mac Radio. Do you get those from the butcher? What's that? The neck bones? You can. I find them at the grocery store. Just depends, I guess, where you are. You can ask the butcher for pork neck bones. Most of the time, they're in the grocery store section of the pork section. If you can't find pork neck bones, you can get like pork riblets kind of thing, like individually cut little pork ribs, or maybe like thin cut bone-in pork chops. You could use those too. But the best, Annie, is the neck bones, because you can get a nice good roast on them, salt, pepper, olive oil. Get them nice and roasted in the oven, about a half hour, 45 minutes at 400. And then dump all that in, the sauce, would scrape all that stuff, you know? How do you build your broth base for tomato soups? Let's see. How do I build my broth base for tomato soups? Usually like onions, garlic. Sometimes you can sneak in a carrot there. A little bit of either white wine or stock. Puree all that up. Add your tomatoes, you know, get all that cooked, pureed up, strain everything. Get it back in a pot, and then I usually finish with like a touch of cream. So I definitely do like the onions, the garlic, things like that. Maybe a little stock. Oil. A lot of liquid comes from the tomatoes. Get everything nice and cooked down. Puree it up. Strain it. Put it back in the pot. And then always finish with like a touch of cream. Freed says, Sketties. I love Sketties. Can you fill the middle with cheese? It's not like that wide of an opening. So no. Spaghetti with holes. Yeah, bucatini. Looks like mutant elbow macaroni, but real long. Yeah, it's like a cross between spaghetti and, I guess, elbow macaroni. Yeah. I use water. Ooh, ox bones, marrow, cinnamon, Baileys, red wine. Okay, cool. Yeah, I forgot. I'll definitely put some red wine in there with the tomato base. But yeah, I've never done like marrow or oxtail bones or stuff with the tomato soup. Because most of the time when you're making tomato soup, you want to make it for people that, like, if they can't have meat kind of thing. But that would be a damn good base, Billy boy. Hi, Hungry. How are you? Good to see you, Patrick. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for everything you do, man. Thank you for the taco fund and all the donations for the kids. Sorry about the Titans, baby. Carrot, yeah, just put a little bit of carrot in there with the onions, garlic. They'll never know it's there. Adds a little bit of that natural sweetness. Billy Boy's grabbing a lot of flavor from like the marrow and the bones and stuff, which is a really good idea. I did forget, yeah, deglazing with a little red wine, tomato paste, stuff like that. Yep. Just a different approach. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, personally, doing the way you did is way better. But anytime I've ever made a tomato soup, it's always because you're trying to make it, especially at a restaurant, you're trying to make it for people that can't have meat too, you know? You making me hungry? You're making me hungry, Hungry Jack. Do you use a veggie stock? I mostly, Jazzy, use chicken stock in everything I do. I don't really do much veggie stocks. Mostly chicken stock. Gazpacho? All right, we got about 4 minutes on the cookies. I can at least get this second dough cut into little pieces. Come back out there, check them. Gazpacho? I'll pull the other one from the fridge. It's so funny. I tried to make blood pasta and it turned out orange as hell. Not very scary. It's like a weird pumpkin. Oh, you're in NOLA? Nice. I've only been to New Orleans once. Probably shouldn't go back. But I did have a good time. I made a turkey stock once and you talk about some epic turkey gumbo. Oh yeah, very useful. Turkey gumbo sounds fun. That's something I've never done. Love that idea. I need to get a metal bench scraper. Yeah, Molly. I don't know why I've never even thought of that. To try it or not. I've made like 1,000 soups in my life, probably. I've never once thought of turkey, gumbo. Tomato soup, grilled cheese sandwich. Dude, classic. Brings you back no matter what. I think that's the only Campbell's soup I don't mind eating. The tomato soup with a grilled cheese. Like the Campbell's chicken noodle and stuff, it ain't good. When you were a kid, you didn't know, but like, whew, so salty. Chicken and stars used to be my shit. Now, can't even finish a can. But Campbell's tomato, that shit always hits. Yeah, dude, tomato soup needs some type of bread. If you're not going to have a grilled cheese, you need some type of like croutons or something, you know? Nolans, sorry. Yeah, I was in Nolans once. I don't remember much of it. I remember boobs. Well, the last thing I remember is taking shots of something from boobs. And that's all I remember. It had something to do with like I had a hurricane too, which I'll never have another one of those. I think that's kind of what started the blackout. Yeah, Jazzy Molly was not good. We were there to get on a cruise the next day out of Nolans. My mom, my sister, my stepdad. I think I was like 33 or something. 10, 11 years ago, 12 years ago. And I brought $800 or $900 with me for the cruise. It was like 5 days, 6 days, something like that. I had $800 or $900 with me for the cruise. And you know, I left my family as soon as we got to Nolans because we had all night. We didn't have to leave till the next morning. Like I said, hurricane shot from boobies later. Next thing I know, it's like 7, 8 in the morning. I was at the Hard Rock somewhere downtown. And my phone was dead. I had no idea what hotel we were supposed to be at. So I got somebody at one of the bars at the Hard Rock to let me use a phone. And I called my mom's cell phone at 33 years old at 7 in the morning. She was fucking pissed. It was like I was in trouble when I was a kid again. She was like, where the fuck have you been? Nobody can find you. Nobody knows what's happening. We're trying to get ready to get to the cruise. Like, all this shit, dude. I was like, I don't really know where I am. I know I'm in a hotel, Hard Rock. Needless to say, I had no more money. I spent $900 that night on something. I'm assuming alcohol for me and probably the whole Hard Rock. Knowing me. That's why I stopped drinking, kind of, because usually when Blackout Steve comes around, I've been known to do like 100 shots at a bar for everyone. $2,000 bar bill. Yeah. It was all bad, dude. But come to find out, when you go on a cruise, they give you a room key and they charge everything to that. So I ended up racking up another $700 on room key charging. And I paid my stepdad back. At least it happened before TikTok was big. Yeah. I would have been a social media nightmare. That whole cruise was crazy. I had to pay to get off of Jamaica. They weren't going to let me off the island until I gave them all the money in my pocket. Which was $40 that I had left. That I probably borrowed from my mom because all my $900 was gone. It was crazy, dude. My mom... Well, I went into the woods with Smoking Joe in Jamaica, bought an ounce. He got me really high. The security guard on the island was in on it with Smoking Joe. So Joe gets the tourists, gives them the weed, takes their money, then the security guard takes the rest of your money. It's an intricate setup they got going on there. But anyway, when I was with Smoking Joe, the security guard, one of the ladies that braids the hair on the beach, told my mom that the security guard's not going to let me leave the island because I'm with Smoking Joe. So when I came out of the woods with an ounce tucked under my balls, high as shit, my mom was pissed. Again. She made me sit on a lawn chair. I wasn't allowed to leave her sight. She started crying because I told her I'm not getting rid of the weed that's in my balls. They said like 17 times, if you try to bring weed back on this boat, you're fucked. The only dude that brought weed back on the boat was this guy. It was all bad, dude. It's my mom's birthday. I fucking ruined everything for an ounce of weed. But it was worth it, because we had 3 days left on the boat. I had an ounce of weed, and I was the only one on a cruise ship with weed. I was like fucking Scarface. It was badass. I had this big black dude, looked like Big Papa, from Alabama. He was walking around in the club selling like 5 10-sacks. A 5 or a 10-sack, a little 20-sack or something. He was keeping 5 or 10. I was keeping 10. I basically made $800 off of that ounce on the cruise ship, and we had enough weed to smoke for 3 days. So I made all my money back that I lost in New Orleans. Used that to pay the room key off. And I smoked the last 3 days. It was good, dude. It was good. I was like a celebrity on that cruise ship. Yeah, that's why he put it in my... I didn't know what to do. I was so high in this little hut in the jungle. He lived in a little hut in a jungle. And I got so high because I hadn't smoked in like 3 or 4 days. I didn't know what to do with the weed when he gave it to me. He had it like wrapped up in a bag or something, like a black plastic bag. And I was wearing my bathing suit with Adidas shorts over that, like sports shorts. And he gave it to me, and I was like, I don't know what to do with this. You know, how am I going to get this back on the boat? So he like, I remember sitting in that hut, he grabbed me by the like shorts. And he like pulled my shorts out in a way, you know, so he can get to my bathing suit string. And he like pulled that out where it was real tight, you know, all the way out as far as it could go. He wrapped that weed up like that and said in his Jamaican voice, like, basically put this under your balls. It was the most clutchest thing that ever happened. And it worked, dude. It worked. Smoking Joe, dude. It wasn't his first rodeo, you know? And I made it through customs back onto the boat somehow. All right, let me go grab one more tray of cookies. It was epic, man. It was epic. Also, like, walking back in the jungle with the dude, he had a cane. He was like 24 years old. His name was Smoking Joe with a cane. He had a limp. Can't get any crazier. But it reminded me of the backwood jungles of Jamaica. Reminded me of, like, you guys ever seen the movie Hook? Like, they had all the weird, like, tree swings, and remember when they had the food fight and shit, and they were screaming roof? Like, that's what it reminded me of. I was in Pan movie back there. And banana leaf swings, shit built in the trees. Like, it was a whole different world back there. He definitely could have killed me. Good times. That's the first and last cruise my mom ever took me on. How's your relationship with your mom now? Good. My mom and I have a good relationship. She sends me a lot of things. She misses me. We've never been close. I've been like my dad. My dad, well, passed away when I was 28, but my dad was like a drifter kind of thing, you know. He left when I was 3 or 4 and hitchhiked to Colorado and lived in pueblos with Indians and crazy. Dude, my dad was crazy. And I'm kind of like him. There's been times where it's been like 6, 7 months. Don't talk to my mom. You know, I don't know. I'm like I'm a loner, dude. You know? Like I'm cool. I'm not a talker in a way. Like I'm not gonna call you on the phone and talk for hours. When I'm not streaming, like I'm fine if I don't say a word all day. You know? I don't know, that's just how I always have been. It's weird. When I'm streaming, I never shut up. When I'm not streaming, I'm fine if I don't say one word. It's kind of weird. You call yours once. I know, I need to, but dude, I don't. That's just how it's always been. Plus, I've been in restaurants all the time. You know, my mom would tell me, you know, 20 years, you've missed Mother's Day. Because, like, Mother's Day is a busy day at the restaurant. So anytime my mom or my family, my whole life, wanted to see me, they would have to come to my restaurant. It's just how it is, you know? It sucks. I'd say these look pretty perfect. Creme Delish molasses cookies, dude. The recipe is on getcremedelish.com. Pretty easy to do. And probably one of the best cookies you've ever had. These are going to be the giveaway cookies for all the people that hit the 100 streak. I don't know all the people that have done that yet because can't remember shit anymore because I got too much stuff to think about. But I'm a man of my word. I made the damn cookies today. And I know Mahler and Prime and somebody with a red name and someone else supposed to get cookies. $100 streak? Yeah, Prime was on a 265 streak. Jesus. Mahler hit 110 today. And then there's someone with a red name that had 100 the other day. Himalayan sea salt. Well, they got the sugar on the outside. The sugar coating. It smells incredible in here. No, they're not going to be 15 days old. These are already basically taken. I just got to figure out who they're going to. But yeah, you're close. You're on like an 85 right now. You mean streams watched? Yeah, yeah. $285, yeah. I just can't remember who all like redeemed the 100 within the last week or two when I said we would start doing this. It's the least I can do for 100 straight streams. But now it's like I can't even remember who's been doing it. I need to start writing it down. But I might be able to find it like on my Twitch dashboard or something. Coming in like hotcakes. That's good. Hey, I'm for all the time that you guys spend here and support, biddies, subs, things like that, dude. If I send you 8 cookies every once in a while when you hit 100 streak, it's worth it. It's not easy to be here for 100 straight days and all right, I just put that other tray in. 735, 45, 6. So at about 745, 747 or something, we'll go back out and check that last tray. That's what I'm going to do, Lockjaws, yeah. That's what I'm going to do. If I can't find it, like, on a dashboard somewhere. The problem is the dashboard will announce it, but only, like, a day or two back kind of thing, you know? It's, like, stupid. It doesn't give you a record of all that. But there has to be a way I can find that. I'll figure it out tonight when I'm looking for everybody's addresses, too. For all the giveaway stuff that I'm going to be mailing out tomorrow. Krem's got a couple packages that need to go out tomorrow. Seething salts. I think I've heard of those before, Billy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Underground salt mines. Oh, like a finishing salt? Yeah. Oh, because Timmers was talking about Himalayan salt. Yeah. There's another really popular finishing salt called Malden salt. It smells ridiculous. And that, dude, the molasses cookie smell is out of this world. You think I can grab one yet? See if it holds up on its own? Oh, it's holding. Dude, these are picture perfect. We should turn on the GoPro. Those are picture perfect. That's what a molasses cookie should look like, dude. How many did you bake? I forget what Krem said. 50 something, I think. I made 3 balls. 3, whatever the recipe on the Creme Delish website calls for. I did that 3 times. And that gave us, I think, like 50-something cookies. If those fall, I'll be pissed. Can somebody, Scrub, you still, can somebody do the GoPro? Matt or whoever. Thank you. They're still soft, which I like. I hope the middle hat stays that. Because that's my favorite thing about a molasses cookie. is the outside has like a nice little crunch, but then the inside is just so soft. That's so soft. I love all the little sugar crystals. I love the way that it cracks. We'll definitely need a spatula to get these off because that middle's nice and soft, sticky. I like the look of like cracked cookies. But it's weird, like people don't like the look of a cracked cheesecake, but they like the look of cracked cookies. This thing turned out really good. Uh, 43. What do we say? All right, let's go check the ones that are in the oven. Like a carrot on the ground. It's a piece of dough that I accidentally dropped. Once it hits the floor, it's done. Doesn't matter how many seconds in the restaurant game. I was hoping it hit the bottom shelf of that table instead, but it went all the way to floor. Well, I would say Krem did pretty good on the size. I think he used the scoop. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he used the meatball scooper. So they stayed nice and consistent. I think the Sunday gravy is basically done, dude. I think I'm gonna turn it off. Oh yeah, just not a little bit longer. 3 or 4 minutes. Oh yeah. So let's come back in about 3 minutes. 3-second rule should apply. Dude, I wish, Craw. I mean, I would still eat that. But, you know, if we did that, there's so many lurkers. I don't know if you guys know. But you can see people who clip your stuff. And I always have so many clips that I'm going through that it's like people I don't even know, that I've never seen in here, people that I've seen in here but haven't been here in a while, that are just like lurking in the background. So, you know, if I would have picked that up and used it, God damn it. I gotta stop. Keeps flying off. If I would have picked that up and used it, there would be a clip. There'd be fucking the end of the world. Cancel culture. I know, Scrub. It's funny, right? Also, you can look in the viewer list right now, too, and see who's here that's not talking and stuff. Sometimes I do that, too. See who's, like, hanging around lurking, who was here, who wasn't. There's always someone trying to catch you up in some shit, you know? Have a second chance can. Make it look like I'm throwing all this shit away, and then as soon as stream's over, I take it out. No. Last thing we want to do is get anybody sick. I'm already, you know, nervous enough about my long ass hair. I've never had long hair before. Really trying to keep that out of food as much as I can. I've been doing good at like wearing hats, tying my hair up, but also like it'll fall off onto my shirt and then it might fall from my shirt into the pan. I'm constantly like when I'm plating the customer's food, looking for hair. You lurk a lot because working and lurking? Yeah. It's okay. It's fine to lurk a lot. Ain't nobody mad at it. I'm just saying, like, sometimes, you know, I'll look at the viewer list. Or, you know, when at the end of the night when I'm going through the clips and the VODs and stuff, we'll have like 2 or 3 clips from people either I don't know or people that haven't been here in a while that are just hanging out, creeping. You definitely don't want to overpack the tray so they're not like all up on each other. It'll take longer to dry. That's good, man. I'm glad you had a good day. You got a nap in. You had some Ronas. Hopefully you ate some dinner. Thank you for spending time here. Anybody that's been here today hanging out, thank you guys for that, making my day go better. 7 hours gone. That's what I'm saying. It goes so fast, dude. And we're not even close yet. We've been working nonstop. That's why it was like we weren't even finished till 2 yesterday. It's just sometimes it's nonstop. I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more of these little snaky things, then a whole nother ball. But I think before I even finish these, I need to get on that sausage. That sausage is cooling down, so we need to get that cut, portioned, wrapped, and in a cooler here shortly. And I don't think I'll be able to knock all this out before I got to start doing that. Oh, thank you, radio. This is my church every day. This is my country. Thank you, Billy Boy. I do. It's very noticeable who's here a lot, when they can, when they can't, and I appreciate you so much. It doesn't matter if you sub, you drop bits, you donate, just, you know, being here is what it's all about. Because you're helping us have more numbers in the channel, which might get more new people to check us out. Maybe somebody will donate, you know, the kids or whatever. Maybe we can inspire someone. Maybe we'll get somebody new to the community. The more people, the better. I just know these dang molasses cookies next to me smell incredible. I think it's been about 3 or 4 minutes. Mr. Jones. The ones in the oven? Okay, let's go. Before I do this one then. Feel like it's been probably 3 or 4 minutes. To believe. Try to get some of this funk off my fingernails here. It's starting to get finger mittens. Where the flour in the water builds up and makes a little glove. Leave all the towels on the truck for once? No. We got the oil change in the generators today, so that's a bonus. We just got to figure out how to get my truck done this week, maybe. So I can probably turn propane off finally, huh? That's done. It just needs to chill a minute. I'm not cooking anything else. Oh, yeah. Good call, Scrub. It might even be a hair under, but it'd carry. It'd carry, dude. And we'll see what Krem says about the cookies. It's been a while since we've had some. I've also tried to nailed it. I've also tried to well, I haven't tried, I've done. I've added cocoa powder to this. Oh, did we just get a raid? Hey, we got a Psy. We got a Psy raid. Welcome in. I've added cocoa powder to this recipe and made like chocolate molasses cookies. And I'm not gonna lie, they weren't better. You would think like it would make the molasses cookies better because chocolate? No. Just straight up creme delish molasses cookies are the best. One thing we haven't tried yet, I don't think we have, was adding any type of like Butterfinger, chocolate chips, Heath bars, anything like that. And we have not tried, I don't think we've tried dunking it in some type of icing or covering it in some type of icing. So that's still open for somebody to try. Chocolate overtakes the molasses. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not like it was a bad cookie, but it wasn't like better. It's one of those cases where it's like, I don't think nothing's gonna beat the original, you know? Maybe if you put some like peanut butter chips in here, could be kind of good. I don't think dried fruit would be the play in here. A pickle? Pickle slice right in the middle? Maybe like a little pretzel twist would be fun. I don't know. Cy, how was your stream, bud? Thank you for the raid. We got a Rockstar and Leo Norgie raid as well just a little bit ago. I was telling everybody I can't wait for next month so we can have a team stack up challenge, see if we can get to 5,000 as a team so we can put together a supply crate for the team. Serve them with creme as a dip. We don't I don't know what you mean because of our language. Cream. I'm assuming you mean like some type of whipped cream dip, like a fruity, creamy dip or something. And yes, I'm assuming you mean some type of like cream cheese, whipped cream style dip. Yes, please. I mean, these are for giveaway, Billy Boyd, for anybody that hit the 100 streak. But yeah, I mean, you could do all kinds of fun stuff with this. Ice cream cookie sandwich, dude. Well, we win. Somehow we did not burn any cookies. All right, radio. Always appreciate your company. Have a good rest of your night. Be safe. Thank you for investing your time. Long and kind of quiet. What were you into? You're just a long game or whatever kind of thing, you know? A lot of grinding kind of game. There's a lot going on a Sunday. People are, you know, out doing a bunch of stuff. Or 2 egg yolks mixed with 2 tablespoons of sugar. Oh. That is a... No cream? So that's similar to like we would call a Sabayon. Or a custard, I guess we would say here. Or a curd. Custard, curd, Sabayon. Almost like a creme anglaise, but creme anglaise gets cream. Billy Boy, that cream or whatever you call it would be good in one of these we made for the dessert special this week. We did cinnamon sugar on the outside of these puff pastry Italian horns. And you can pipe it. Yeah, phenomenal. Guaranteed. However you say whatever you typed. Recreme? Recreme? Yeah. I'm going to be making an apple crisp cream cheese filling for that. I'll show you the apple crisp. I had some leftover apple crisp from last week. Smells glorious. did 3 different types of apples, cooked them down, cinnamon, sugar, you know, butter, and then I made an oat brown sugar kind of flour topping, baked it. So what I'm going to do is I'll puree all this up, add some cream cheese, maybe a little heavy cream, touch of water, and put it in a piping bag and pipe it inside of those cones. That way we can get rid of the rest of the apple crisps. And we don't have to throw any away or lose any money, you know? We can make more money off of it. Sold, I think, 7 of those apple crisps. We had 10. Motto with a raid as well. Hi, Motto, how are you? Even though I think you've been here like all day. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you for the shout out, Scrub. Did I miss SCG? What would your last meal consist of? I've already said this like 15 times. Grandma's meatballs, Sunday gravy, pasta. Easy. Same shit you see me make every week, Pinky. Favorite meal of all time? Sunday gravy, meatballs, pasta. Probably bucatini pasta. I was just talking about that tonight again, too. And garlic bread. And cannoli. The most Italian meal you could think of would be my last meal. It'd give me the best memories. You respect that? Yeah. I just made a perfect batch of Sunday gravy again today. Yeah, I'm not really like a steak guy or a lobster guy. Just give me my grandma's Sunday gravy and meatballs, dude. Some good noodles. I'm pretty happy. Pretty easy. Hell, at this point in my life, I'd do anything for somebody to cook for me. Even if it was like once a month. Somebody cook for me once a month, man. Other than like a holiday, if I'm not working it, in the last couple years since I haven't been in a restaurant, I've got to do holiday stuff. But other than that, nobody really cooks for me. Like, I bet other than holidays, in like 20 years, probably not even 10 times somebody's ever cooked for me. And I'm not talking about a restaurant. I'm talking about like being somewhere and somebody being like, I'm going to cook us dinner. Not even 10 times, probably my whole life. To me, that's like, I don't care what they cook at all. I don't care what it tastes like. For somebody to do that for me is like the biggest treat. Because it just doesn't happen often, you know? So I really don't care what my last meal would be. I would like it to be, you know, Sunday gravy, meatballs, pasta, something like that. But as long as somebody cooked me my last meal and I didn't have to do it, I'll die happy. I'll die happy. I'll cook for you if you ever get to if I ever get to Texas. Yeah, I'm in Houston, Billy Boy. I have a steak maybe once a year. Yeah, I've never been a steak guy. That's it, Sai. Yeah, a little Parmesan, yeah. Freshly grated in the Olive Garden little thing. I would love that. I've never been to Olive Garden, but the only reason I want to go is to watch them do the thing with the cheese to where I get to say stop, you know? I probably wouldn't even eat what they gave me. I would try it, but I guarantee I wouldn't eat it. But just to be able to, like, have somebody grade that cheese like that would be awesome. No wonder why people like Olive Garden. You never been? No, I've never been to Olive Garden. I don't go to those. I'm a chef, bro. I know what goes on at fine dining restaurants. You think I'm gonna fucking go to Olive Garden, Red Lobster, Applebee's, Chili's? Never been to any of that shit, dude. Longhorn, Outback. I have been to IHOP, Denny's, Waffle House. But as far as, like, I talk about this all the time. If you can get a gift card at, like, Walmart, Target, or a gas station for a restaurant, I guarantee you I've never been there. I don't eat at those corporate places, dude. I've had people bring me Cheddar Bay biscuits. I've had people bring me endless breadsticks type shit, you know, when they were like, yeah, we got these breadsticks from Olive Garden. Tried them. Obviously, tastes like shit. Now, the cheddar biscuits from Red Lobster, those are actually fire. I'll give them that. But, you know, I can make those at home. Never been to any of those places, bro. What's happening behind the scenes we should know about? They don't like their job. Their food is all frozen, cut open from a bag. Everything's corporate. They don't make anything. They don't care about you or their job. They're not getting paid anything. It's a job. You know, like, you wouldn't take your car to a mechanic that doesn't really care if he's a mechanic or not. It's just a job. He's got to pay some bills and, you know, he needs some money. It is what it is, right? It's the same thing with those kind of kitchens. Those people there, now I'm not saying every person, but let's just say 90% of everybody that works at Olive Garden right now. Number one, they're not chefs. They're opening bags of stuff that already comes pre-prepared because it's a corporate style restaurant, right? So they don't care if they sneeze and on their hand or, you know, wipe their ass and have poop on their fingers. Drop your piece of dough on the ground for a minute. They don't care if they're cross-contaminating the scissors because they're not allowed to have knives because they open up bags. They don't care if they're cross-contaminating the scissors with chicken and shrimp and whatever they're opening from the bag. They don't care about, like, there's wheels on coolers and stuff for a reason, so you can pull it out at the end of the night and sweep under it. They don't care about that. They don't care about opening the door and wiping down the seals and where people open all day, right? They just probably hurry up and get the fuck out of there at the end of the night. They don't care. It's different. When you work somewhere where you don't care really that you work there, like it's just a fucking job till you get your next fucking job, those are the places I try not to eat at. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I would eat at Red Lobster, probably. STG. It's the fucking cheddar biscuits. Is there a restaurant chain you do like? I I don't know. I don't really go out to like restaurants ever because I don't go alone. Not really, probably. I guess the closest thing to restaurant chain would be like fast food. I mean, I'll fuck up some Taco Bell, double cheeseburger from Burger King or something, you know, like a rodeo burger. Chili cheese dog from Sonic, dude. You know what you're gonna get there. You know they don't care, but who cares? But yeah, I like local stuff, you know? If I do go out, I want to try local spots, you know? I don't want to try multi-million dollar, billion-dollar restaurants that are already established. I want to try, like, the things you don't hear about a lot, you know? Yeah, Michelle's Tacos, right? Like, look at that gem, dude. One day I walked into this gas station, smelled tacos, seen a little hallway that you walk down to get to the taco side of the gas station. Next thing I know, there's Michelle. Bunch of people can't talk English. Fucking every taco, amazing looking meat in a glass window. Best tacos I've ever had almost my whole life. All women. Killing it. Homemade everything. That's what I like. Tiny little spots. Hole in the wall spots that are tiny, but at least it's like somebody's livelihood, you know? It's somebody's family tradition, like my Sunday gravy, the same way at Michelle's Taco Spot, the salsa roja, the you know, deshebrada, all the stuff are like family things. Doesn't matter how dirty it is inside there, any of that. At least you know what you're getting into when you go to those kind of places, right? They might be overwhelmed and it might be disgustingly dirty in there, but at least you know they love what they do and they're proud of that food. You know? There's a difference. Olive Garden might be nice and clean inside, but they don't love what they do and they don't love that food. I'd rather go to the place that's dirty as shit inside, but you know they love their food. So they're taking care of that over the, you know, the dirty floor. I'll look past the dirty floor if I can get a damn good taco. Exactly. Fast food, you know, dude, you know you can probably get sick or die. It's fine. Just give me the goddamn rodeo burger. The rundown spots have the, yeah. It's because they're working so hard because they're busy because their food's good, you know? They can't, it's kind of like me. I have a hard time. It's so hard to try to keep up on everything. Something's got to give. And at least it ain't the food, you know? It might be the windows. Might be the disgusting bathrooms, but whatever, man. Tacos are great. Hi, Lori. How are you? Thank you for sharing photos in Discord. They all looked incredible. I just think going out for restaurants is scary in general. Like I said, fine dining, shitholes, doesn't matter. It's scary, man. You never know. I mean, the main cause of, like, restaurants, salmonella, illness and stuff is literally poop. That's just crazy to think about. It's not the raw chicken. It's the poop. People are getting sick as shit because of shit, literally. It could be from the busser that's putting the glass and the forks and the silverware on the table, or the server that's polishing your silverware, the hostess that gave you the menu, the bartender that poured your drink, the chef that made your food, the manager that touched your table. Fucking poop everywhere, man. It's so scary. So scary, dude. Hi, Broga, how are you? It's like an insane stat. What a shit show. It shouldn't be that way, too, because restaurants are expensive and you want to go out and have a nice time. But for somebody like me, well, I think most people that work in restaurants, it's hard to go out to eat and have a nice time anyway, because all you're doing is having anxiety over the hostess double seating the server, the busser standing around doing some bullshit, the server taking forever to get there, looking in the kitchen. Like, that's all I do. I can't go out to eat in peace because all I'm doing is watching what's happening around me, wondering why they're doing that, or what's going on with that, or what the hell is he doing, or... And I think a lot of people that work in restaurants are the same way as me. I don't know. That's why I don't go out a lot, and I'm always solo, so I don't go out a lot anyway. I don't like going out anywhere alone. I feel weird when I go sit at a restaurant alone. It feels weird to me. They like sit me in a booth and I'm just by myself. Like, that ain't me, dude. I'd rather not eat. Kitchen using the same bowls? Yeah, I mean, dude, yeah. So many ways that you can get... Oh, that's why going out to eat is scary. So usually, it's we've all been there. Usually when you find a good place that you like, that treats you well, the food's great, the menu selection's great, you like the servers, they pour great drinks, like, you always go to that place. Every once in a while, you'll venture out, try a new place. But for the most part, you guys all have your go-tos. And that's good. Yeah. Jeff's fucking hot dogs. He needs to clean that damn little flat top thing he uses, dude. It's so black. But I mean, that's like flavor. I get it. But holy shit, man. It would burn a lot better if he didn't have all that on there. It would get hotter, you know? Cook faster. It takes him 20 minutes to make a hot dog. Dropped one. Oh, yeah, that's cool. I've never seen one made out of eggshells. Sweet. Yeah, I use a grill brick to clean my flat top. I've never been a chemical person. I'm not saying it's good or bad. Some people like chemicals, some people don't. I've never been. I think it's a waste of money. I still don't like fully trust it. It's totally fine, guaranteed, but I still iffy about the chemicals. So I just use the olive oil that I use to cook in and a grill brick, and that's it. And then I'll wipe it down with a like a soapy green scrubby after I get it all down to the silver again, and then I'll dry it and wipe it down with a paper towel and more cooking oil so it's shiny and it doesn't rust. All right, we got to mess with this sausage real quick. It's time to get it cut, portioned, put away. And then we'll do the last dough ball. Go rinse all this flour off my hands first. Let's see how many we get. We had almost, probably 26, 28 pounds. Nah. Probably 25 pounds. Maybe 28 pounds of sausage, but 8 pounds of that went to the bulk for the Sunday gravy. So I would say cased probably almost 20 pounds today. 20 pounds today we cased. So let's see how many we get out of it. I don't know. Maybe not 20 pounds. Maybe. Honestly, I don't really know how much we cased. But see how many we get. Cool thing is, I think I paid, it was pretty cheap this week. $1.62 a pound this week. Not too bad. It's usually always under $2. Basically 32 pounds a butt, or $32 a butt. So what's that? 60, like 65 bucks we spent on pork. And I got 8 pounds of bulk. So much meat? Yeah, we should be able to make pretty good money. Because we charge 14 or 15 a piece for these things. Damn, look at the size of this one. All right, this is where your chef skills shine, dude. This is where all the years of portioning pay off. This is for all the marbles. This is our food cost. This is our raise. Rest in peace, Mr. Mac Miller. 7.0. I shoot for 7.0 or 7.5 at most. So if the first cut is literally at 7.0, if you don't believe me, you can exclamation GoPro. But when first cut hits 7-0, you know it's on. 7-5. Okay, so a little heavy, but not really. Still within my range. Seven zero. 2 7-0s and a 7-5. We're on point today. This one's 8, but it was the leftover end, so I'll cut the little nub off. $7.0. Dude, we're badasses. Let's see what this one weighs. 10.7. It's always hard when it weighs something and you're trying to get it. $7.5. Johnny 5. It's hard to hit the exact. I know. I'm doing pretty good. Mostly I go by length, like vision. Try to like eyeball how long it usually is. But you can't do that. There's different things you got to take into account when you do that. 7.4. Like how is it thicker than the end? You know, like this middle section's thicker than that, right? So now this one I'm not going to cut as long as that last one because it's a little thicker. 7.1. I like to get closer to 7.5 so it's better for the customers, but you know, 7.1's good for the business because then maybe we'll get an extra sausage out of it.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
That was 7.5, which is what I want. But yeah, I mean, this is why most of the time the chefs are the ones that do the portioning, the fish, cutting the fish, especially the steaks. That way there's somebody for the owner to yell at when food cost is high. But this kind of stuff can like really make or break a restaurant, you know? If you're over portioning, you're over pouring your alcohol, like all those things. We've pretty much been consistently hitting like between 7s and 7. Ooh, it's nice when the last one ends up at what you need. But anyway, look how cool this is. That was one tray. That was one tray. We paid $64. We charge $15 a piece. Here's the $64. That's cool, right? Okay, now this one's a little bit less girthy. So now we'll make these ones a little longer. I'll show you. Okay, 7.6. And this one was probably like, 7.5 or whatever. Look at the size difference on length. But because this one was skinnier, it needed some extra. And this one was fatter. $6.9. Feel bad about that one. We'll give them some extra peppers on that one. Or some extra veggies in their pasta on that one. If I remember when I see it. A month, 2 weeks from now, a week from now. 7.6. A little over. It's fine. What's this? 9. Seven two. Easy Weezy. Speaking of chubs, look at the size of this one. Yes, way better, Annie, than the dessert cones. Yeah. That's why I said sometimes you just gotta take the wins with the losses. The dessert cones are a fun idea. It's something different we haven't done before. They're gonna be amazing. But, you know, we ain't really gonna make shit. It's definitely not worth the amount of time of labor that I put into making those. But then you got stuff like this, where you have a great return of investment. It's still pretty labor intensive, but it's worth it in the end, you know, when we can like quadruple our $64 that we paid, if not more than that. Quadruple, you know, whatever would be the next one. Seven six. I always like to see what the last one weighs, so I kind of know what I should take off. 10.4, buddy. 10.4, good buddy. Seven eight. Ooh, that's a fatty. This stuff right here you can actually drink. I'm not going to, but I would if I wasn't streaming. It's like thick sausage stock. It's so good. It's like oily, gelatinous, meat-flavored liquid. If I wasn't streaming, I would have drank that. Very salty. Surprised Creme hasn't been out for a cookie yet. Seven two. Eight one. 11. And then hopefully all these 1 pound. Perfect. Way more than what we need. And then I'll use all these for when somebody orders a pasta. Because they don't need to be on a sandwich bun. and they'll get a little hookup. It's extra. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie, is that really a name? No way. The size of that name. Invalid. What's the Diabeto command? Waffles 1, maybe? Or Waffles 2?
Mama, may I have cookie?
No, Diabito. Go back to kitchen.
Oh.
I fucking love the video. Have you seen the video for that? It's like Family Guy or something. I'm not sure yet, Annie. But I like that you called them wieners, which tells us that you've been here long enough now that we've corrupted you too. But also you hang out with Zero Brew, so he puts elephant thongs all over his face. It's fine. Which actually used to be my elephant thong. But whatever. Whatever he feels like. Yeah, I'll get them all wrapped and then we'll get a count. Unless you're leaving soon and you want to know now, then I'll count right now. But I individually wrap them all and then I wrap them in packs of 6. But I would say we only need, let's just say 6. We need 6 of these to pay for it. So how many ever more we get past 6 is plus. Money plus. Plus side. You out of here? Mm-hmm. You destroy and even if you all today, we hope you enjoy. He says it smells of smoked meat and desperation. He's hilarious. All right, okie dokie. Thank you for alert. Cars, good to see you tonight. Happy Saturday or Sunday. What's the size? I shoot for anywhere between 7 and 7.5. Everything else we do is around 8, so. But if I made them 8, like you said, I mean, they're huge. The meatballs, though, are 4 2-ounce meatballs. So that's 8. The chicken thighs is about 8 ounces. I give them 7 shrimp, which I don't know how many ounces that would be, but. But I tried, when I do like these at 8, they're huge. So I do 7.5. I mean, a lot of these are like 7.2, 7.4, 7.6, 7.5, so pretty close. Pulling. Oh, okay. There's Cookie Monster. I was wondering how long you were gonna wait. I haven't tried one yet. I haven't felt them in a while. They were real soft at the beginning.
Well, they're pretty hard now. They didn't run together though. That's good.
No, the middle's real soft.
Yeah, I just didn't mean. I meant they're hard enough to get off the.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're breaking real easy.
Nice.
It's just like super soft. It's not hard crumbly. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Man. Something about molasses. Like the middle is so soft and chewy, but the outside's like crispy. I love the sugar on the outside of these things. I love the crevices and the cracks. Probably one of my all-time favorite cookies. So many. There's like so much different texture. Cookie. Just like sparkly, sugary. Like the middle's real. See how soft it is? It's like soft and chewy. But then the outside is like hard and crispy. I love molasses cookies. Maybe it's the nostalgia of them too. Like my mom or my grandma bringing home some of those like Archway, molasses cookies. Timber. Now, those ones are a little darker. Remember, I made this recipe for creme de liche. And I didn't use as much molasses as they would put in a normal molasses cookie because I'm adding a cup of the creme de liche too. So they're not as dark as those Archway ones, but they have that same flavor with a little bit better because of the cinnamon sugar from the creme de liche. That's a solid cookie, dude. No matter what way you look at it. You don't need chocolate. You don't need any fancy jimmies. It's a straight up good cookie right there. Crunchy outside, soft middle. Pretty much killed it. Freaking amazing. Yeah, they turned out great, didn't they? I love the outside. I was just talking about that. The inside's so soft and chewy, which is what you like in a molasses cookie. But the outside has that little crunch, and it's crisp, but light. And then you get the little sugar crystals, so it's like sparkly. And it's the first thing that touches your lip. Pretty good, man. Yeah, we've done it as ice cream sandwich before, yeah. It's incredible. You're getting very sleepy. Like that cookie would be good with, right now, a warm eggnog, like a boozy eggnog. Or, honestly, I'll say it, dude. Some type of pumpkin latte. Get you a little dunk. You know, it'd be good with milk too, but like I'd rather have it with something other than milk, but yeah, and that's just the normal recipe from the Creme Delish website that we came up with. Easy to do. I made sure the recipe was super simple as far as like literally half a cup of brown sugar, half a cup of butter, 1 cup of creme de lish, 2 cups of flour. Like I made it so simple. You can't mess it up. Other than like the cooking temperature and times. How many's in here? 2, 3, 4. So we got 5 in here and 6 in all the others. So 6, 12, 18, 24 plus 5, 29. Are you serious? And let's just say this pack right here pretty much paid for all the pork. That 5. Another couple would pay for like, you know, the little bit of casings and seasonings. But yeah, should be some pretty good profit here. $23 per profit, pretty much close enough. If you wanted to aim high, you could just say 20. But I mean, I didn't. I used 1 cup of salt. You know, 7 tablespoons of like paprika. $3 in casings. You know? So at that point, you're kind of just nitpicking. But, yeah, not bad at all, huh? Should probably wrap the cookies real quick. Because I don't know if, like, keeping them unwrapped will make them hard. I am going to need a spatula, though. Can't you see? Oh, that woman. Can't you see? It's kind of darker one. Save that. All right, Patrick, have a good rest of your night, bud. Thank you for everything. What an incredible weekend. I hope you have a great start to your week tomorrow, man. Keep your head up. If you were close enough, I'd give you a good night cookie. Oh, God. Shit. This could be anything. God dang it. Fucking asshole. I want a cookie. You live too far away, Matto. Mike, how'd your team do today? Or wait, they already played this week? Forget. I haven't got to watch any football stuff. One Pride. I don't care how they do. Don't pride call me, dude. How'd they do? I wish you'd come in your state. Where's your state again? Gave the Vikings. Oh, really? Hey! Last undefeated team. Dude, the Lions, man, have a good chance of Super Bowl, Super Lions this year. Even without Hutchinson. They got a squad, dude. Oh, KC is? Okay. Dude. Are they ever going to suck again? Like, God, I'm sick of the Chiefs. It's about time for Mahomes to pull a Russell Wilson and forget how to play. We got these two. So we got basically 2.5 kind of overcooked ones and then one regular soft one. And these are all packs of 4. I'd like to do 8 per order. So that gives 6, which is, I think, like what we need. I think we had like 4 or 5 orders that I needed to send out that I got to figure out where I'm sending them out to. That's funny how that worked out, because I think that's exactly what I needed. Hey, what up, Leaf? Yeah, we made a bunch of creme de liche molasses cookies. For the 100 streaks. I'm gonna give out some cookies when they hit 100. But I don't know everybody that hit. I only can remember a couple. So I got to try to figure out if I can find. I can't help but notice you did. What's your streak at? 1? Got 99 more to go, bud. How you doing today, man? How was church today, my friend? It's at this. Not that streak, but that one's crazy too. Holy shit, man. Leaf, thank you for the 60 long, hard months of support, kindness, and bad financial decisions. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles spam alert to Rally Garbo. Do you have Sniper? No, it's the watch streak. I don't have a 100-month sub yet. But 60 is a heck of a long time, dude. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for all the support through the years. Thank you for visiting the trucks and hanging out with me at conventions. Watching my back. Thank you, man. Thank you for everything, dude. He gets down there again. You should, yeah, now that summertime's basically done. Sort of. I need to get there at some point and come with you to church one Sunday. Check out your church. Walk in there, matching cowboy hats, dude. My pronouns are cookie/milk. Let's go. I dig it, Crawl. I'm really into your cookie. Kind of pasta we making? Hi, Marty. We did a roasted. Well, I wanted to make blood pasta for spaghetti, but it turned out very orange. I did roasted red pepper and tomato paste. I can honestly say we didn't nail this one, Marty. Yeah, order some creme delish. The recipe's on the website, literally. It's the same recipe I used today. GetCremelish.com. Go to the recipe section. Scroll over to the molasses cookies. I made the recipe as simple as possible. It's literally a half cup, 2 cups, 1 cup. Pretty simple. The key is resting the dough at least for an hour before you start balling it up. And then roll the balls in white sugar. And then, you know, space them out on the tray and cook them off. It's a pretty simple cookie. My favorite cookie, I think, of all time. I just love the chewy. I love molasses. I like the way the creme delish makes it taste a little different than your regular molasses cookie, but it's still a molasses cookie. Yeah, and then you can grab a thing of creme delish. It only calls for a cup of creme delish per batch. So, you know, 1 bag of creme delish, you could probably make like 5 batches, 6, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 batches. But yeah, Marty, we're doing technically roasted red pepper cavatelli. That's our 3rd tray. This will be our 4th tray. I don't know if I'll be able to fit all this on this tray, because you don't want to pack it on there so it can dry properly, but we might get like 4.5 trays. I did three balls of dough. Sounds so good. Oh, it's good, Leaf. Like the cool thing about this recipe is the center is so molasses and chewy, but the outside has that nice little crispy and light. So it's like a cool balance. Oh, yay! It finally fell on the table instead of the floor. Did it? Where'd it go? Yes. That would have been the 3rd one that hit the floor. That one hit the table. You meant the pasta? Oh, the roasted red pepper tomato paste? Yeah. The special this week is going to be, this is just the pasta of the week, but the special, I also made a roasted garlic pasta that we're going to be messing with tomorrow. Made a couple of these. Has that roasted garlic flavor. And then we're going to make a beef ravioli filling with some leftover meat and stuff that we had that I've been saving. And the rest of that sage cream sauce, a little bit of Parmesan, maybe some breadcrumbs to tighten it up. We're going to put that beef ravioli filling in like a piping bag or whatnot. We'll roll out the garlic pasta in like a rectangle. We'll pipe the filling. We'll fold it over. We'll crimp. We'll make agnolottis, but technically we just call them raviolis. And then I'm going to be doing creme delish butter braised leeks. Basically going to butter poach some leeks, par cook them with some creme delish. I'm also going to have mushrooms and bacon or pancetta, whatever I buy. So it's going to be like creme delish leeks, mushroom, bacon, beef ravioli, and then I'll just add like a little touch of cream for the sauce with all the bacon and the butter braised leeks. That's going to be the special. And then the dessert special this week, we made 27 Italian horns out of puff pastry, and we sprinkled them with cinnamon and sugar. So a little cinnamon sugar puff pastry Italian horn. And then I got some leftover creme de lish apple crisp that we were serving warm with homemade ice cream, creme de lish ice cream. But I'm going to puree this up, add cream cheese, powdered sugar, and heavy cream, and pipe it inside of those cones when we get an order. And probably do a little caramel sauce drizzle. So it's going to be a creme de lish apple crisp cheesecake Italian horn. And we'll probably charge like $4 a piece. And I have 27 of those. And I'll just pipe them to order so they don't get soggy or anything. But I gotta still make that filling, and still gotta make the beef ravioli filling. We still got a lot to do, but we got Sunday gravy done. I gotta go grab that off the stove. We got all the sausage done today. I got, what, 27, 29 orders of sausage. Ground, cased. I got all this rolled out today. We got all the cookies made for giveaways. You got 5 ads? Sorry about that, but thank you for watching the ads. It helps support the channel, Matto. Hi, Element. How are you? What about putting sausage in it? Yeah, we can definitely go savory on those. I mean, they're already sprinkled with cinnamon sugar, so I'm not. But we were talking about savory and stuff yesterday, Rotten. You can do anything you want in those, you know? Like, think of, like, Philly cheesesteak. Cheesy, meaty, onions, peppers, all that, piped into one of those things, and then, like, maybe Parmesan cheese and fresh herbs or something on the outside of that. The possibilities are endless. I mean, this is just the first time we're working with them. Essentially just to get rid of the apple crisp. Doing good, Element. Thank you. It's got a lot going on, you know. Last night, 12-hour stream. Today's probably going to be another 10, 12-hour stream. Tomorrow, probably another 10, 12-hour stream. And then Tuesday, just get the truck loaded. Last little bit of prep we need to get done. So we're just trying to stay focused and get as much done as we can. Krem came in today and helped do the cookies so I could keep staying on this. So hopefully I won't have another 2 o'clock in the morning night. He also helped get caught up on the first round of dishes, which is cool. So now I won't be sitting here for, you know, an hour, hour and a half doing dishes till 2 in the morning. Grinding. Just doing some grinding. Where are you working this week? The Abbeys are 2 of them, which are pretty good place. Abbey at Springtown Center, Abbey at North Point on Friday. Camden Spring Creek Apartments Thursday. I think we've probably only been there maybe like once or something. I don't know. I don't really remember that place. I'll have to look it up and see a picture of it. But usually the 2 Abbeys we'll be at are pretty busy jobs. Matto says, how do you make that? How do you make what? How do you make what, Matto? What do you want to know how to make? You gotta buy dog treats. Boinkston brought some. Remember, I ate one the other day. Boinkston brought us a box of dog treats too, Timbers. They're mini. It's funny. They're like really tiny bones. But they are a dog treat. I think they're like a training treat or something, you know? What you show used the ice cream cone? Oh, that was a puff pastry cone. Just made it out of puff pastry. Wrap the puff pastry around like a little round funnel. I'll show you the funnel. And then sprinkled some cinnamon and sugar on it. Cones. And then I wrap the pastry around it and bake it. And then you pull those little cones out after it bakes, and oh, really? Hey, good. Dude's horrible. What the biggest? That set our franchise back so much, dude. What a piece of shit that guy is. I'd rather have Jameis Winston anyway. Yeah, our season's long done, dude. I'm all about them Texans at this point. I tuned into the Texans game today, even though they lost. I didn't even realize the Browns were playing. That's how far disconnected I am. Cinnamon sugar. Yeah, it's such a great thing together, you know, Billy Boy. There's a lot of things that go really good together. Peanut butter, jelly, cinnamon, sugar. How do you make the filling inside the cone? It just depends what kind of filling you want to make. You can fill them with anything. Sweet or savory. I'm filling them with an apple crisp. So apples, brown sugar, oats, cream cheese, heavy cream, powdered sugar. So to taste like a fall apple pie cheesecake stuffed inside of that cone. But you can put anything in there. Most of the time out of those come with a custard. Some type of like lemon curd or a custard. That's usually what people put in those. Traditional. Watson might be out for the season. I hope so, because he ain't coming back next year. I guarantee that. I promise we're going to take a loss on that, dude. We already did. Nobody's going to trade for him. And if they do, we ain't going to get shit for it. So in my opinion, they're probably just going to bench him, not play him, whatever, because like they can't cut him, because then we'll owe him more millions than we've already given him. 150 or 20, whatever crazy amount of number. An idiot. But if I were them, I'd just let him rot on the bench until his contract expired or till he quit. That's what I would do. We haven't ran Cavatelli in a while, so I'm excited. We're doing a lot of noodles the last month or two, so. It'd be a nice little change up. I didn't know how I felt about doing the ravioli special with the Cavatelli at the same time kind of thing, because then we don't really have noodles, but I mean, we always have spaghetti and penne type thing, but I do have, like, I think 7 or 8 orders of the garlic noodles still left over.
With propane and propane accessories.
I still love the little flute in the background with the America. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Hey, what up, Old Wolf? How's your week been? So top the tickets in that week equals? We had our best week we've ever had this week, I think. Or close to it. Hell, the last 3 weeks have all been pretty insane. Sales, tickets. It's been good. Specials. Got some bangers again this week. And we got a couple good places this week, so we should keep the ball rolling. I've been talking the last few months about when are we finally going to get consistent weeks, back to back to back, like one good month. It's always something, a rainstorm, a hurricane, you know, a great job one day, 2 mediocre jobs the next days, 2 good jobs, and then a shit job. We've just had, like, crazy luck the last few months with summer. It's hot. Food trucks are slower around here when it's 100 degrees. Now that it's like cooling down. These next 2 weeks, man, if we can have 2 more solid weeks, that'll probably be our best month we've ever had. Oh, yeah, snap into a Slim Jim. Some of those voices, John, like, are spot on, and then some of them are like, okay. Okay. Like, the Joker one is horrible. The Bart Simpson one's horrible. That Macho Man one is kind of like, I don't know, bud. The Sam Jackson one's great. The Arby's guy, the Pirates of the Caribbean dude. Like, there's some solids. Most of them are weird. Scrub, thank you for the AFK. Thank you for the AFK. I think my favorite ones of those, Tangia John, are the ones where you, like, ask the Arby's guy or ask Sam Jackson, and then you can, like, type a question, and then the AI answer it. Dude, those things are hilarious sometimes, depending on what people ask. Almost there. Almost there. I think this is all I'm going to do. I was maybe going to do that ravioli filling, but yesterday was a long damn day. Just want to sit down. My foot's been swollen since yesterday. So I think we'll probably just do this and clean up and get the fuck out of here. I'll do beef ravioli filling tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow anyway, so. I gotta go grab that Sunday gravy off the truck, though, and get it in here real quick. Maybe I'll do that right now. Old Wolf, you still here? Because I need to do these dishes. Yeah. Thank you, Gordon Ramsay. His voice is basically spot on. Go grab that Sunday gravy. That one was have him say what you type. But there's also one that says ask basically him a question. And some of those answers, dude, are outrageous. What I think's cool about those ones too is like they read your Twitch title. So they generate like AI answers according to like what your title of your stream is, so they can kind of like be current with what you're doing, which is sweet. Because then the answers are most of the time pretty funny. Dude, that Sunday gravy, I don't think I'll ever get tired of it. That was the best pinky lick I've had in a while. This stuff turned out perfect. We just got to get all those bones out of there tomorrow. Ugh. It's so old, dude, my hair. Can't wait till we can shave this thing. Nine hours? Yesterday I did like 12 hours stream plus like 14-hour, 15-hour day. Tomorrow, probably another 10-hour day. At least stream. Ugh. We have to, dude, so we can get ready, you know? If we don't have money to pay help to prep, but Krem can help me prep anytime I ask him. But that's more like, dude, help me ball meatballs. Help me, make those cookies. Help me get caught up on dishes. Like this right here, he can't really help me make cavatelli, you know? But what he did with the cookies while I did this really saved me a lot of time. I didn't have to roll all those out. And what he did with the first round of dishes saved me a lot of time. So, like, those little things are helpful. When I cook off the penne or spaghetti, he can come help portion anytime. Basically, I need help with the long shit, so I'm not all day portioning things that take forever alone. But it's not like he can, like, help me grind the sausage. And we can't hire anybody to help me prep. There really isn't anywhere to prep other than the truck and here. And this table's like the smallest prep table I've ever had in any kitchen. This is like a dish table or something. I don't know. It's pretty bad. I have no room. But I got to make it work. And when you're doing everything from like scratch on a weekly basis, it's a lot of hours you got to put in, you know? How much more counter space? Basically, one the size of this whole room is a normal kitchen size table. This is like a tiny table, dude. 5 foot. So, like a 10-foot table is normal. This is a tiny little guy. Look how always cramped I am. Like, I never have any room to put anything. I need another. Usually there's like multiple tables in prep kitchens. So you need places to put things. Set things on. Look, I always use these things. Little stools. Freezer. I put a bunch of stuff on a speed rack, but... if I had a longer table, I'd have more room to set things. What's for dinner, baby boy? Let's go. I'm not eating anything. Dude, I had Culver's earlier and a Freddy's double steak burger thingies, dude. Smashy washies. I'm still full, bro. I don't eat like that. Oh, and cheese curds and a mini skinny fries and a Heath Bar Pieces chocolate waffle cone? I'm probably not eating tomorrow either. There is no more eating today. Well, I did have a cookie. Hey, hi, Lumen. How's your day been, man? Lumen, were you one that hit 100 streak the other day? I got to figure out all the streaks tonight, figure out everybody's mailing address. I thought you were getting close. And I could have swore somebody with a red name hit 100. Yeah, dude. Seems like you've definitely been busy, man. That's all you do is work your ass off. Now they had you out there doing labor. Dude, post holes is the worst. If you don't have an electric post hole digger. Hand post hole digging, not fun. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're at 69. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where, dude. The Twitch dashboard thing doesn't save that list very long. Just like a day or two. So I need to see if I can find. Because I got all the cookies made today, and they turned out amazing. And I got to mail everything tomorrow, which I got to pack up tomorrow morning and stuff like that. Give Krem some money and PayPal for all the shipping. Figure all that out. But I want to try to send out these cookies too, but I might be sitting on a few. And just wait for people to do like 101 streak or 105 streak so I can remember who hit it and didn't hit it. And I need to start writing them down. I'm too scattered. I'm everywhere, dude. Too much. But we did get them knocked out today. They turned out great. We got 4 trays of those. Need another tray. Yeah, streaks a lot. That be happening, Timmers. It sucks, dude. I've definitely screwed a lot of people's streaks up. Technically, I didn't. Either OBS or internet did. And then next week, I need to start working on a list with Creme. Just going to get through this week, and then next week, I'll start thinking about that. I just want to get caught up on all this shit first. Stream stuff, giveaways, fucking all that. And then next week, I'll try to work on channel commands at some point here and there. And then start working on that restaurant list we need to get together of things we need to open, prepping warehouse kind of thing. So I'm going to start working on that next week. We have till the 10th, but I'm going to try to work on that at night a couple times next week. And see if we can get into a building with a walk-in and prep tables, deck ovens, you know, hot holding ovens, all the things we need to really pick up our catering. Some more, you know, pots and pans and things. Stove. Whew. So what's on your bucket list? Say everything is going well and paid for? What do you mean? Like with the new warehouse thing idea? Then what's on my bucket list? Honestly, just catering. Hire a crew that can help me. And we just do catering all the time. No more have a different crew that'll take the truck out and do the little jobs, you know, go out there and do these little apartments and stuff here and there in between catering jobs. But like, I never want to work on the truck again. Tired of cooking on a line, you know? I've been cooking on a line my whole life. I want to do what I was doing back at Smoke and Rock and Roll, which is all the catering, getting all the trucks loaded, all the stuff they need for their truck jobs each week. You know, making sure that team has everything they need, making sure they get set up and pulled out and all that, and then work on the catering stuff, pick up drop-offs, things like that. I basically just, I don't want to cook on the line anymore, you know? I don't mind cooking like in the warehouse kitchen for catering type things, but I can't hustle anymore. It's killing me, you know? So catering is going to be crucial for me to not die. And then after that, yeah, let's try to just say everything was paid for, doing good, got the warehouse thing. Then it's like, you know, try to get creme de lish, dude. That's the main thing. It's like, fucking get creme de lish marketed and sold. Food truck's fine and dandy, but we ain't gonna really make that much money. Life-changing kind of money on the food truck, you know? Figure out how we can get creme de lish in every house in the world, Pinky. That needs to be the main concern. How do we get creme de lish in every house in the world? Top of the 7th with Dod. Uh-oh. And that's going to be the last game, too. Not looking like a Subway Series this year. Honestly, I'd rather see the Dodgers win anyway. Even though Lindor's my good friend. I towel whip that dude on his bare ass in the shower. How well do you know Francisco Lindor? Yeah? Well, I've towel whipped his ass. Literally. He also gave me one of his bats. I got a Lindor bat. And I got a team bat that everybody signed before I left. Walmart or Kroger or something like that. It's not that easy. Maybe like a Whole Foods. We tried to get into the H-E-B contest. Every year, H-E-B, which is a local grocery store here, does a local contest. They have H-E-B always has a lot of local products. But there's a lot of issues with that kind of. It's like not as easy as you would think. Number one, you know, you got to sign a contract. They order, you know, how many ever. Say it's like a Kroger, okay? And they say we want to put it in 10 stores. Each store, we want 100 pouches. It's 1,000 pouches or something Krem and I would have to make. That would take like a week. Just us two. But then You know, say it gets big, dude, we got all kinds of issues in. We need to get a warehouse, machines, shit like that, right? But then also, say it tanks, right? So part of their deal is if they buy 1,000 packs and they only sell 10, and they're getting ready to take them off the shelf after how many ever, you know, month or two or whatever they give you on the shelf or whatever they decide, you got to buy that back. And then what would we do with 950 packs of creme de liche when it takes us a month to get rid of how many's here? 15? Longer, sometimes longer than a month to get rid of that. And most of that, it would be like if I was just using it for prep. So those are just like some of the quick issues with that. I mean, yes, it's an option. We've already been kind of looking into that kind of stuff. But there's just a couple pieces of the puzzle we need first. Like we need to get, there's a special machine that we can dump all the product into a hopper. It's not like it's crazy expensive, you know, under $10,000 range kind of thing. Probably not even near that yet, but you know, to where it's like it has a hopper. You dump in the creme de liche, you step on a pedal, it puts the precise amount that you set in a bag. And then a sealer machine that you run it down. Like right now we got a hand sealer, and it's like it's just we're not quite there yet for something like that, especially if they were to make a bigger order. But yeah, it's on the radar. We're more of like, how do we get into it for now? How do we get into Cisco? How do we get into GFS? How do we get into US Foods? How do we get into that kind of thing, dude? How do we get this shit in the restaurants? To the pastry chefs, to the bakers. That could be more beneficial for us. Ideally, the best scenario would be Nestle or Hershey's, or unless they're owned by Nestle or something, sees some potential in it. You know, we have a meeting or whatever, and Nestle sees potential in it, and they just buy it outright. Here's the rights, here's the stuff, here's the patent. You do as you wish. That's like main goal. Get rid of all of it. And come up with something different, you know, like whatever's next kind of thing. That's the ideal situation. And we had some good news. Some stuff coming up with Creme de Liche here. Creme was talking about yesterday with me, so, you know, that story isn't over yet. Our biggest issue with the Creme de Liche is only people on Twitch know about it. And that's a very small speck of a very small speck of a very small speck of people. Percentage. Hey, what up, Fury? Started looking up ideas for an Italian pierogi burger. Oh, really? Like the pierogi is a bun? Did you see anything out there about it? I guarantee somebody's done that. Like, I'm not the only fat kid in the world. People are making grilled cheese sandwiches with grilled cheese, or burgers with grilled cheese sandwiches as buns. I guarantee somebody's done a pierogi as a bun. And how'd the research go? You gonna pull the trigger and try something? I could see it being good, other than messy. But if you sear or fry the pierogi enough, it shouldn't be too bad on your hand. But like if you're tossing that in garlic butter and shit, you're probably gonna get a little messy. Push on the Facebook page. Yeah, Creme does a lot of like SEO optimization stuff, Facebook stuff with Creme Delish. Every day he's making posts, automated posts, videos, dude. I mean, how many fucking videos has he made on YouTube and Facebook and trying. Definitely trying, John. Sweet Italian flavored, sausage flavored chapstick. Now that could be a hit. Guarantee it's already been done. I don't hate that idea though. Beef tallow lipstick. Beef tallow chapstick. Duck fat. Vaseline. We even had Creme Delish on Amazon for a while, but it's not worth it, dude. They take so much of the money and the percentage of the sales, and you have to pay to have it on there, and it's like, dude, it was cheaper to order it off of our website and ship it than to order it on Amazon and ship it. Creme had it on Amazon for a couple months. Was really pushing the SEO stuff on Amazon. Making it easier for people to find it and have it pop up and stuff, and didn't help, dude. Because nobody knows what it is other than people on Twitch. The YouTube videos with the Creme Delish stuff isn't like, you know, taken off. It's not getting a lot of views or anything, you know. It hasn't went viral. Creme Delish chapstick. That could be a thing. But, I mean, nobody cares what Creme Delish is. They probably already have like a vanilla or a cinnamon or a vanilla cinnamon chapstick, you know? Until we can get Creme Delish like popular-ish, nobody's gonna buy a Creme Delish chapstick, right? Because they don't even know what the hell Creme Delish is. It might say like vanilla cinnamon on it, but like the driver at Bluebell that came and said it's better than our whatever cinnamon ice cream, and he worked at Bluebell, like that would have been cool if he would have went back and been like, dude, you guys, you know, he was just a driver for Bluebell, but like, you know, if you could talk to somebody in the company, have them try it and be like, oh shit, that does improve the shit out of our French vanilla or our cinnamon ice cream or something, you know? Be cool if somebody like them would buy it. Bluebell's like the most popular ice cream maker here in Texas, right? So like having that relationship would be cool. But the thing is, even if that happened, which would be sweet, creme delish is more than ice cream, you know? Ice cream is just like one thing out of 1,000 that you can do with creme delish. The old Mish Mish. The beautiful Mish Mish. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Mish Mish. Welcome in. I see your amazing smile in my head right now. How was your stream? We are just basically finishing too. Got a little cleanup and stuff to do real quick and wipe down. I got the flower finger things, flower finger puppets. But yeah, thank you for the raid. We had a pretty good prep day today. We got a job on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, so we're just the last couple days getting ready for our food truck service. We ended up making about 5 trays of roasted red pepper cavatelli for the pasta of the week this week. What else did we do today? We made our Sunday gravy today, which is over there cooling down. That's our meat sauce. We made a bunch of creme delish molasses cookies today for giveaways. We did all kinds of crazy stuff today, actually. I don't know. I've done so much stuff I kind of forget. Tomorrow we're going to be working on specials. We're going to be doing a braised beef agnolotti special, which is like a wrap. So we're working on that. I'm going to be making an apple crisp cream cheese mousse kind of filling that I can put in a piping bag for our dessert special. Creme delish car freshener. Now that would be cool. Because, you know, cinnamon or apple cinnamon or vanilla cinnamon. Yeah. That would be good. Creme delish deodorant. Creme delish. Now you guys are reminding me of Spaceballs. Spaceballs, the movie. We have Spaceballs hats. Yep. Started going off on all the different merch he had. Are we live? Remember when they're in the bathroom and they're peeing in the urinal? Where's the beef? But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. And thank you, Mish, for bringing everybody in. I hope you had a good stream. We've had a pretty incredible last couple days. Food truck's been getting busier every week now that the weather's cooling down a little bit here. And yeah, once again, I'm excited to see what people think about our specials this week. I already know what they think about, you know, the pasta, the Sunday gravy, the marinara, that stuff like that. They love that. So we'll see what they think about the beef ravioli, the little Italian horns with the apple crisp stuff. Hope we have a couple good days in a row. Sales-wise, I know the weather should be pretty nice. It's not calling for rain anytime soon this week, so. Actually, Houston, or I don't know, Texas in general, but Houston seems like it's in a drought, dude. I can't even remember the last time it rained. It's probably been a while. Whew, not bad. I mean, it's just a little pile of flour, and we've done a lot today. So I feel I haven't been too messy today. Oh, yeah, we made sausage today. We ground all the meat. Yeah. Not bad at all in here, dude. If all I had was that little pile of flour. Wash my hands. Ow. Now it's going to rain since you said that. Yeah, right. They're not calling for any. I think that there's a lot of drought in this whole country. Obviously not like Florida and stuff the last couple weeks, but I haven't been hearing about a lot of rain anywhere, you know? Seems pretty dry. I know we haven't had any in a while. All right, we nailed it. Yay! It always feels so good when you finish something and then you clean the table and you get ready to do your next thing, but like everything is just nice and back to regular again. Flour all over everything. I'll just sanitize my whole body, dude. Nope. Tried. Got a little bit of that off of there, though. I feel like it's like in me. Just want to wipe my face for 20 minutes. Get all this flour out of me. Yeah. Everything is dry. Woo! Okay. Where are we at? I think that's what I want to. Is this Stevie Wonder, really? Love this song, dude. You gonna be able to relax early? Oh, not really. Unfortunately, Annie. Kinda. Feels good to sit down right effing now, though. I got, Creme did a good amount of dishes, but I probably got maybe a half hour in dishes, clean up, mop, put away the Sunday gravy till tomorrow when we pick out all the bones. Then, honestly, I got stream stuff to do. I didn't even upload a VOD last night. I was so tired. Straight and laid down. So I need to work on yesterday VOD, today VOD, and then figure out all the giveaway stuff, check emails, get a list of all the addresses down in front of me and the names, if I can find them all. So that way tomorrow when I come out here and I start wrapping everything and getting everything, I'll be able to just put the list straight in, and I'm not going to have to search around, so. And what time is it? 10? So I would say I'm hoping, yeah, I can relax by maybe 12 or something. 1, 12:30, I think. Should be done doing all that. If everything goes well. And then, yeah, I can chill out for maybe an hour or two and then pass out. Make sure you put your foot up. Yeah, that's what I'll do after I get all the shit figured out. It's really not that Could you read them? Do you guys read them? There's like little spatulas and frying pans and butcher knives. Yeah. Yeah. It's bad. It doesn't hurt, but I can't bend my... It's swollen enough to where I can't bend my toes. So I definitely need to put it up. Oh, it hurts. Yesterday I dropped the trash can on it. That shit was heavy too. Alright. But yeah. We'll be alright. Knock this stuff out for the next couple hours and then chill out. Put my foot up. Okay. When I saw her, tomorrow looks like not crazy, but you know. We gotta clean Sunday gravy first, get all the bones out of that, rinse that pot out, use that pot, get marinara going. Work on ice cream tomorrow, but that's pretty simple. Knock out some pesto tomorrow. Make beef ravioli filling tomorrow. Make beef raviolis tomorrow, but that'll be like last thing, so we can just end our night with pasta again and flour everywhere in my face. I'd like to get that log of provolone cut tomorrow. And tiramisu tomorrow. Oh, also, when we do tiramisu, I'll do the apple crisp stuff. Since I'll be doing the cream cheese anyway for the tiramisu, we'll make the apple crisp thing too. That way I can get that made. I'm not going to be piping it until somebody orders it, but I'll at least get it made. So that's not bad tomorrow. I mean, the raviolis are going to take a good amount of time towards the end of the night, but marinara cooks in about an hour or two. Not bad. Pesto, finished in about 15, 20 minutes. Provolone's a bitch to bring the slicer down and do all that, but whatever. It's not bad. Tiramisu, you know, 45 minutes to an hour, no big deal. Apple crisp stuff should take like, 20 minutes. ice cream, no time. So yeah, tomorrow's not a bad day. Semi busy, but nothing crazy. And then Tuesday, I'll go get the rest of my order. And then we got little things like mushrooms, asparagus, red peppers, cut herbs. I got to clean all the leeks and the bacon and all the stuff for the special thing. But we're not in bad shape. We are not in bad shape, chat. You guys are absolutely incredible. And your support is literally much appreciated. And it keeps me motivated. I just pulled the cream cheese for tomorrow for the tiramisu. Might as well get that out tonight. I'll let that warm up. Oh, I didn't get a Curter burger today, but I did get a Culver's double butter burger for Krem and I. The hot honey cheese curds, amazing. Heath bar, Heath pieces, chocolate waffle cone. And then I went across the street to Freddy's and had my first Freddy's double burger smashy thingy. So I had 2 burgers today, ice cream, cheese curds, and molasses cookies. But I can say Freddy's better than Culver's, in my opinion. Maybe it was just today. Freddy's better than Culver's, bro. They had a better sear. Their burgers were like nice and seared thin, perfect looking. Hey, boo. And it was the second time I've had a Culver's burger. They're not bad, but honestly, Freddy's was better. Better pickle, better flavor of meat, better sear, better everything. But damn, that Culver's Heath ice cream thing. Whoo-wee. Whoo. Another level, bro. We're going to go hang out with Zero Brew. That's my dude. Let's do it. Daylon, I can't thank enough, dude, for being here all day. Napping to my voice. I'm glad you had a good Sunday. Cheers on all the Ronas. If I was there, I would have Rona with you. Honestly, I probably would have fake cheers you and then hit the bottom of my bottle on the top of your bottle so you would have had to chug it and we would have had to laugh and shit. Maybe if it came out your nose, that would have been ideal. Marianne, thank you for spending your time here and being a part of this community. I very much appreciate it. Annie, always. Craw, Scrub, can't thank you enough for all the help. Timmers, good night, boo. Burley Earl, thank you for everything, dude. John, thank you for all the fun, chatting, hanging out. Hale, whoever else, man. So many people here today. Thanks for all the love, man. Honestly, Craw, I can't do it without you guys. Thank you for the raids we had today. Thank you for all the fun times, the fun talks. We're going to go hang out with Zero Brew. We're going to hang out with Zero Brew. And we'll do it again tomorrow. I'm going to try to be live by same around time. Maybe 1 at the latest, 12. Like, I do got to run and get that shit packaged up and run and get it mailed off and all that. But we got a longer stream tomorrow, so the earlier the better, you know? So I'm going to try to knock that out in the morning, get all that